Klein says Moses took Higginbotham into the garage, played the Lord's Prayer in Hebrew, and shot him. Played the Lord's Prayer in Hebrew and shot him. Played the Lord's Prayer in Hebrew and shot him.
If God came to you and told you to sacrifice your kid, would you sacrifice your kid?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
God is called a terrible, like, demon-like power. God is called a terrible, like, demon-like power. God is called the terrible, like, demon-like power. So Nepal means empty, you could say, or like open. Shita means demon, or demon-like or terrible. Shita means demon, or demon-like or terrible. Shita means demon, or demon-like or terrible.
According to the criminal complaint, Polite told investigators God told him to shoot Pastor Germany. God told him to shoot Pastor Germany.
God told him to shoot Pastor Germany.
And he wanted to go to jail to clear his mind.
Would you kill your child or your grandchild if God told you to?
Oh, man.
So that's a yes?
Yeah, it's a yes. It's a yes.
It's a yes.
But I think that it would be a test. I don't think the Lord would actually tell you to do it. I think it would just be a test because we can see.
You'd be willing to go through with it?
I'll go through any trial the Lord puts me through.
The leader Yahweh Ben Yahweh, the self-proclaimed Son of God, one day in 1981, her North Dade home became a house of death. Banks and her husband, Carlton Carey, had just returned from talking with police about another Yahweh member who had been decapitated. Today, Yahweh Ben Yahweh is charged in her attempted murder and the death of her husband. October 1986, Yahweh's takeover in an Opalaka apartment building. Two residents who were ordered to leave publicly complained. That night, both were shot to death.
Wow! Judah, do you hear me? If the Most High Yahweh tells you to kill your family, would you do it? Yes or no?
Absolutely yes. Absolutely yes. Absolutely yes.
Oh, Judah, no. Damn.
Judah didn't mean that, y'all.
If the Most High say, put your family down, would you do it for the Most High?
By faith, yes. By faith, yes.
By faith, yes.
But he's going to tell me not to do it, just like he did Abraham. We have a story like that already. Next.
The moral law is that if a child was to be rebellious, towards their parents, they was to be taken down and stoned to death because of that. You see what I'm saying?
Would you do that? Would you do that if your God came back to you today in glory and said, I want you to stone your son if he get rebellious? Would you? Would you do it?
Yeah, I probably would. Yeah, I would. Yeah, I probably would. Yeah, I would.
Yeah, I probably would. Yeah, I would.
Wow.
The Most High was to come to you and ask you to off your loved ones. Would you do it, brother?
If I had made the mistake, if I didn't have ancestors inside of me and I made the mistake to make babies with outside nations, and then I heard the download from my ancestors saying that you need to put them away, yes, I will put them away. Yes, I will put them away.
Yes, I will put them away.
Okay, Judah Nazareth, if the Most High come to you and say, I want you to put down your family, I have a better movement for you that I need you to do, would you do it?
They're out of here. They're out of here.
They're out of here.
Peace, peace, peace to the family. Now, you just heard the Druks speak from the soul of their heart about how they will kill off children if they God said so. You know, salute to the Creator gang. Salute to all the family out there. You know what I mean? You see what the title is, man. The Hebrew Israelites, Druks. Because I see that they still want to hold on to the Druks, the brown and black people, the irons, the white. They still there with it. But you know me, I ain't gonna run you away. I'm gonna feed into it. So Maharakar, JJ and them trying to attack Malachi Maccabee for the fact that Malachi Maccabee left the Hebrew faith worshiping the demon god Yahweh, exposing the God. Now they feel that they're going to try to pick on the God. You know what I mean? And they trying to use the same tactic, the Druk. The Owaspis talk about the Druk people. They're brown and black. They spiritually deficient. They ground people. You know what I mean? This, that, and the third. So my thing is this. Since y'all want to play that game, do Hebrew Israelites act like Druks based off what the Owaspis describes? So now, right? Y'all say the Druks is slow, the Owaspis describe as ground people and all that. Let's see if the behavior of some of the earliest races, the first man on the planet, and his descent, did they act or have any behavior like the Druks that they so much want to use, thinking that they have leverage by calling out saying, like, look, this is a racist book because it says the brown and black people are low. They're below the white and yellow people. Now let's clear this up, man. First and foremost, let me share my screen, right? This is child's play to me. This is play to me. Because niggas always set themselves up, thinking they got an angle or thinking they got something. No, you don't. I'm gonna shut all that down. If anybody, I've been through all the opposing views of the Owaspis since I've been going through this. Ain't nothing new under the table. Ain't nothing these boys can bring that I ain't aware of. Or the strategy they try to use, thinking they got something. No, I done covered all grounds. And plus, I've been where you at. Them thought process you had, I had. You know what I mean? So now look. The Hebrew Israelite Druks. Now, this is what they say, right? The Druks are supposed to be a primitive ground people, carnivorous, spiritually deficient, described as brown or black, placed at the bottom of its racial spiritual hierarchy. Now, here's the thing. They're trying to use this as leverage to say, like, look, the Owaspis talks bad about black people. Now, let's see if the behavior of the Druks described in the Owaspis lines up with the Hebrew Israelites, the Cometians, or any black indigenous African tribe that think they don't fit these descriptions. I'm not even playing to somebody in support of this. I'm going by what the text say and what lining up precept upon precept, here a little, there a little. That's what we're going to do here. So now in the Owaspis, here's where it referenced the Druks. It states, this is the Lord's first book. It states, and he strayed out the garden of paradise and began to dwell with the Asuans. The Asuans is described in the Owaspis as the first race of men, primitive men. And there was born into the world a new race called Druk. And they did not have the light of the Father in them, neither could they be inspired with shame, nor with heavenly things. So here's a reference that they'll use and say, look, see, they ain't got the light of the Father, this, that, and third. But sometimes we just got to keep reading. Verse 14 states, the Ayins were grateful. Now, the Ayins supposed to be white and yellow as described in the Owaspis. Now, the first thing that comes to your mind is Europeans. Or the white and yellow people, they're over the black and brown people. That's where your mind goes thinking when you read this and they give you the description of these people. So now, the Ayins were grateful to the Lord and they gave sacrifice, burnt offerings. And they said to the Druks, go sacrifice to the Lord and he will prosper you. But the Druks did not understand. And they fell upon the Lord's chosen and slew them right and left, taking their possessions. This is what the Druks did. This is what the brown and black people did to the white. Now, shouldn't they be happy for that? Y'all can't stand the white man. So here in the Owaspis is telling you that the brown and black people are slaying the white and yellow people. Black power, right? Y'all should be happy for that. That's what y'all want. Y'all revenge. Y'all hate the Europeans. Y'all hate the white man. So according to this, y'all got the upper hand here. According to your Bible, y'all always enslaved by the other nations, doing all this. The other nations is enslaving y'all. Y'all ain't never getting y'all get back. But here in the Owaski, it says the brown and black people is over here killing the chosen, left and right, the white and yellow people. So for you black niggas, this is an up for you. Verse 15, and the Lord said to the Druks, because ye have slain your brother, you shall depart of the place of your God, so that you may be known to the ends of the earth. I put my mark upon you. Now these Druks got a mark put upon them. And what is the mark? Verse 16, and the mark of the Lord put upon the Druks was the shadow of blood, which being interpreted as war. So, the mark of the beast, according to the Owaski, is warfare. Verse 17, and the Lord God said, by this sign, the tribe of Druk and their descendants shall be known to the end of the world. So let's stop there. The Druks is brown and black, right? Let's go with that, because that's what they want to stick with. The Druks are brown and black, but the mark of the Druks is warfare, right? So now, answer me this. When we go here and look at the normal palette, now this is the first pharaoh, this is the first black ruler we have recorded in history. And what you see here is Narmer grabbing the hair of another black man. This is a brown man and this is a black man, like the Owaski say, brown and black, right? That's brown and black right there. Right? And Narmer is grabbing the hair of the brown man and about to strike him with the club. Now, according to the Owaski, right? What behavior this would be considered? Druk behavior. This would be considered what? War. And the mark of the Lord put upon the Druks was war. So what do we see here? The oldest pharaoh in Egypt, the first king, is showing you the behavior of a Druk engaging in warfare. Black on brown war. So if you were Commission and you want to use Narmer as your example of the first pharaoh, we have to admit that Narmer is engaging in warfare, which is a sign of Druk behavior. Ain't nothing righteous about this here. Ain't nothing spiritual about this here. What else did the verse say? At the top about the Druks. What does it say about the Druks? Spiritually deficient. This is spiritually deficient behavior right here. Ain't nothing spiritual about that. Ain't nothing uplifting about slaying your brother. These men are not even armed for warfare. So 3100 BC, coming back to the earliest inscription of a black leader, we see Druk behavior right off the bat. So Maharakal, JJ, y'all want to talk about the Druks and the brown and black people? Address this. This is your first pharaoh. This is before Israel. This is before Bible. This was going on in ancient Egypt. 3100 BC, black on black crime, long before the white man, long before the Arab, long before the Chinese man, long before the Persians. According to the narrative, this is Narmer, who supposedly came up from the Nile to fight against the invaders, the Asiatics, the Hikikasu, whatever name you want to call the so-called people that Narmer is engaging with. But nonetheless, you ridicule Owaski about the Druks being brown and black, being spiritually deficient. But we see this in documented history. Owaski's a fairy tale, remember that. But the fairy tale is exposing documented history of drunk behavior. So which one holds more value? The fairy tale or the fairy tale exposing the behavior of historical pharaohs, historical leaders, the oldest at that? So again, the mark of the Lord put upon the Druks was the shadow of blood, which being interpreted as war. And what did it state? the Lord God said, this is a sign, this sign, the tribe of Druks and their descendants shall be known to the end of the world as being what? Whoremongers, warmongers. And we see that right here with Narmer, the first recorded pharaoh in history, showing Druk behavior. Now, let's move on, right? Let's go here. Let's go to the Bible. Because in the Bible, the very first people were Adam and Eve, and they had Cain and Abel. These were supposed to be black and brown people, right? Cain's supposed to be black. Abel's supposed to be black, right? Let's read. Let's read. And Adam, Genesis 4:1, and Adam knew Eve, his wife, and she conceived and bare Cain, and said, I have begotten a man from the Lord. And she said again, she again bare his brother Abel, and Abel was a keeper of sheep, but Cain was a tiller of the ground. Now, this is the oldest story biblically of the first brother upon brother. These are two brothers, came from the same mother and father, according to the narrative. And in the process of time, it came to pass that Cain brought of the fruit of the ground an offering unto the Lord. He brought fruit. Fruit is righteous. That's a righteous offering to bring fruit. And Abel, he also brought of the firstlings of the flock, of the fat thereof, and the Lord respected unto Abel and to his offering. So Abel brought a dead animal. So you got a dead animal offered, which is foul and stink, offered before the Lord, foul behavior. And then you got Cain who brought fruits, something pleasant to the smell, a pleasant odor. But look what it states. But unto Cain and to his offering he had no respect. And Cain was very wroth, and his countenance fell. So God deciding Abel over Cain, Cain gets upset, like, yo, what's up? Why you choose him over me? What happened to equality? Why couldn't God accept both of them as an equal offering and call it that? But God choosing Abel makes Cain countenance fall, and he gets upset. Now look, the Lord said unto Cain, why are thou wroth? And why is thy countenance fallen? If thou does well, shall thou not be accepted? And if thou does not well, sin lies at the door. And unto thee shall be his desire, and thou shalt rule over him. Right? So your desire is going to rule over you. Sin is going to rule over you. And Cain talked to his brother. Cain talked with Abel, his brother, and it came to pass when they were in the field that what? Cain rose up against Abel, his brother, and slew him. This is black people, right? Mahara call, JJ, this is black people. This is black, blackity black, black and brown. Huh? And what did Cain do to his brother, a black man? He killed him. What did the Owaspi say about drunk behavior? Huh? And the mark of the Lord put upon the Druks was the shadow of blood, which being interpreted is war. What is Cain doing? Committing genocide and war on his own brother. Ain't no white man here. Ain't no Arabs here. Ain't no Chinese people here. It's supposed to be black on black, brother upon brother, and Cain rise up and kills his brother. Drunk behavior. What we talk about here? We expose the first pharaoh of Egypt having drunk behavior, and then we come to the first brothers in the Bible, and Cain showing drunk behavior among his brother. So what are we talking about? How are y'all going to ridicule Owaspi about the drunk, the brown and black people being spiritually deficient when your Bible and your Kemetic history is showing spiritually deficient black men killing their brothers? What are we talking about here? Remember the Owaspi's fairy tale. Y'all believe in the Bible. This is real, right? The Bible got more validity and truth in it than the Owaspi because the Owaspi fairy tale. But the Owaspi fairy tale is exposing the behavior of your precious Cain, your precious Pharaoh Narmer, as being goddamn Druks, Druk behavior. The same thing you adamantly try to be against is in your blood. Because it says their descendants. Because if you look at the pharaohs that came under Narmer, it's bloodshed. It's bloodshed all throughout Kemetic history. It's bloodshed all throughout the Bible. Druk behavior. Now, the founding fathers of Israel, the first colonizers. Now you got Joseph. You remember Joseph's brother was against him. Joseph's brothers were showing drunk behavior, right? Now look at this. Genesis 37:3. Now Israel, Jacob, loved Joseph more than all his children, because he was the son of his old age, and he made him a coat of many colors. Verse 4. And when his brothers saw that their fathers loved him more than all his brethren, they what? Hated him. Now, is this righteous behavior? This is the progenitors of the 12 tribes. Is this righteous behavior to have hate for your brother? Or is this drunk behavior that the Owaspi describes? Because hate leads to warfare. Hate is an expression that leads into warfare. You got to hate a nigga to go to war with him. Now look at this. The 11 brothers had hate in their heart for Joseph because Israel or Jacob loved Joseph more than the other brothers. So let's read verse 4 again. And when his brothers saw that their father loved him more than all his brethren, they hated him and could not speak peaceably unto him. See, where the peace at? Where the honor at? Why not say, you know what, Pops is kind of old, he had a son, let's honor that. Nah, they hated him. Drunk behavior. What is Leviticus? What does Leviticus 19:17 say? What'd that say? It says, thou shalt not hate thy brother in thy heart. What are we talking about here? How are you going to talk about the drunks in the Owaspi and the children, the progenitors of the children of Israel, is expressing drunk behavior? The 11 brothers having hate for Joseph in their heart. What did Leviticus 19:17 say? Thou shalt not hate thy brother in all thy heart. So what we talk about here? What laws are you niggas following? These niggas was breaking the laws before Moses even came with them. Leviticus came long after the patriarchs. But when the law came and we look back, well, goddamn, these niggas wasn't even following the law. How can the law be given how can the law existed with the 12 patriarchs when we received the law, the 12 patriarchs are not even going by it? They hated their brother. Thou shalt not hate thy brother in thy heart. So what we talk about here? These niggas not even following their laws. The laws came through these men, and the laws are not in them. The light of the Father is not in them. What did the Owaspi say about the Druks up here? What? The new race was called what? Druks, because what? They did not have the light of the Father in them. If you hate your brother, you do not have the light of the Father in you. If you are here slewing men like Narmer, you do not have the light of the Creator in you. If you over here Cain killing Abel, you do not have the light of the Father in you. So I'm showing validity of the Owaspi using real history in your Bible, exposing the fact that your patriarchs did not have the light of the Father in them and showing drunk behavior. What we talking about here? What we talking about here? Right? Verse 5, and Joseph dreamed a dream, and he told his brethren, and they hated him yet more. What we talking about here? Thou shalt not hate thy brother in thy heart. But here the patriarchs of the 12 tribes got hate for Joseph, his brother, showing drunk behavior. The light of the Father is not in them. Spiritually deficient. I'm not making this up. Prove me wrong. Say what I'm saying is wrong. Y'all want to make fun of the Druks and the Owaspi and the brown and black people being... I'm showing you in your Bible and Kemetic history that you fulfill what Owaspi is saying. We showing and proving chapter and verse that the Owaspi is saying what you are, a Druk. That's exactly what you are. Come on, man. Y'all talking about verse 8. And his brethren said to him, shalt thou indeed reign over us, or shalt thou indeed have dominion over us? And they hated him. And yet the more of his dreams and for his words, and his brethren envied him. But his father observed the same. His father ain't envy him. Jacob ain't envy him. Jacob ain't hate him. What did Jacob do? Observe the same. The same things the brothers should have did. But the brothers are showing what? Envy towards Joseph. Hate towards Joseph. Drunk behavior towards Joseph. Ain't no white man here. Ain't no Indians here. Ain't no East Indians here. Ain't no Chinese here. Ain't no Canaanites here. This is the patriots. The precursors of the 12 tribes of Israel showing hate against their own brother, breaking their own laws that came down later. Verse 17, and the man said, they are departed hence, for I heard them say, let us go to Dothan. And Joseph went after his brethren and found them in Dothan. There go Joseph running. And when they saw him afar, now look, this is his brother coming towards them, and this is what they say. And when they saw him afar, even before he came near unto them, they what? Conspired against him to what? Slay him. What did the Owaspi say about the Druks? What is the mark of the beast according to the Owaspi? I put this mark right here. I put my mark upon you. What is the mark that the Lord put upon the Druks? The shadow of blood, which being interpreted as war. War, with war comes death and destruction. And what is the 11 brothers conspiring to do against Joseph? Slay him, kill him. The 11 brothers are showing Druk behavior. Now, this is Judah. This is supposed to be Judah. The tribe, everybody want to be the tribe of Judah, the tribe of Judah. Nigga, the Judah was conspiring to slay his brother, Joseph. You niggas need to be screaming the tribe of Joseph. You need to abandon all the other tribes, and you should be representing the tribe of Joseph. Because Joseph here was being righteous, while his brothers was being goddamn Druks, showing Druk behavior. Want to slay their own brother. Ain't no white man here. How y'all gonna talk about Esau? Esau ain't around. There is no Esau here. This is brother among brothers. Show me the Edomites conspiring against themselves like this. Show me an Edomite family going against themselves, conspiring to slay themselves in this fashion. This is showing you the nature of the Druk spirit, spiritually deficient. The light of the Father is not in these niggas, referring to the 11 brothers, based off their behavior and actions. Nothing more, nothing less. Proverbs, look at this. Proverbs, verse 6:18. An heart that devises wicked imagination, feet that be swift in running to mischief. Does not that fit exactly verse 18? And when they saw him afar, meaning the 11 brothers, even before he came near unto them, they conspired against him to slay him. What the Proverbs 6:18 said? A heart that devised wicked imaginations. The brothers have a wicked imagination to conspire and slay the Joseph. Feet that be swift in running to mischief. Huh? This is your own Bible eat you up. How you doing? How you the righteous people and you moving as drunks? You moving with not of the light of the Creator in you. You moving with the darkness of your false God, the darkness of Satan. Now look at this. Look what verse 20 states. Come now, therefore, and let us slay him. You niggas is doing the works of the clan. The clan hate niggas. The clan kill niggas. You doing the job for the clan. You slaying niggas for the. You conspiring to slay Joseph. No different than the clan would slay a black man. Come now, therefore, let us slay him. Imagine Tazariak saying, yo, let's go slay Katazak. You niggas couldn't even fathom that reality in this day and age, let alone reading this story and going over it every day like it's nothing. Not putting the realization if you have to be put in that situation. Shows you the evil nature of the 11 brothers. Druk behavior. Come now, therefore, and let us slay him and cast him into some pit. And we will see, and we will say, he's lying now. They want to slay their brother, and they're going to make up a lie. Some evil beast hath devoured him, and we shall see what will become of his dreams. Now look how evil that is. Y'all niggas so happy to be Israelites of the 12 tribes. Look how evil the patriots were. They're lying. Lying came with Moses. Thou shalt not lie came with Moses. This is long before Moses and they lying. This proves that they didn't have the law. because they're breaking all the goddamn commandments of the law. Huh? If the patriarchs had the law, they wouldn't be talking about slaying their brother, because they will know in their heart, thou shalt not murder and kill. If the patriarchs had the law, they will not lie to their brother, because in the law, thou shalt not kill. So these are your early drunks before the law came. Niggas acting with drunk behavior. What did the Owaspi say a drunk? The mark of the Druk is? And the mark of the Lord put upon the Druks was the shadow of blood, which being interpreted as war. See, you niggas thought you had something by playing with the Druks being brown and black. But now when we put this in perspectives and show that the very behavior of the Druks and the Owaspi is describing you niggas, now what you got to say? How you gonna wiggle your way out of this? Huh? How you gonna wiggle your way out of this? By this sign, the tribes of Druks. Here go your tribes of Druks, the patriots, the 12 tribes of Druks. These niggas ain't the 12 tribes of Israel. They the 12 tribes of the Druks. That's what I should have put on the goddamn thumbnail, the 12 tribes of the Druks. Because that's exactly how you niggas is behaving against Joseph, killing your brother, despising and conspiring to slay him, conspiring to kill your brother, then making up a lie to go back to tell to your daddy. Huh? You niggas overlook this unrighteous behavior. Verse 26, and Judah, everybody want to be Judah. Everybody want to be Judah because that's the line that Christ came down. I'm Judah, I'm North American, I'm Judah, Judah, Judah. Look what Judah said. And Judah said unto his brother, what profit is it if we slay our brother and conceal his blood? Come, let us sell him to the Ishmaelites, and let not our hand be upon him. For he is our brother in our flesh, and his brother and the brethren were content. Now look at this. Judah came up with a deceptive idea. No. Judah is delegating. We're not going to put the blood on our hands. We're going to sell him to the Ishmaelites. Now Judah has the mind of the plantation owner. Let's show right here. Look below. Look at that. Judah said, come, let us sell him to the Ishmaelites. Did not the white people sell you to other slave plantation owners? Judah is playing a slave master. Let that sink in. You want to talk about the Owaspi, the brown and black people in the Druks? When Judah, the progenitor of Yahshua, Jesus Christ, is playing slave master, playing the plantation owner? What are we talking about here? These is the best of your characters in the Bible, and they're showing drunk behavior. What you laughed about. What you thought you had something up? You thought you had one up? Look at that. I'm showing you what I'm using one verse, 2 verses from the Owaspi, and showing you your whole Bible validates what the Owaspi is saying with one verse. Cain slew his brother Abel, warfare. Narmer's palate, warfare. 12 tribes conspiring against his brother. Warfare is on their mind. Drunk behavior is on their mind. That's right, Hebrew Canaanite Druks. Yeah. And Mally already roasted you niggas earlier on Minister Wellness, exposed goddamn feast days ain't Israel. But Canaanite days, you niggas is done for. I dare any one of you niggas step in the ring at this point. We got all angles covered. What you gonna come with? You can't come with the Druks now. I got you right here. How you gonna rebuttal this? What you gonna rebuttal this with? Other than jokes. Other than cracking jokes, which y'all niggas best for. Y'all niggas need to be comedians. Huh? Go on the Corey Hopeland show, one of them shows. Huh? Go be a comedian, nigga. Because this ain't a joke over here. Because we exposing you niggas. Now look at this. Now another thing, right? They like to talk about the irons being white and yellow. You know? Oh, the white man, the drunks are brown and black, but the irons, the chosen of God are white. They're white and yellow and this, that, and the third. But guess what? Guess what? What that brother look like to you right there? That nigga bright white. Y'all say, that's albino, regardless of what the fuck you call him. Or he's deficiency, whatever you call him. Nigga, his skin could be deficient, but he could be spiritually high in grade, doing good and righteousness works. That's what boils down. Spiritual service, righteous works, doing good unto others. That ain't got nothing to do with skin complexion. Nigga, you could have cancer and have a high spiritual grade. You could be the sickest nigga on the planet and do righteous and good works and have a high spiritual grade. You niggas don't even know what a spiritual grade is. But coming back to, since you niggas stuck on a carnal level, stuck in flesh and blood, while flesh and blood shall not inherit the kingdom. Your Bible say flesh and blood shall not inherit the kingdom. So why you niggas so stuck on the carnal mind? But since you want to be there, we gonna dip down there with you and raffle you around and ruffle you around a little bit, shake you up a little bit, beat you up in your round, and then rise back up. We out. But look, Noah was white as snow. Noah was white as snow. They say the ions were white and yellow in the Owaspy. Let me see if I can find that real quick. Right here. The ions were white and yellow. That's where all the drama starts. Oh, they ain't talking about white people. Although it ain't talking about Europeans. But you would think that because you see white and yellow. You thinking how we think in modern terms, right? But check this out. Let's say white and yellow. Now look at this. Let's look up something. And keep in mind, the ions, the white and yellow people that's described in their Owaspy are no more than 3 feet tall. Show me a race of Europeans that's 3 feet tall, that's white and yellow. I'll wait. Nigga, show me a tribe of white people that's 3 feet tall. I'll wait. But check this out. It says the ions were white and yellow. Now watch this. Look what this say. The term yellow, used to describe skin tone, most commonly refers to historically to East Asian populations or a distinct American historical context. Light-skinned black individuals, in parentheses, high yellow. What did that say? What did it say? The term yellow, used to describe skin tone, most commonly refers historically to East Asian population, and the oldest East Asians were black people, if y'all want to play the black v black games, or in distinct American historical context, light-skinned black individuals. What we talking about here, man? There you go right there. And now, they say the ions are white and yellow. Now, the oldest people on the planet are the Kohen people, these people right here. Look at their skin complexion. Look at that. This is the oldest Y chromosome. That's yellow, right? Look at that. That ain't blackity black. They light skinned. These are the oldest people on the planet. The Kosan people. They carry some of the oldest chromosomes on the planet. They're not jet black. Look at that. Yellow, brown, copper, yellow, white. Look at that. What did the Owaspy, what did it say? The term yellow, used to describe skin tone, most commonly refers historically to East Asian populations, or in distinct American historical context, light-skinned black individuals. What are we talking about here? And then it gives you East Indian descendant European travelers initially described East Asians as white in the 16th century. Then shift to what? Yellow. They go your white and yellow. What did they say the ions was? What did they say it was? Where that? And the ions were white and yellow. They were white and yellow, right? What did it say? The shift to yellow emerged during the 18th and 19th century through Western scientific taxonomy. This is where you find it in the Owaspy. So we're not referring to no goddamn Europeans. Get that out the window, right off the back. And if you oppose this, show me. Show me that Owaspy is telling you that this is European. It even tells you in the footnotes it ain't Europeans. Look right here. Right here. All is melanin based. For logic reasons and experience in population studies and population describe statistical representations which show that these support discrete units, white or yellow, are actually the modern of continuum. For example, the offspring between a white iron and a yellow iron would be neither white nor yellow, but lie between the two in color. And these offspring marrying with other in between and with the white and yellow colors for many generations will ultimately in a continuum representation of color from white to yellow. Now, right here, if they want to talk about the irons being white, so it's talking about Europeans. And then they'll go to this description. Look, see, this is a drawing. Ain't nobody studying this. Ain't nobody studying this, using this as historical data as the irons, the Druks, and the Ahuans. But y'all can use that for y'all argument. Y'all can try to use that. Y'all can try to use a picture. Right here. Again, this is a generalization where reference is made as above to white people. It does not mean what today we call white people, but in fact white with white hair also. The same remarks hold in reference to yellow people. Thus, white skin hair is not the color of what in early Cosmon was called the white race, being really a light or pale copper or beige, just like you see here with the Kohen people, a beige, a lighter skin. This is the oldest Y chromosome. These niggas ain't black people. You would expect the oldest Y chromosome to be some black niggas, but they light skin. Don't even look like your traditional African. They look Asiatic, So now we're showing and proving that this ain't no white people. These are melanated people, light skin, nonetheless. Now we already showed the devilish nature of the 11 patriots. We already showed that. Then not only that, the Israelites colonized themselves. The Israelites enslaved themselves. Druk behavior. Exodus 21. Now these are the judgments which thou shalt set before them. If thou buy a Hebrew slave, a servant is a slave. Look though, if thou shalt buy a Hebrew servant, 6 years he shall serve. And in the 7th year, he shall go free for nothing. That's slavery. That's plantation type of shit. But this is Hebrew among Hebrews. 6 years of slavery. Yeah, let's do that. 6 years of slavery. Work for 6 years, and on the 7th, which is the Sabbath, he is free to go with nothing. Look at that. Work 6 years, and on the 7th, the Sabbath, you're free to go free with nothing. Are they Hebrews? So am I. Are they Israelites? So am I. Are they the seed of Abraham? So am I. So it's showing you that Hebrews are Israelites and Israelites are Hebrews. That's what that is right there. Look, verse 3. If he came in by himself, he shall go out by himself. If he were married, then his wife shall go out with him. Verse 4. If his master have given him a wife, and she bore him a son or a daughter, the wife and her child shall be her masters. That's plantation talk. And he shall go out by himself. This is in the Bible. This is the Hebrew among Hebrew servants. Druk behavior. Plantation. Where do you think the white man got this from? How do you think he knew how to enslave you niggas and take the daughter from the son and separate him? He got it from you niggas, right? Druk behavior. You mad at the white man, but he got it from you. Druk behavior. If the master have given him a wife, and she bore him sons and daughters, the wife and her child shall be her master. As you look at this picture, you see the white man, the master, holding up the baby. The master, that's the baby's child. Look at the mother pleading. The wife and her child shall be her masters, and he shall go out by himself, meaning the father. Leave the household with the child is with the slave master, and the wife is with the slave master. This is in your Bible. Where do you think the white man got it from? And you niggas want to talk about the Druks? You niggas is the Druks. You, the white man, all y'all with y'all drook behavior ass. Huh? It's based off the character, the behavior, your actions. I don't give a damn what your nationality is. If you acting like a goddamn drunk, that's what it is. If you kill a man, you broke the law. I don't give a damn what your nationality is. And if the servant shall plainly say, I love my master, my wife, and my children, I will not go out free. Look at that. Then his master shall bring him unto the judges, and he shall also bring him to the door, or unto the doorpost. And his master shall bore his heir through an all, and he shall serve him forever. Look at that. Look at that. Huh? And if a man sell his daughter to be a maidservant, she shall not go out as the men servants do. Look at that. Come on now. Selling the daughters. This is in the Bible. If she please her master, who hath betrothed her to himself, then shall he let her be redeemed, to sell her unto a strange nation. He shall have no power, seeing he hath dealt deceitfully with her. All this is where the slave master got it from. The Hebrew Druks. The Hebrew Israelite Druks is where the white man got how to deal with a slave. Straight out the Bible. Straight out Bible. Got these niggas out of character. Look at that. Look at verse 12. He that smite a man so that he die shall surely be put to death. Verse 13. And if a man lies not in wait, but God delivers him into his hand, then I will appoint thee a place where he shall flee. All this is plantation talk. Coming straight out your Bible. All this is plantation. Look at this. We could use the slavery of today to validate that in the Bible it supports slavery. Now look at this. Israelites, black on black crime. And these niggas want to talk about the Druks and the Owaspy being a spiritually deficient people, ground people, being primitive. You niggas is primitive. Look at these niggas. Look at ISUPK. Them niggas are like primitive Vikings. Them niggas don't even look. Them niggas look more European. They look more like European savage Vikings and Knight Templars than they would consider the indigenous Israelites. What did the Owaspy say the sign of the Druks were? War. War. And the mark of the Lord put upon the Druks was the shadow of blood, which being interpreted as war. And what you see these niggas? Ready to go to war. Both of these niggas. The IUIC, ISUPK. Ready to go to war. Ready to get the white man. Druk behavior. Judges 20. Druk behavior. Watch this. Look at this. Judges 20:20. And the men of Israel went out to battle against Benjamin. Wait a minute. These are brothers. Wait a minute. They went out to go battle. That's warfare. What did the Owaspy say again about the Druks? And the Lord, and the mark of the Lord put upon the Druks was the shadow of death, which being interpreted as war. What are the Hebrew Israelites about to go do? Now keep in mind, the men of Israel went out to battle against Benjamin, not against the Edomites, not against the Canaanites, not against the Egyptians, but against their own goddamn brother Benjamin. Druk behavior. Who are the Druks? You niggas. We showing it in the Bible. Why you niggas ain't going to war against the other nations? Who's delegating this battle? Who's inspiring the men of Israel to go to war with Benjamin? Your God is. With your return, your God is a goddamn drunk. Because your God supports war. You follow a God of war. Your God is marked with the mark of the beasts. Because you niggas ain't worshiping the creator, but a goddamn demon. Minister Wellness is on you niggas' tops. He calling you niggas out. Got Malachi Maccabee on there exposing you niggas, and you niggas is mad in your feelings. You dare. I dare you niggas take this debate with the gang. I dare you niggas take the debate with all this hanging over your head. You niggas gonna look stupid. You're gonna look stupid trying to come against it. You can't even come against the Owaspy. You niggas not even skilled enough and read enough to even come in. You gotta, this shit takes years of indulging and investigating. The same way you niggas took years to study that Bible, to tell a new Jack who just came on the scene, you ain't ready, Jack? I've been in this 12, 15 years, and you've been in this shit 1 year? Nigga, you don't lost your mind and think you gonna come against a nigga who's a vet in this and think you gonna have the upper hand. Because the more you get experience, the more strategic you get. It ain't about just a chapter and verse. It's how strategically you can place your card. Nigga, this is chess. And you niggas is losing on the chessboard. What you gonna say when Benjamin and Israel is at war with each other? And verse 21 states that 2,020 men, the Israelites, the Benjamites killed 220 men of the Israelites, brother upon brother. Huh? Drunk behavior. 2,000 men died of their own hands of their brother. What are you talking about? Where's Esau? Show me some Edomite verses in the Bible where the Edomite tribes are killing each other off like this. Show it to me. Show it to me. You niggas came. First day of battle, 2,020 men of the house of Israel died. Black on black crime. So just imagine if the house of Benjamin being the IUIC and the house of Israel being the IUIP, whatever the fuck the niggas called. And then the Purple Boys killed 2,000 men of the IUIC. How that look? How that's gonna look? Black and Esau is in the hills of Edom looking from the rooftop, looking from the hilltop. They saying like, damn, I thought they hated us. You know, but they over there killing each other by the thousands. Not by a couple, tens. You niggas is genocide. Roy, chill out. You niggas is genociding yourselves by the thousands. And you got the nerve to say that you ain't a drunk based off the definition of the Owaski. And these are brown and black niggas, right? Y'all want to use the brown and black factor. Oh, the Owaski talking about brown and black people are stupid, slow, deficient. Yeah, you niggas is deficient. Yes, you do not have the light of the Father in you. You do not have the light of the Creator in you. You niggas is spiritually deficient. You at the lowest, you are at the bottom of the potentate. You know why you at the lowest? Because your new Jerusalem is coming down from heaven to earth. The lowest. Earth is the lowest plateau. This is the bottom. This is Hades. You don't get no lower than the earth. You're supposed to rise up and outward. Like everything in nature shows you growth up and out. Everything systematically is a process of growth moving out, not returning back. Your God is going to come down from heaven in a box, land in Jerusalem, and you niggas is going to walk into this box for eternity stuck in a box while you got whoremongers, which is our male prostitutes outside the kingdom. You niggas ain't got no legs to stand on when I'm done with you. Your end game of Bible is male prostitutes outside the kingdom of God. What you got to stand on after that? What you going to come with after that? There's nothing you could say knowing the fact that you niggas going to look out the window of the kingdom of God and see male prostitutes. What we talk about? That's in your Bible. You niggas got prostitutes, male prostitutes in the Bible, in Revelations. Let's show it. These niggas talking about. You want to laugh at job lot? Nigga, we don't give a damn about that. We don't give a damn about the brown skin and the white man and the white and the yellow. We don't give a damn about none of that. But you got to stand on the fact that you're going to have whoremongers, male prostitutes outside the kingdom. It don't get no worse than that. I don't give a damn what you niggas come with. You ain't got nothing on the fact that you niggas going to have gay niggas outside the kingdom. And this is after the New Jerusalem. Right here. This is the new heavens and the new earth. That's chapter 21. When you go to chapter 22, this is the new heaven and new earth in full sway. And when you scoot down to verse 15, what does it say? For without, meaning for those with outside the kingdom, are dogs, sorcerers, and whoremongers. Screenshot a whoremonger. This is in a book. It don't get no worse than that. What's a whoremonger? Look what that say. A whoremonger, a male prostitute. There it is right there. A male goddamn prostitute. You niggas is gonna have male prostitutes standing outside the kingdom of God. What we talking about here? You niggas ain't got nothing to stand on with this hanging over your head. Who gives a damn about the Druks being brown and black when you niggas is proven to be drunks? But it don't get no worse than the fact you're gonna have gay men outside the kingdom. You niggas don't even know this. Some of you niggas don't even know this right here. You didn't even study the etymology of what a whoremonger is in Greek, which is a male prostitute. So Baharakah, you got no legs to stand on. You're gonna look at the kingdom of your God and see male prostitutes, nigga. What you talking about? Niggas worrying about the drunks. You need to be worrying about these male prostitutes outside the kingdom of God. At this point, I can shut this shit down, man. Ain't nothing else to talk about after this, to be honest. Ain't nothing else to talk about after this. First, you got Narmer, the very first pharaoh, showing drunk behavior, the shadow of death and blood and warfare. We see that with Narmer. Then we seen it with Cain and Abel in the Bible, killing his brother. Then we seen it with the patriarchs of Joseph and the 11. Then we seen it again in Judges chapter 20 with Benjamin and Israel dead there killing each other off. Now look at this. Let's go back to that real quick. Look at this. Look at let's go to verse 23. Judges chapter 20, verse 23. And the children of Israel went up and wept before the Lord. This is their Lord. Huh? This is their false God. The demon God. Right? So this is the house of Israel, ISUPK, going to the house, going to the Lord. We put things in perspective so you can see. So see how foolish you niggas look. And ask counsel of the Lord, saying, shall I go up to battle against the children of Israel, my brother? So this is the house of Israel asking the Lord, shall we go to war with our brother again? Because obviously we're losing. We don't want to keep losing. What did the Lord say? According to the law, thou shalt not murder and kill. But what did the Lord say? The Lord said, speaking to them, the Lord said, go up against him. So the house of Israel said, shall we fight our brother? The Lord said, yes, go up against them. Now this precept contradicts Exodus chapter 20, verse 13, thou shalt not kill. Why did the Lord say that to Israel? Nah, don't kill, nigga. I gave y'all the commandment, thou shalt not kill. Yo, God is a goddamn drunk. He's not even standing on his own word. Spiritually deficient. Huh? What do we call a nigga who don't stand on his word, man? Your word ain't your bond. Word is bond. You got to keep your word. Yo, God not even keeping his word. And not only he's not keeping his word to his own chosen people. He's telling his own chosen people to kill his other brother, the other chosen people. So this is God delegating crimes against black on black men, black on brown men in the house of Israel. He's not even telling the Israelites to go kill off the Canaanites. He's not even telling the Israelites to go kill off the Hamites. He's telling the house of Israel to go fight the Benjamites. Right? Thou shalt not murder and kill. What does Numbers 35:33 say? So ye shall not pollute the land wherein ye are, for blood it defiles the land, and the land cannot be cleansed of the blood that is shed therein. So if the Lord is telling you in this verse, blood defiles the land, why is the Lord telling you to go up against your brother to slay him, which is going to defile the land? Your damn God is a drunk, and we showing it. I ain't adding no private interpretation of nothing. I ain't adding no private interpretation to OWASP either. I'm reading it for what it is and exposing what you tried to use as leverage. You niggas out here looking silly right now. Look at this. Judges chapter 20, verse 24. The children of Israel came near against the children of Benjamin the second day. So they go to the house of Benjamin, they go to the house of Israel. IUIC and ISUPK. We're going to use them as examples. That's the best way. Look at black on black crime, blackity blacks. And these niggas in real life don't even like each other. General Yohana don't like Nathaniel. Nathaniel is the head organization of the Boys in Purple, and General Yohana is the head organization of these Viking dressing niggas. These niggas looking like Vikings and Knight Templars. Huh? And they don't even like each other. Showing you drunk behavior. Judges 20:25, and the Benjamins went forth against them out of Gibeah the second day, right? And destroyed down to the ground of the children of Israel 18,000 men. All these drew the sword. Now look at that. Benjamin killed 18,000 men. That's like saying the IUIC killed 18,000 men of ISUPK. How does that look? How does that sound? 18,000 men? Show me a Bible verse where the Edomites kill off 18,000 of their own. Show it to me. Show me where Esau, the house of Esau and the tribes of Esau, show me them warring amongst each other, killing off 18,000 men in a day. This is in a day now. This is the second day of battle. The first day of battle, 2,020 men dropped. The second day of battle, 18,000 men died in warfare, drunk behavior. What the OWASP say? The mark of the Lord put upon the Druks was the shadow of blood, which is interpreted as war. Ain't too much to talk about. This is war. How y'all niggas? What's the problem? What we talking about here? War. And it gets worse. Look what happened. Look what happens on the third day. Now look, Judges 20:26. Then all the children of Israel and all the people went up and came unto the house of God and wept and sat there before the Lord and fastened that day until evening and offered burnt offerings. If you want to know what a burnt offering is, read Leviticus chapter 1, and peace offerings before the Lord. In order to offer up a burnt offering, you got to kill an animal, chop off his head, clean his inside, drain the blood. Witchcraft, druk behavior. You niggas want to talk about witchcraft? You want to talk about the drunks? Nigga, let's get in Leviticus. You want to talk about magic and spells? Let's get into Leviticus. These niggas out here killing animals for they got. What is a burnt offering? Oh, I got it right here. Leviticus chapter 3, verse 9. I'm going to skim through it. See, a burnt offering. What does a burnt offering requires? Verse 5. And he shall kill the bullock before the Lord. And the priest, Aaron's son, shall bring the blood. These niggas is praying with blood. Huh? These niggas is playing. You want to talk about goddamn witchcraft? Witchcraft play with blood. When you're dealing with witchcraft, they bring the blood and what? Sprinkling the blood around about the altar. Which one? If I see any of you niggas sprinkling blood around the altar, I'm gonna say, nigga, what you dealing with, bro? What type of witchcraft you dealing with? Huh? If you know anything about voodoo and Haiti and what they got to do to conjure up these spirits to do their thing, they got to kill a chicken. They got to sacrifice a chicken, a low-level animal, in order to activate the conjuring of the spirit. And that's what you call voodoo. You niggas ain't doing voodoo. Y'all look at the voodoo as witchcraft. So what do you think this is? This is worse than the Druks and Owaspi. You niggas is killing animals, playing with blood. And look what it states, precept again. So you shall not pollute the land wherein ye are, for blood it defiles the land. So you niggas is killing animals, spilling blood, defiling the land. Silliness. And this is how these niggas are looking. They got to chop off their goat heads, chop off the insides. Now this is, if you commit a sin, you got to offer up an animal. Now how many times Israel was sinning for them to be offering up turtle doves every single day? Blood is being spilled. You niggas don't even know what for. What is the purpose of this? What is the purpose of killing animals? I bet you they can't give you an answer according to the Bible, but I can. According to the Bible, the purpose of doing this is in verse 9. But his inwards and his legs shall be washed in water, and the priest shall burn all on the altar. To be what? Here's the purpose. To be a burnt sacrifice, an offering made by fire of a sweet savior unto the Lord. The sole purpose of any sacrifice dealing with these animals is an offering made by fire as a sweet savor unto the Lord, meaning to say he's enjoying the aroma of dead animals. He's enjoying the smoke that arises from dead flesh into his spiritual nostrils. That's a sweet savior unto the Lord. So your purpose of sin is to make your Lord an offering so he can be happy by the smell of the sweet savior. That's what verse 9 is saying. That's what verse 9 is saying. And look what Jeremiah 7:22 states, for I spoke not unto your fathers, nor commanded them in the day that I brought them out of Egypt concerning burnt offerings and sacrifice. So who told you niggas to do burnt offerings and sacrifice when Jeremiah 7:22 states, I did not command you to do that? I ain't command you. So who's over here telling you niggas to do this? Druk. You got a druk God. Your God is a druk. You know what I mean? I think that's enough ass whooping for right now, yo. I think that's enough ass whooping for right now. This is all freestyle, just here and there, here a little there, here a little there. If you put this in a debate format, I'm going to roast you niggas. We're going to roast you niggas, period. Maharakar, nigga, you want to have a goddamn faggot outside the kingdom of your God, nigga. What you talking about, partner? You want to worry about drunks being brown and black, spiritually deficient, carnivores? You niggas is carnivores. You niggas love that chicken. But it is what it is, family. That's what to come on for a quick second and expose the fact that the Hebrew Israelites are drooks based off their behavior, based off what the Bible shows, based off chapter and verse. We showed that with the Cometians, that the oldest pharaoh, the first pharaoh of ancient Egypt, was showing Druk behavior. We showed that with the 11 patriarchs of Joseph showing Druk behavior against Joseph. You see that? That's when you lack knowledge. That's when you lack strategy. Because if you think you're going to use the Druks against the gang, you got that hanging over your head. Yo, with that, Selah Shalom is out, and we're gonna push out with the baby kid. Now, these are all Hebrew Israelites saying that they'll kill their kids if God told them to. Something you would never hear the Creator Gang say. With that, salute.
Would you kill your child?
We out of here.
If your God told you to.
You said the Most High told me to?
Yeah.
Or man, the Most High said do it, then that's what it is. Yeah, man, the Most High said do it, then that's what it is.
Yeah, man, the Most High said do it, then that's what it is.
A 22-year-old woman told hotel workers in Holmes County that she had been directed by God. To go on a shooting spree about the solar eclipse, and that not long after she left the hotel in a purple Dodge Challenger driving to the interstate, traveling west, shooting into two cars. One of the drivers was shot in the neck, the other grazed in his arm.
If your God came to you right now, tonight, in pomp and glory, shining, and he commanded the death of your child, would you sacrifice your child?
If the Most High is going to do it, of course.
Peter Lucas Moses refers to himself as a radical religious person who is with the Black Hebrews. And he just pleaded guilty to killing a four-year-old and a woman that he was living with. He killed the 4-year-old because he thought he was gay.
Moses believed 4-year-old Higginbotham was homosexual. Klein says Moses took Higginbotham to the garage, played the Lord's Prayer in Hebrew, and shot him.
If God came to you and told you to sacrifice your kid, would you sacrifice your kid?
Hell yeah.
God is called a terrible, demon-like power. God is called a terrible, demon-like power. God is called the terrible, demon-like power. So Napa means empty, you could say, or open. Shita means demon, or demon-like or terrible. Shita means demon, or demon-like or terrible. Shita means demon, or demon-like or terrible.
According to the criminal complaint, Polite told investigators God told him to shoot Pastor Germany.
God told him to shoot Pastor Germany.
And he wanted to go to jail to clear his mind.
Would you kill your child or your grandchild if your God told you to?
Oh, man.
So that's a yes?
Yeah, it's a yes. But I think that it would be a test. I don't think the Lord would actually tell you to do it. I think it would just be a test because we can see.
You'd be willing to go through with it?
Well, I'll go through any trial the Lord puts me through.
He was leader Yahweh ben Yahweh, the self-proclaimed Son of God. One day in 1981, her North Dade home became a house of death. Banks and her husband, Carlton Carey, had just returned from talking with police about another Yahweh member who had been decapitated. Today, Yahweh ben Yahweh is charged in her attempted murder and the death of her husband. October 1986, Yahweh's takeover in an Opalaka apartment building. Two residents who were ordered to leave publicly complained. That night, both were shot to death.
Wow! Judah, do you hear me? If the Most High Yahweh tells you to kill your family, would you do it? Yes or no?
Absolutely yes.
Oh, Judah, no. Damn.
Judah didn't mean that, y'all.
If the Most High say, put your family down, would you do it for the Most High?
By faith, yes. By faith, yes.
By faith, Yes.
But he's gonna tell me not to do it, just like he did Abraham. We have a story like that already. Next.
The moral law is that if a child was to be rebellious, okay, towards their parents, they was to be taken down and stoned to death because of that. You see what I'm saying?
Would you do that? Would you do that if your God came back to you today in glory and said, I want you to stone your son if he get rebellious? Would you? Would you do it?
Yeah, I probably would. Yeah, I would. Yeah, I probably would. Yeah, I would.
Yeah, I probably would. Yeah, I would.
Wow.
The Most High was to come to you and ask you to off your loved ones. Would you do it, brother?
If I had made the mistake, if I didn't have ancestors inside of me and I made the mistake to make babies with outside nations, and then I heard the download from my ancestors saying that you need to put them away, yes, I will put them away. Yes, I will put them away.
Yes, I will put them away.
Okay, Judah Nazareth, if the Most High come to you and say, I want you to put down your family, I have a better movement for you that I need you to do, would you do it?
They're out of here. They're out of here.
They're out of here.
And there you have it. The stupidity of a special people. Peace. Boy Shalom is out of here, man. Sad day for the house of Israel.
like back in the line, but I never knew about black people being indigenous to the land.
Yeah, so the original indigenous peoples of this land are considered black people. When they first came here in 1519, the Portuguese, and they wrote in the first letter ever written in America, it's called the Jesuit letters. They refer to the Aboriginal indigenous peoples as Negro de Terra. You understand what I'm saying? Translate that to English for you, big bro. That means blacks of the land. You feel me?
Oh, I never heard about this before.
Yeah, we're not Native Americans. Native Americans and American Indian or Aboriginal is two different things.
Oh, I thought they were all the same thing.
Nah, Native Americans is like anybody can be a native to America. You see what I'm saying?
Well, no,
if you're born here, you technically a Native American.
Okay, so for example, my family, they said we had native in us. I never heard them say indigenous. I always just heard them say we had like some Creek ancestry from back in the day. But
so what exactly did your parents say? Did they say you have some Indian in you, some Native in you, or did they give you an exact nation or tribe that you was connected?
Well, as a kid, they always said Native, but when I got older, I was told that it was Muskogee Creek.
Muskogee Creek, okay.
From Oklahoma.
Where you from, fam?
My people from Detroit, but I live in Cali.
Okay, Detroit. What part of Detroit, man? Shout out to Detroit, shout out to Cali.
We lived on the east side for a little bit.
Okay, shout out to East Warren, Cadillac, Mac, all that good stuff.
Well, yeah, our family migrated to Cali after that. So, and that's what my family told me. But now you're saying that the Native Americans are not like. I'm confused. That's the only thing.
Yeah, not Native Americans, the American Indians, or you could just say the Aboriginal peoples of this land. Or if you didn't want to say that, you could just say the first people on this land. You feel me? Just to make it easier.
Okay, I hear what you said.
Yeah, so Native Americans have a history. They have a history of coming over here from Asia, bro. They have a whole story.
Yo.
Yeah, they have a whole story. I'm pretty sure you heard about the Bering Strait. So, you know, even in their own oral history, they talk about the indigenous peoples that was already here, who was already building shit. You feel me? Pyramids and apartments and mounds and shit.
Yeah, I heard about the mounds in like Tennessee or Memphis or something like that. People are saying that there's mounds.
And they all over. They all over. That's probably the least collection is in Tennessee. You got them in Ohio. You got them in Mississippi, Louisiana. The oldest ones are in Louisiana. They're like 13,000 years old, man.
All right. Well, yeah, that was the only thing I wanted to ask. I was a little confused, but now that you broke it down, I understand what you're saying now.
Yeah, so as Black American, as the indigenous peoples of America, bro, we done been reclassified a gang of times. You feel me?
That's true, especially on census records.
Yeah, and that's your direct evidence to show that you got indigenous lineage. The indigenous peoples were reclassified multiple times, sir.
That's true as well, yep.
You feel me? You got particular tribes that's going to court. You just seen the Creeks go in court and fight for their tribal jurisdiction and recognition, and they were Negroes. They're Negroes. They were considered freedmen and shit. You got the Chickahominy, who's considered Negro, black, and colored, according to Carter G. Woodson. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah, it's a lot of rich history though here, gang. But we got Polito. My bad, man. Shout out to you, gang. I don't want to mess up on your name. What's your name, family?
Pablito.
Pablito, where you from, family? That's a unique name.
I'm from South America.
South America, what part?
Bolivia.
Bolivia, man. Beautiful place, man. Talk to me. What's on your mind, man?
So those court cases, you said they're winning them?
Yeah, they are. Yeah. You can go and look it up.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, the Creek, the Cherokee just recently rechanged their constitution, giving freedmen full rights. You got the Chickahominy and the Jordan Thomasina case. There's tons of them that they're literally winning in Supreme Court rulings. So yeah.
Oh, I thought you would need like a FBA president to sign some like executive order to like start hearing out your guys' cases for that to work.
No. We don't need no FBA president to do all that. We make our moves do whatever. We never had no FBA or Aboriginal Indigenous presidents, and still put in the work to get a lot of you tellers over here. You see what I'm saying? That's why y'all able to come over here freely and comfortably and have rights and civil rights and things like that, you know?
Cause I would vote for some FBA people, but
Where you live at? You live in America?
Virginia.
Why you ain't in Bolivia?
United States went in there 2001 and started messing things up.
And so you come to the people who messed it up?
Yep, get my revenge.
Why you didn't get revenge in your homeland while they was there? You gonna come here? You the majority back home. And so that means you got a bigger advantage at home when it's the majority of you guys. Why not fight in your homeland?
Yeah, but if you guys don't fix the structural system here,
We ain't talking about me. We ain't talking about me. We talking about your structural system in Bolivia, which caused you to flee to come to my system, which is obviously not broken enough for you to flee to. So why do you not fight and fix the system in Bolivia, brother? That's all. Why?
it's not your system though. The Europeans, Americans are running your system.
I'm asking you to say, why are you not fighting against colonial power? You can't fight if you're fleeing.
What? Happy birthday, Mom. I think he did.
You hear me? You can't fight if you're fleeing, brother.
Yeah, but
so how you fighting for your system and to fix the issue in your homeland when you're here fleeing from your homeland in my land?
If you guys had an FBA president, then you wouldn't be messing around.
No. We don't need an FBA president for you to run to our shit and feel comfortable. You already did it. You're here. So why are you not fighting in your homeland? That's my question. You're avoiding the entire question.
Because you guys keep electing people who mess with other people's systems. You just mess with our...
So in other words, you don't have no fight and you don't have no solutions to why you fled.
Yeah, you guys just mess with
Bolivia is a beautiful place in South America. They got pyramids. They got a rich history. Some of the archaeology that's there, the anthropology that's there, a very rich history. And you flee to come to my system to tell me that I need to fix my system.
It's not your system.
You fled your system.
It's the European system. It's not your system. You're not running it.
It is. We built this entire system here in America, brother. I don't know if you know that. The entire system. My people were here creating their own individual systems before the United States were even a nation, before it was even conformed in the 1760s. I'm in the 1770s. You understand me? So my people gave an indirect contribution to this particular place. So, and your people's created your homeland in Bolivia. You just don't feel proud enough about it to even fight for it or to defend it. You flee and come to my shit. It's okay. We made it comfortable for everybody to come here. We the shit. We the greatest to ever live. We the best to ever do it. We are the only first world nation on the planet. And I understand why you would flee your homeland to come around us. I understand. Yeah. But I'm asking you, why not fix your homeland so you can have it beautiful there and you can talk the way we talk and you have the sense of pride that we have?
Check the administration right now. It's all white people. You're not running your system.
Why you think that?
Well, I don't know.
I know. That's what I'm saying. You don't know. So you are the majority in your nation, and you're not running it. You're the majority.
Because 8 months ago, America went in and rigged their election already.
Hold on. I need you to answer this question. You're the majority. 80% of Bolivia's nation and government is run by Bolivians. Why are you failing and you're the majority?
Well, if you would listen, like I said, 8 months ago, we had the election and America went in and put in a puppet president.
How can somebody put in a puppet president when you guys are the majority of your government? Go ahead. Explain how they can just overrule the majority of you guys. Go ahead.
You give the candidate millions of dollars to run for their
got
campaign.
A bunch of sellout coons trying to give us advice. So listen, that's what I'm saying. Lay down and lick your nuts, puppy. You're not a big dog. What I'm saying is you guys have failed in your own homeland. You're the majority. You really don't have no physical oppressors and you're failing. You come here and tell us how we need to run the shit and we're dealing with physical oppressors. Are you crazy, dude? We're the only first world nation. You should be literally sitting down asking us everything that we're doing so you can take advice and go back to your homeland with it. This is insane.
I mean, all the current administration is white people. You're not running anything.
And what does that mean, though?
That means you need to take back of your system.
We control the spending power in America. We control the soft culture and of America. The culture that is representative of America,
Yeah.
the culture that is representative of America is Black American culture. And
That's
so when we come to spending power in a capitalistic, consumer-based nation, we have overwhelming power in America, which being some of the biggest spenders. I don't know if you understand that. So you guys don't understand that because you kind of broke. You fail and you flee, so you don't understand it about having culture and economic spending power. You understand what I'm saying? It kind of gives you leverage over other people. You understand me? Which is why you're here.
No, that's true. The soft power, that is true. But if you look at the board of who runs the Federal Reserve, it's all white people.
We know it's corruption, but we're not going against the corruption. We're not pleading with this corruption. We're not siding with the corruption. We're actually continuing to go against it, which is why we don't flee in huge and large numbers to invade someone else's land who's also been colonized. So that's some more advice that you should take.
Okay.
Yeah, so stop fleeing, go back to your homeland, fix the issues. Simple as that. We're not going to teach you or tell you things that we're not doing our own self.
I mean, I don't see you putting up any candidates for me to vote for.
We don't need you to vote. You're a tether, sir. We don't care if you vote for anybody. You're a tether.
Well, then you're still going to have white people running the country.
We don't care. You're a tether. We don't care what you think. You know that? Because you listen, we don't care about what you think or your advice. You know what I'm going to tell you why? Guess why? Because you failed and you're not applying it in your homeland. We're not taking failed advice from someone who failed. You're not going to spew your failed mentality on us so we can fail.
Well.
So when you start being successful with your own plan in your own homeland, we might listen.
Well, here's an idea.
Oh my
I
God.
think you had this white machine going up against you for a long time, and us immigrants clogged up their propaganda machine and court system and police system to give you guys some time to back up, regroup, and build this foundational Black America. So we did help a little bit.
Name one Bolivian that helped.
I'm saying immigrants as a whole.
No. Name one Bolivian, because you are Bolivian. You don't speak for all immigrants. You can maybe speak for Bolivian. Name me one Bolivian that helped anything in America.
Like I said.
No. Like I said, answer the question, sir. I'm not going to allow you just to move around. Name me one Bolivian that contributed to America.
Me by myself, I can barely do anything.
Nigga, you haven't contributed to nothing. You came here with the individual mentality for economic gain for self, not even for Bolivia at all. You came here for self. So now I'm asking you again, what have a Bolivian did that contributed to help Black America?
We clogged up their court and police system and propaganda system.
Name one Bolivian that did it. I'm gonna look up the case law right now.
As a whole, we did it. As a whole, we did it.
I know you didn't. You didn't. So now you're trying to gloat in fake accomplishments that you had nothing to do with. This is what I'm saying. Y'all try to sell us these fake dreams as if we're not very astute to your failure.
Okay.
You understand me? You can't come up here with these fake stories of success when you literally failed. You're not going to come to us with contributions to America when you have contributed nothing, not even to your own homeland. There's nothing that one immigrant has brought to America that my people benefit off of. Not one thing, economically nor politically. You can
no. One single no. As a whole,
not even.
As a whole, we clogged up their propaganda machine, which was going.
No, you didn't clog up anything. Propaganda is still being spread rapidly. You understand what I'm saying?
But for
you didn't clog anything. The only thing you did was contribute to the confusion. Because we got people like you that claims to be Black. You'll be Black in America, and people, people like you will come to America, claim to be Black, utilize Black when it's beneficiary, and then claim to be Bolivian when it's not beneficiary.
No, I've never claimed to be Black in my life.
System.
I've never claimed to be Black in my life.
Oh, you haven't? You're not Black?
No, I'm not. I'm Hispanic.
Oh, you're a Mexican?
Yeah, you could say that.
Are you dark skinned?
I'm brown skin.
Turn your camera on. Let me see
you. I'm in the dark, but hold on. Give me a second.
You got lights, right?
Yeah.
You're not in Bolivia no more, brother. You got lights on in there. You got lights, brother. I'm pretty sure. So let me see. Let me see your face in the camera. Let's get on the camera, brother. So you as a whole Mexican, brother.
Yeah.
You're not even a real Bolivian.
I never
Your ass come straight from Asia, and you sitting here talking about our homeland. Bro, listen,
I never.
listen, Eddie Guerrero, you got to calm down, family. You done went too far. Now, if you'd have said that you be at the Lowe's and the Home Depot, I would have knew where you was going with this. You was a whole Siberian dude. You from Asia. Are you serious?
I don't what you say. I don't disagree with you.
How many pinatas have you made in your lifetime?
None.
How many tacos you done ate?
There is no tacos in South America.
Oh, what y'all eat?
In my place, we like potatoes and like meat with like bread on it.
Oh, y'all ain't really got no culture. My bad. At least Mexicans got some culture. But listen, man, what I'm saying is, man, listen, you was a Hispanic. You was like a little Asian. You like one of them little things. You're not really no dark-skinned, true Negro, Bolivian. Your ass is another invader too.
I never claimed to be.
That's why you talking like that. You was another. I knew you wasn't no real Bolivian.
I said I was an immigrant. I never said I was black.
You said you was both. You didn't say you was a Mexican either, nigga.
You said, "Are you Mexican?" I said you could say that.
No, I said, "Where you from, man?" You said I'm Bolivian.
I said I'm South America.
South America is the Negro continent, bro. Down there, bro. You not know that? You
Yeah,
little
I do.
Mexicans, you little Siberian Huskies just wandered and start barking and laying down around there. Y'all knew, y'all Johnny come lately, man. I'm not about to allow y'all little Hispanics to come and try to revert history. Y'all don't have nothing to do with the pyramids that you see in Bolivia.
I
You
never
have nothing
claimed
to
that.
do with none of that stuff. You're not even a Bolivian. Your ass is an invader.
I never said I wasn't.
Oh, okay, respectfully.
So
where your real, you know what part of Asia your ancestry is from? Let's get to the root of this shit.
No, but I do know that my black.
So you don't even know your ancestry. You don't know what part of Asia, nowhere. You ain't did a DNA test or nothing.
No, that textbook, the McGraw-Hill Rockefeller textbook that they teach here in America, they translate to Spanish and teach that same lie down in South America. So I really don't know.
But and guess what? We know we from America. Do you know where you from though?
No.
No, not at all. Not no Asian. You don't know nothing.
No, I do know that the black straight hair that I have is a gene found from 30,000 years ago, and the hair that you have was found 130,000 years ago.
No,
so
the hair I got go back millions of years old, brother. You late, you outdated, and your Siberian Husky hair probably go back in Siberia about 10, 13,000, wherever long you said.
30,000.
30,000, yeah, 30. Now 30,000, it wasn't no fleas and huskies running around like that. It would have been dark-skinned, tall, Asiatic niggas out there in Asia. It wouldn't have been no little short, little Hispanics running around like that. It was y'all wouldn't even been able to make it. Like a little bitty Hispanic in them ancient days just wouldn't have made it like that. So y'all knew. Y'all like a combination of Siberian Husky, little Spaniard with a little bit of indigenous in them. You see what I'm saying? No, nigga, you a little bitty old Mexican.
You were talking about earlier about the land bridge or whatever you said. I don't disagree. And
it wouldn't have been no little bitty ones like you and little short pudgy ones coming across there. It would have been strong, dark, melanated Asiatics. It wouldn't have been no little pudgy Hispanics coming across there, brother. They ain't found the short pudgy bone ever in America, brother. I'm just gonna tell you the truth. They ain't found one.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I never did my genealogy or any of that stuff. So
no, you got to do your genealogy, bro. And I'm not gonna fault you because a lot of people have it, but I do encourage everyone because I'm not here just to teach my people. I'm here to teach everybody. You understand what I'm saying? And I do want you to really understand your Asian heritage and and where you come from because Asians got rich heritage. Asians got rich lineage. A lot of you Native Americans and Hispanics in South America come directly from Siberia. I have some similar culture, a similar language, or borrow concepts and traditions. So I want you to just engulf in your history. You ain't got to cosplay, act like a Bolivian. You could have came on this motherfucker and said, I'm proud Asian. You see what I'm saying? You took me all around the board just to get there. You see what I'm saying? And I can obviously see the Asian within your phenotype.
I mean, I understand why you guys do the genealogy because I mean they stole your
I
identity.
ain't did no genealogy. I ain't did no DNA test. I ain't never took a DNA test because I know where I'm from. I'm in my own ancestral land. I can go down to the cemetery where it go back to the 1600s. We got the records, the administrative records, the census records, the birth records, the death records, the business records. We got them all. So we don't need. I don't need no DNA test, money.
Well,
like I know I'm in my homeland. Like you understand?
I know, but the government's trying to tell you like something different.
Yeah, they lying. They've been lying. They lied to me, like you said in that book. They lied to you. You see what I'm saying? They lied to me. They lied to you. So they told you that you was a motherfucking Bolivian. They told me that I came from Africa in the ship. I went to Africa and asked some Africans, hey, what about us being taken on ships, nigga? He said, no, we don't know nothing about that. That ain't even happened. That's not true. So, we ain't get brought on no ships. We ain't come here. We from here.
But with me, see, like I'm an immigrant. Like I don't really feel like if I do my genealogy and any of that, it's not really going to change anything for me.
Well, knowledge of self is power. That'll give you a sense of confidence you never knew. You understand me? It explains some of your ways that you didn't know. I guarantee you you drink some alcohol, don't you? You like alcohol, don't you?
So when I go to South America, in America, I feel like you just got to work, so I don't really do that.
You don't drink when you're in America?
No, I do be using my pen and shit, but drinking.
I'm saying when you like to drink though, don't you?
In South America, yeah. Here I don't really.
How much it take to get you drunk? A lot or a little?
I say like 3 shots, maybe.
3 shots and you fucked up.
Fucked up? Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
See, if you understood a little bit about your history, you will understand a little bit about your metabolism. See, Asians, according to science, has a weird metabolism that can't process alcohol. And it's funny that you Siberians have the same metabolic process with alcohol. So I'm just showing you, if you knew your Asian roots, you knew why you be fucked up off of that liquor just with a little bit.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? See, I'm not here to be mean to you, brother. I'm here to teach you. And I don't sugarcoat it. I'm flat out. Everybody get it like this. Because sometimes you got to give it to them raw and uncut, brother. You understand me? You as a little Asian, and you probably from Siberia or a combination of Asian places, I want you to be proud of your Asian lineage.
I mean, honestly, when I go into the rainforest and talk to people, they kind of look Korean to me.
You see what I'm saying? A little Asian. It's Korean and Asia, right? I just want to make sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, Korean and Asian. So they Asian. You understand me? They're a combination of Asians. And when you turned on your camera, immediately, I'm talking about 2.5 seconds. I said, damn, he Asian.
What about, I got like the kind of like lumps on my forehead. You think that's like part Neanderthal?
I didn't see them lumps. Let me see them right quick.
But that's from Neanderthals, right?
I don't know. I got to see what kind of little lumps these is.
All right, hold on. I don't know if you can see like maybe.
Oh, yeah, I see them. Yeah. Yeah, buddy. That's
like almost like it's to cover my eyes from like the sun or some shit.
Yeah, that's the mongoloid. That's the mongoloid knots. They call them mongoloid knots. You ever heard about them? You can look it up. They call them mongoloid knots. You got a little Mongolian in you, brother. Yeah, you got a little Mongolian in you. That's the mongoloid knots, brother. Damn, I ain't seen none up close in person like that. That's what's up, bro.
How you said that's through the land bridge then and went all the way to South America?
Well, not all of y'all came through the land bridge. Might be a small proportion. Majority of y'all came through the Pacific Ocean, the Pacific trade. It's called the Pacific slave trade. A lot of y'all came from the Manilian Galleon slave ship. You was enslaved in colonial Mexico. And then a lot of your people were shipped out to South America, Venezuela, Argentina, Bolivia. You feel me? Etc. Nicaragua and all that shit.
What do you say, Mongoloid slave trade?
Mongoloid. Just type in Genghis Khan. You one of Genghis Khan's them people. You see what I'm saying?
Mongoloid. You said Mongoloid slave trade?
No, the Pacific slave trade. It deals with Asians coming to America around the 14th to the 1800s.
Pacific.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, man. Listen, I'm not here to spew none of that anti-hate shit, but I love all Asians people. I love all peoples around the world. You feel me? I just don't like people trying to take credit to my culture. We work hard for this shit. And y'all people's worked hard for y'all culture. Be proud of it.
Now, because where I live, there's a lot of Korean girls. And when I go down there, they have the Korean eyes and the Korean hair and like the Korean like short legs. And I tell them, I'm like, you're Korean. And they're like, nah, I'm not Korean. And that's the thing. There's no Asian people down there, so they can't really compare themselves.
That's interesting, bro. I'm gonna have to go back to Bolivia again and hit some of the rainforest, because I hit the more tourist areas where some of my people, skin people, was at. You feel me? But I do got to go do them little tours through the rainforest next time I'm out that way.
Yeah, and they be having like a last name be Saigu, and I know Saigu is like kind of like Saigon, because I don't know, man.
It's deep, bro. This shit get deep, bro. I'm hoping that I'm triggering something to force you to do a little research. You feel me? So the next time we talk, you might have some new stuff to tell me. We got Badger in the building with us. What's going on, Badger?
What's good? What's good, Joe? How you doing tonight?
I'm doing fine, brother. Where you from?
Sure, right where I'm living at right now, or where's my background?
You can tell me where you from, and then you can tell me where you living at now.
Sure, my background is Haitian, and right now I'm in Pennsylvania.
Shout out to Haiti. Shout out to Haiti. What part of Haiti, man?
What part of Haiti? You been to Haiti before?
No, I never been there, but I know a few places down there.
Oh, okay. St. Mark, Haiti and stuff, y'all.
Okay, so you in northern Haiti?
You can say that.
Okay, shout out to you. And what part of Pennsylvania you in, brother?
Oh, right now I'm just that's all you gotta know is Pennsylvania and shit. Too many motherfuckers in here be listening and shit. You feel me? I don't want to give their ass no damn fucking ideas and anything like that. You know, motherfuckers right now, they only got bad fucking attention right now in their head. So yeah, ain't no location giving this stuff, man.
You must be doing some tether shit when you be online sometimes, huh?
I mean, I talk my bullshit and stuff, you know. It's
you don't want to get that ass whooped. You don't want to get that ass whooped. You nigga, I ain't gonna get my all the way. My ass, nigga.
I mean,
I feel
I ain't trying to come aggressive and stuff.
No, it's all good. It's all good. I know how y'all be, man. It's all
good. You see the name and stuff, man.
What you talking about? My name?
No, my name and stuff.
Yeah, Badger.
Yeah, you know what Badger stand for, right?
No, tell me, man. Break this shit down to me in Haitian.
A badger,
like a
badger
food dish, like a little honey badger, y'all.
Yeah. So yeah, you know, a badger could be small and stuff, man, but anything that big and stuff, it don't matter how big it is or poisonous it is and stuff, man. Badger don't give a damn, but Badger don't start it. Badger finish it. You feel me?
Hey. Shout out to like a Wolverine in the back. Them some bad motherfuckers, though. You see what I'm saying? But why you didn't be a badger back home though in Haiti though?
Say what?
Why you wasn't on some badger shit back in Haiti?
Well, right now and stuff, the best opportunity right now is in America and everything like that.
No. You supposed to be a little badger, big or small. You knock them down. You feel what I'm saying?
I mean,
if I'm in Haiti though, gang.
If I'm in Haiti and stuff, of course I'm gonna be a badger still.
But you went like you saying if somebody try you. You're gonna turn into that badger mentality, right?
I mean, that's exactly what it is to everybody and stuff, yo.
Right. But you got colonial powers that kind of ran you out your land, and you got barbecued them on some bullshit. Why you didn't go bug up and badger on barbecue?
When I moved to America and stuff, and nobody pushed me out. It's just my parents.
We're not gonna do that to you, brother. We're gonna accept you. We fought for you to come here. We're not gonna push you out. We fought for you to come here.
Ain't nobody fight for me to come here.
Yeah, we did, brother. We fought. Listen, let me just break something to you. Civil Rights Act is the reason you guys came out of here. That civil rights, that 1965 civil rights thing was a huge win for us. And we also utilized that to push the 1965 immigration bill, which allowed a lot of you immigrants to come over here directly from Haiti, particularly.
So you saying there wasn't no immigrants during that time?
No, you can't tell me no. I mean, maybe like if you go back to before 1865, I think they got the statistical records. It might have been 500 Jamaicans in America, the entire Americas. in 1860.
Only Jamaicans and no other immigrants, nothing like that?
No, it really wasn't even no significant margin to even document them. So if it was not even a significant numbers.
But it's cool. I just think that
I'm just saying,
people that been,
you can Google this, brother. It's like I'm not.
I just think the people that been in America for the longest and stuff, they lost their ways and stuff, and they don't wanna find their ways. That's why I think a lot of people don't wanna say that. Oh shoot, brother, I have immigrants background. That's why they don't wanna say it. They think it's something bad.
If we did, we would be proud. You know what I mean? A lot of people used to try to engulf in history and look around for the lineage and connection with other brothers and sisters from around the world. We just understood that we're not that. We haven't lost our way. We created the way. Now, if you say we created the way, that's it. But you guys kind of lost your way in Haiti, which is why y'all fled. That's why I say I shout out to Dessalines. Shout out to these brothers from the 1804 era that was really putting in work for their nation. They didn't flee. They didn't flee, bro. They didn't. They sit there. They was really on some Badger shit because they got it cracking. You see what I'm saying? Y'all flee and then y'all make up excuses on why you're not going to go back, and then you project that onto us.
Who's saying we're not going back?
A blueprint for you guys to be here. Hold on. What I'm saying is, brother, hold on. You can't cut me off when I'm speaking, brother. Just show a little decorum. Okay. I promise I'm gonna allow you to speak. We're gonna have a conversation. I'm not in no rush. Okay. But I'm not gonna allow you guys to come over here with this fake sense of pride, like y'all didn't come over here with the help of us. Y'all didn't come over here with just 50 cents in a dirt cookie and lived on the streets until you got your shit together. You utilized the shit that Black Americans had already put into place for you guys to benefit off of, to help bring you guys up. Now, so we're not trying to take that away from you. Shout out to Haiti. But all I'm saying is we don't really take advice from someone who's not utilizing their own advice in their homeland. Y'all failing and fucking up over there. Get y'all shit together. You ain't gonna tell me how to fix my shit when you failed and left. You feel me? That's like me getting advice from a bum on how to become a better businessman. It don't work like that, bro. Go ahead, brother. You can unmute yourself. Go ahead.
No, there are people in Haiti right now that's living better than people that's in America.
You's a goddamn lie.
Real shit. You never seen the houses in Haiti?
You's a lie.
Oh man.
You's a lie. So if you want to compare your higher society, and this is another thing you tethers do, y'all do a fake comparison, right? And which is the unbiased of the marginalization. So if you want to compare your upper class to our upper class, we out achieve you guys by a large margin in every statistical bracket. If you compare your middle class to our middle class, we outperform you in every statistical bracket. If you compare your lower class to our lower class, we outperform you guys on every statistical level. So if you're going to do the comparisons, you can't do the false equivalents.
So right now and stuff, man, I think you should take a trip to Haiti and stuff maybe next year or something.
No, I think you should go back. You're the one that's from there and not even there. It's so beautiful. Your house is lovely, but you're not there.
That's why the argument is never gonna stop till you guys open.
No. The argument ain't gonna stop with us because it ain't gonna make sense how your land is so beautiful and your houses is so good and you're not there. Our house is lovely. We love America, and you see we don't leave. You niggas is leaving the lovely shit. It don't make no sense.
America's not, first of all, America's not y'all's. And what's the
America is most certainly us. Listen, from a little musty tether who's from Haiti.
What's the definition
they're
of
going to look at a European and tell us that we're not from here. Brother, we are from here. We was here before. Hold on, little tether. Hold on. Put a dirt cookie in and just calm down. Listen, my people was here building in community long before the damn America was even an official nation. They haven't even signed the declaration yet, and my people created it. While you was eating boiled cats and dogs, we were building municipal buildings and civic centers. Facts.
Really?
Yeah,
now, with all that building, how come you guys don't have y'all currency and stuff?
This is a fact, brother. The rebuttal that
when we all that building, how come you guys don't have your own currency?
But hold on. You move the goalpost. That's reality what I gave you though. So while you were eating dirt cookies and boiled cats, we were creating law and parliament.
And with all that law, y'all didn't create currency?
This is our currency, son.
Sir, do you not know that we will own the currency? Do you not know we would literally own the currency?
That's a joke right there.
Did you not know that?
We created this currency, son.
Hold on one second, brother. I don't know who the hell that was speaking. I think that was Natural Born Lady.
My bad, host. My bad.
Shout out to you. I mean, Natural Born Man. Shout out to you, brother. I'm gonna allow you to speak. Shout out to everybody in the video. But we gotta do some straightening. A lot of these tethers don't want to reflect on their own failure and then come and look at us and try to take away from our achievements, which they literally coattail and
Show me a
ride.
black dollar right now.
Show me a black Haitian dollar that's worth something.
Oh, come on, now you know you can go with Haiti.
Show me a black Haitian dollar that's worth
exchange
something.
the white American money to
I can take
Haitian
$2.
money.
I can take $2 American to Haiti and buy a whole village.
Two
All I
white
need is
American dollar, you mean?
All I
White
need, I don't
American
even
dollar.
need,
Say the
listen,
white.
I don't need no dollar. All I need is 6 bags of rice to go to Haiti, bro. And I can
The white
take over a
American
block,
dollar.
bro.
Y'all don't go no rice.
Bro, I can take 6 bags of rice, 2 bags
Y'all
of
can't
beans, a
even grow-
boiled cat,
y'all don't
and
even
some dirt
know how to
cookies and
grow
take over the
rice.
whole goddamn island, gang.
Y'all just buy the rice. That's it.
Hold on, you just tether babbling. We're gonna move on from you. But hold on, before we move on, I gotta get you to understand this. Black Americans spend $1.7 trillion a year. Your entire country don't even net worth.
It's because y'all don't have no choice.
Hold on, Tether. Listen, I need you to listen. This is crucial. We spend $1.7 trillion a year. Your entire nation ain't even net worth that much. We can buy you literally this year and won't even think about it the following year. It'll be right back. The money will be right back.
That's why the money don't stay in the
you
black
little dirt
dot
cookie eaters
community.
got to start showing respect, okay? Sapase, don't let ice get you. Hope that ankle bracelet charged up too, brother. Man, shout out to Natural and Pure. Peace and blessings, brother. How you feeling?
Man, you're all right. I'm doing well, man. I'm from Detroit, Michigan, man. You already know who I am, brother.
Man, what up, dog? What up, dog?
Yeah, you know we ain't got to confirm shit amongst ourselves. You know who I am. But
No, I really
yeah,
don't.
you're right.
I really don't. No, I really don't. I'm not, swear to God, I don't. I don't know you.
Oh, I'm saying in reference to my race.
Oh, yeah. I know you ain't no tether.
Yeah, I ain't talking about my person.
Yeah, I know you ain't no. I know you're a brother.
Yeah, that's right.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
You know, we spiritually bonded. You know.
Yes, sir. We definitely connected. Yes, sir.
100%, man. I'm saying all these things for a reason, so they can see how we connect. See what I'm saying? Because they can't do this. They don't even know how to do what we're doing right now. Yeah, we connect.
Yeah, they just figured out how I just connected to you that quick without even, you know what I mean? They don't even understand that. See?
There you go. Just like that, right in their face. That's what I'm talking about. And that's what I'm trying to point out right now. We have a full connection from state to state to state to state here in the United States. We are the same people. We damn near telepathic.
Damn near.
We think the same way. We do the same dances. We make up the same inventing ways. We are the most creative people there are. And yet you people didn't come over here to take advantage of the opportunity to get to know us, to intertwine with us. You missed out so big time till it's just ridiculous. You came over here and you got intertwined with these white people trying to make money, trying to get these little businesses and thought you was doing something.
Mm-hmm.
And you didn't know white tea was going to turn on you. We did. We knew white tea was going to turn on you. We knew it when your ass came. White tea was going to turn on you. We tried to warn you. Didn't even listen. All in the 60s, we tried to show you who white peoples were. You didn't pay attention. You gathered with them. Your hunter-gatherer asses came over here and hunter-gathered with the damn white tees. That's exactly what you did. Paid us no attention, talked about us, put us down, didn't want to coincide with us, looked at us crooked. Now look at your asses trying to be us. Now here we are, 2026, and y'all trying to be us. Here we are, 2026, y'all want to be a part of us now. Only because Trump's sending y'all asses back. Trump made all this noise and the whole truth coming out you people now. I appreciate Trump bringing out the truth in you people. I really do, because this needed to happen. We needed to know who the hell y'all people really were. We really did. Because you know why? Y'all only here because of us. Period. You're only here because of Black Americans. And you came over here and you shed on us. And now we finna let you know how we feel about it. It's time. So get ready, because we down with Trump on that. We down with Trump on sending y'all ass back. And we got a whole president backing us up. Who y'all got backing y'all up? We got a whole president backing us up to get y'all asses out of here. We taking full-fledged advantage of this shit.
Man, shout out to you, man. You just dropped some heat, man. Shout out to the OG. Hey, man, we got Shay Pink 40, man, another Detroit native in the building. Peace and blessings. What's the deal?
Hey, y'all. Hey, Sam. Hey, Natural. You from the D?
I'm from the D, yes, ma'am. What's poppin'?
You east side or west side?
I'm on the east. I've been on both, but I'm on the east right now.
Okay, yeah, I'm from the east too.
I'm over here in McIntyre.
Okay. I'm over Warren and Van Dyke.
Man, shout out to the east side. East Warren, Cadillac, Mac, you know.
Shout out, baby. Shout out.
Shout out to the west side. I got the cousins over there, Linwood, David, Dexter. Shout out to the west side.
On the west side.
I got all kind of people over there for sure.
Yeah,
for sure.
Both sides for me. But I came up real quick, fam, just to let it do. I mean, y'all might already know this or talked about it, but do y'all know they canceled Afro Beats on MTV awards? No more Afro Beat category as of 2026. No more. They don't even have a category for them no more. They're canceled. They was only on there for 3 years, but as of this year, no more Afro Beat category.
That's good.
They're done.
Good. That's real.
And it's been all on social media, on YouTube and TikTok. So everybody talk about it.
I missed the boat, but I'm glad to hear it. Thanks for telling
me. Definitely be talking about it tomorrow. I'm gonna look into it and talk about it.
Look it up, Bap.
Make sure y'all follow me on YouTube, yo. Make sure y'all follow me on YouTube too, family. Make sure y'all follow me on YouTube. Same name. Who else we got in here? We got Sticky.
Yo, what's up? What going on?
What's going on, family? What's on your mind, family? Where you from?
I'm from Atlanta.
Okay, Atlanta in the building. That's where your ancestors from too?
No, I'm folk from Africa, but
okay, what part of Africa?
What you say?
What part?
West Africa. Or your Nigeria.
What tribe?
Yoruba.
Okay, when your people get here?
Like in the 1800s. But in the 1800s. Now, how you gonna tell me to stop? Hold on,
y'all.
Because my people from Atlanta, and I know you're a
Shay.
damn lie.
Hold on, Shay.
So where your folks?
I just want to listen
Georgia?
to him.
Where
real
your folks
quick,
from in Georgia?
He's already starting off with a little iffy statement. So you say your people came in what year in the 1800s?
I don't really know all that. I'm 22. I don't really know all that, but I don't.
But I'm saying, how did you get this information?
My uncle.
Your uncle told you this?
Yeah, he done showed me the paper and everything. I ain't got no reason to lie. Ain't nobody finna get on here and lie. Y'all ain't that important to tell no lies.
Nigga, ain't nobody showed you no damn paper.
Nigga, shut the fuck up. You's a bitch.
Shut your bitch ass up. Don't run down, you little lying Pan-African. You sitting here talking about your family. Listen, let me just show y'all how he lied right quick. They quit the illegal importation of Africans in 1808. There was no documented people.
And it was
from
damn
Africa
for sure.
in
My majority of my family in Atlanta right now. I was only born in Detroit. Majority.
His ass is crying. Listen, I guarantee I can hear his voice say, this nigga's another Haitian. His ass, I can hear the dirt cookies and mud pie dripping off of that nigga, man. He bogus as hell for that. We caught your lying ass.
You know,
shout out to Mad Moolah in the building, man. Mad Moolah, what's the deal, family?
Hey, what's going on, fam? What's good, people?
Man, what's the deal? Where you from, up top?
Yeah, I'm from Jersey, man. You know.
Okay. What part of Jersey?
North Jersey. North.
Brick City, Elizabeth, North? Where you at with it?
Nope.
Okay. Shout out to the boy from goddamn Jersey. What's on your mind, family?
Nah, man, I just like to come up here and be around my peoples and listen to what y'all got to say from time to time, you know.
Yeah,
I'm so happy that more of us are starting to wake up to what our grandparents taught us and put that bullshit history to the side, pardon my language.
Yeah, not only that, man, we taking what grandmama said and we going in the field finding more. And we trying to bring it back to grandmama before grandmama transitioned to the upper realm to help us from a different position. You feel what I'm saying? We want to make sure we can go into the field, take the little bit grandmama gave us and bring back a whole lot of it. You feel what I'm saying? That's all we doing, family.
That's right. We gotta create this privilege for ourselves, man, because they ain't nobody else gonna give us what we looking for, man. It's like a bad relationship. You know, you gotta put that love into yourself, man. So that's what we doing, man. The delineation is us putting that love into ourselves, man. We had a bunch of bad relationships with these other people. And right now we just putting the love back into ourselves, and they can't stand that because they know what's gonna come from that. Like, you know.
Yeah, they hate that we loving ourselves. We locking in, we connected, we having these conversations about genealogy. We having these conversations about delineation, and we're protecting and gatekeeping our culture. A culture that has been utilized and lended out to every foreigner and every immigrant that has came to America has utilized some extension form of our culture. And now that we're gatekeeping, they feel the sense of entitled to our culture. No, you're not entitled to our shit, nigga.
You see how much we created living in fear. Now that we going to live in love and really pull together, like,
it's
you know
gonna
how
be
much we, you
unstoppable.
know, it's insane. It's insane.
It's gonna be beautiful. I already see it coming together, bro.
I'm gatekeeping my ass off, host. I'm gatekeeping my country, my people, my.
I would literally
rather be.
rather be on the run doing raids with 1,000 of my brothers living in the woods with my family and my peoples than to be a billionaire in this country right now. That's more powerful than anything I could think of, bro.
I disagree with that, brother. Because if I had $1 billion, I'd go buy that little woods that you in. You ain't gonna have no motherfucking word today, nigga. Money is. Listen, whoever told you money is the root of all evil just didn't want your ass to have none, nigga. They scared. Don't let them scare you, nigga. Get that chili. You understand?
You're right. But you know, once we get our hands on all the money, they just gonna change the rules. Oh, it ain't worth nothing no more. Oh, it ain't this,
young man. They can't make you spend it, young man.
Nah, you're right. You're right about that.
And we ain't gonna live in fear, but we got you.
Yeah, it's all good, family. We got each other, man. That's what it's gonna take. Economic footing, man. And without economic footing, which is the lucrative benefits that we can spend, without economic footing, it's gonna be hard to get political footing. You see what I'm saying? So
that's for sure.
Some of our most deadly issues in our community are stimulated from economic driven issues. The crime in our community is 75% economically driven. So if you fix the economic issue, you fix the criminal issue. You fix a lot of shit. It becomes a chain of reaction that starts to affect our people. We're literally being deprived economically. That's our only issue.
Hey, host on the same page. Host on the same page as you, young man. Look at the host, man. You see him all flossed up, trying to show out, trying to, be all
I'm regular. I just got work.
Real like that. He being a regular man. He being a real man. He being a perfect example of a man. That's what time it is, man.
Appreciate that, gang. Appreciate that.
Real talk. Real talk.
Man, it's in our blood to be like that, you know.
He came on
and he's right though. That's why everybody's struggling.
Men that we want to bring back. Another thing we want to bring back is men and showing love to other brothers, like what we're doing now. And not only that, is to stand on something that I preach every day, which is transparency and accountability. I want that to be the words of the day. Transparency and accountability. That's something that got to be added into our attributes as a daily thing. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Transparency and accountability.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
That's huge.
Yes, sir. I lived my life being transparent. When I turned 25 years old, changed my whole life. I'm not like everybody else, bro. I'm just not like everybody else.
The truth will always set you free, man.
Hey, I'm 61 now. And I'm going to tell you, man, it's a lonely place when you live like that.
Yeah, a lot of people don't like that.
That's right. When you're able to be transparent, you have to be a very honest man to be that way.
Yeah.
That's what we want to bring back. We want to make that be the new fad. We want it to be the new norm where everybody be unapologetically them. You understand me? but still
that's
uphold those
literally abandoning fear. People that thrive and live off fear,
Right.
they can't understand that. Like they don't understand that. Like, but when you only fear the creator, and then these people they look at you weird because you don't gotta lie to them. You don't gotta manipulate them. You don't gotta like, the things that they do on a daily, how they deal with that fear and lying and manipulating. They just don't understand it, man.
Hey, y'all tap that screen too, man. Tap that screen. Let's give me
even being vulnerable, man. Even being vulnerable. Like I had to learn through a dream that being vulnerable is a strength, bro. That's not a weakness. Like that is really not a weakness. Like,
no, and guess what? Being honest about something is not a weakness. It's
for real.
Sometimes it can be a form of humiliation, but that's a part of growth as a man. You feel what I'm saying? So,
but that if you being honest about something and you being vulnerable with your peoples and they humiliate you, that's more on them than it is on you.
Well, sometimes your pride could recognize you being accountable as a form of humiliation. Like, did you just fart?
Yeah.
Like, nah, I didn't fart. You know what I'm saying? Type shit. You know what I mean? So, more like a sense of personal humiliation, which leads to a form of growth. You feel what I'm saying?
Facts.
Because when you get 61, you'll fart anywhere.
Yeah.
But what I was more leading to, right? It's like what I was more leading to is like how we'll be stuck on a problem or stuck at a certain level, and we'll be so pig-headed and don't want to ask for help or ask for guidance or some type of resources. And you know, when you vulnerable, when you actually have people that do love you and can put you on game, that'll help you get so much over them hurdles that seem insurmountable. Like that's when the tribe come in, or the group come in. Like
it takes a village to raise a child.
Yeah, that's when the tribe come in and throw you over that mountain. And you like, damn, thanks, my people's got me. Like I got over that hurdle. Now I'm gonna jump down and help the next nigga over. Like that's what I mean by not being afraid to be vulnerable, like to speak on what's your moves and what you need and shit. Everybody want to do everything on their own.
What they used to say back in the day, it takes a village to raise a child.
Yeah, everybody want to do everything on their own all the time. And a lot of times you would have been 100 steps ahead had you been more vulnerable with your loved ones. Like
you a very intelligent young man. How old are you, young brother? How old are
I'm
you?
42.
Oh goddamn, you older than me. Shit, I thought you young man. Like
nah.
But shout out
just
to you,
look
man.
young,
Shout out
man.
to you.
Your voice sounds younger than you are, though.
I look young. I
very
sound young. Age is just. I don't even know what age is, man.
Just to keep up with the bullshit.
We don't age like them people, so shit don't even make sense.
Now that's offending. Sammy the One, what's the deal? You fresh on the panel? What's the deal, family?
What's up, Big Bat?
Man, I can't call it. What's on your mind, family?
Chilling. Man, I had a question. Is it any particular topic? Or
I had a list of questions, but I can't get my damn little screen back up. Somehow I done got it off of there, and I'm new to this shit. I'm still trying to figure it out.
So I have a question for you. I was listening to your. I'm also subscribed on your YouTube. I've been following you for a couple years, bro.
Michelle, what's your name on the YouTube side?
I want to talk to Samson.
Okay, shout out to you, man. Shout out to Samson.
For sure. No, I left you a message on there. I was watching your. I always watch your lives and stuff while I'm driving. I'm a truck driver. I'm at work right now, but I was watching I seen Sister Bethy made a statement about it was saying Negroes or Negro Indians speaking Indian languages.
And you seen that source that I pulled up, right?
Yeah, where you get that source from?
I got you, brother. I got you. Email me or hit my number on the screen. I'll send you the direct book from the ethnology report.
Okay,
damn.
Your email?
What y'all pulled up about the languages? I missed that one.
Oh man, listen. For those that don't know, I am also a scholar. I don't just get on TikTok and talk shit. I am an actual scholar. I'm the hood scientist, the hood journalist, the hood archaeologist. Come over to the YouTube side of things. We go through primaries. We do the real research. We show you real data, real research, real archaeology, real history.
No, so what was that email or the number? The email?
Yeah,
The email would be better.
the email is aboriginalpower58@gmail.com.
Okay, for sure. Yeah, I was born and raised in Cali, bro.
Man, shout out to you. What part of Cali, family?
South Central, 43rd and Central.
Okay, I lived in South Central when I was like 16, like 52nd and Florence.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That's right up the way.
Yeah, I was out there
That's
for
right
a
up the
while.
way. Yep.
I went to LA, Long Beach, Pasadena. I was out there going to school though. I went out there for a while. I liked it, man. I actually loved it. I had a good time out there.
Man, I went out there at a young, teenage, rambunctious ass age, and I started gang banging immediately. Dead homies out there. So,
Yeah, I'm 39, so I'll be 40 in October. So yeah, I already know it was cracking up.
yeah, I'm 35, so I went out there like I don't know, like 2006.
I was in there. I was
yeah.
out there in the 90s. I was out
That's
there
right.
in the 90s.
That's right. When it started cracking up with the Mexicans and blacks right around that time, I was like almost 2 years out of high school. So they was trying to tell us not to wear white t-shirts and shit. We was like, fuck that. But anyway, hey, salute back.
Why y'all couldn't wear white
Your email.
t-shirts?
Hey, they was on that though. The Mexicans was on that with y'all like that out there.
Yeah, but we didn't give a fuck. We were still rocking our shit. I don't bang, but we all everybody got family members out here that pretty much bang because it's kind of the culture.
Sure.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they still stick together. Yeah.
Yeah. We were still rocking our shit.
Yeah, I see. They was when I was out there, niggas that didn't bang, they kind of had a term for them, especially ones that still get out there and fade and squabble. They called them tuners, turned up tuners. So I know a lot of niggas.
Turned up non-affiliates, yep.
Yeah, turned up non-affiliates. That's another term. Yeah. So I know them. They be out there getting it in too, though. So
that's what tuna stand for, yep.
Yeah, turned up non-affiliates for sure.
Hey, let me tell you.
I'm gonna get up. Put me down, bro. I'm gonna continue listening.
All right, for sure, brother.
Real quick before you go. When I was out there, man, I was coming home from work, brother, and I had a briefcase in my hand, had my tie on and shit, because I worked at a law firm too, right? So I'm walking down the street and I see a big crowd of Mexicans, man. They talking, congregating, and then I thought it was a little get together, right? Man, I walked down there, bro, in the middle of the damn crowd, bro. They was actually having a gang fight. But guess what happened, man? They all looked at me and started calling me Vato Loco, and I broke up the whole fight, man. They was calling me crazy for walking in the middle of a fight, bro. I didn't even know it. Man.
Yeah, that shit'll get your ass parked real quick. That'll get your ass. Boy, you lucky. You lucky with some little Mexicans, boy.
Hey,
they was running, man.
Hey, Big Bap. Hey,
they was pointing at me, man.
Drop me down, bro. I'm gonna send you that email.
Yeah, do that. I got you. That's my word. I got you.
Hey, bro, you the first Cali nigga I seen with dreads in my life.
No, I'm not from Cali, gang.
No, wow. He was out there.
Nah, I moved to Cali. I'm from Tennessee. I'm from East 10.
Oh, wow.
My people from Selma, Tennessee, bro.
But I've been in Philly for like 15 years though.
Yeah, my grandma was
around this
from Selma, Tennessee.
Yeah, I'll be everywhere. I'm in South Carolina right now as we speak.
Tennessee.
My
boy everywhere.
Yeah, I'll be everywhere with it, man.
Hey, that's where that red dirt at down there, Tennessee, though. That's where that red dirt at.
That's where a lot of that history is about the indigenous history. I mean, it's really everywhere, though. You feel me?
When you went to LA, you used to be in Watts?
I had some homies out there. I had some homies in Watts. I got some Grape Street homies and shit.
Yeah, me too. I fuck with Big Scorp and them.
Okay. Yeah, I got some homies, man. Mother B. A couple other little homies, man. Yes, man. But I mostly be in my little area. Man, I was young, though. I was new to the area. My big brother lived out there in South Central for like 10 years before I moved out there. So
yeah, over here in Jersey, we Scorp boys and shit.
Yeah, I'm familiar with Jersey. Like I said, I be over there all the time. So
we I'm from Hyatt Court. We you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's grimy out there. I already know. One of my OG teachers too that put me on a lot of this Aboriginal knowledge. Shout out to one. He from Jersey. That's my OG, right?
Yeah. We big Lenape out here.
Yeah, Lindy Lenape. I can break down all that history. I got so many books on that, man. Like I said, for those that want to get in tune with your Negro history, going back to your indigenous roots, just tap in on my YouTube channel. That's where we show most of the sources, break down the facts. It's gonna be dope.
Yo, our cities is broken down in
I
the
can show
Indian
you that the Lenny
territories.
Lenape occupied Delaware, Jersey, Philly, and
That
Manhattan.
ass. Yo, Newark is broken down in the Indian territories. Like, no bullshit. You got Weequay, like, it's different sections. Like, sections of Newark is really broken down in the, like, Indian territories. And then you got counties, and then that shit crazy. Like,
man, I promise you.
One of the guys who kind of, man, Jersey got it was a lot of black elites and free Negroes that had a lot of money out there in Jersey. And they kind of led into the American Colonization Society. They kind of funded the American Colonization Society. They weren't the creators, but they kind of had the money behind it. People like John Gloucester, or you ever heard of Gloucester County, New Jersey?
Yeah, Gloucester, Glouch. Yeah, I know it.
That's named after John Gloucester. Richard Allen, you heard of Richard Allen projects in Philly. You got Absalom Jones, James 14, all these particular people.
Wait, so that Gloucester County, that's named after a black man?
Yeah, one of those rich one too.
Damn, I didn't know that.
Blackwood, Clement, New Jersey, all that little southern Jersey area.
Yeah, that's a nice section too. Like, ain't no ghetto over
it is on TikTok. My YouTube name is the same name on TikTok, Aboriginal Power.
What about this, host? When I was a kid, just I don't know if you did any research or any type of education on this or not, but when I was a kid, they used to dig these houses up. We had basements in Detroit, right? So they used to dig the basement up too, all that concrete down there and stuff. So when they dug down there, we used to go play in the hole after the trucks left and all that. We go down in the hole and play. We used to find these sandstones, bro. They used to look like charcoal color at first, but when you bust them, it's sand in the middle, and it'd be orange, yellow, and kind of beige looking in like a rainbow form, right? And then we just used to play with it, make ashtrays for our granddaddy.
Give you that oil on water effect type of look.
Yeah, man. And guess what else used to be down there? Clay. We used to make shit out the clay too. Now we kids, right? Now that I'm a grown ass man, where did that damn sandstones come from, bro?
Man, where the fuck did the clay come from?
That's crazy because I don't think there's no close sandstone mines, so it had to be transported. And so listen, you out there in Michigan, right? And I know they did a lot of trade. The indigenous peoples of my research in Michigan were the first metallurgers in the world. They were the first people to do metallurgery. You know what I'm saying? In the world.
Like gold plating and shit like that?
Yeah, they were the first people to make anything out of metal. And we talking about from armor to cups to silverware to instruments to tools to weapons. You see what I'm saying? Metallurgery, literally taking raw metal from its ore.
Yeah, the whole science of it.
Yeah, the whole science and shit was created by those Great Lakes indigenous Negroes and Aboriginals in that area. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah, they did different forms. They did smelting, they did etching acid, they did electroplating. They created all those particular fashions of metal.
And that's what the tethers really need to understand more than anything, man. It's not about the land, even though this is a great land. It's about us. Bro, it's really about us and our anal retentive nature, our natural ability to want to be clean and provide for ourselves that just drives us to terraform this earth. Period. It's like lightning straight. You know, they say like creative genius should have like a equal ratio between all of humanity, but it's not like that. Like our ratio for creative genius is so high, so much higher than anywhere else. Like they have to understand, like it's not about the land. You're not running here for resources. You running here to be in proximity to a people that create.
We create a safe
not
space,
a coincidence. The Iron Age and all this is just time periods to give you engagement of human activity. If you're asking me, did the indigenous peoples deal with iron in America? Of course they did. Bro. You see what I'm saying? But just also to add in that iron ain't the template standard to metallurgy. You see what I'm saying? There's multiple different types of metals. You feel me? Soft metals, hard metals, Damascus metals, all different types, bro. Iron ain't the standard. And we also dealt with iron as well. In America, it's not a coincidence. I know you're a Pan-African and y'all was doing math on the baboon's bone. What's it called? The tally stick? That's a baboon bone. Y'all calculator was a baboon's bone. I'm not about to take no advice from a nigga who do math on a baboon's bone, man.
Oh shit.
Hey man, how about you come on and ask that question, brother? Let me get a little background from you. That might be a disingenuous question.
You know, I don't like that question. I see the question and I don't like it because I'm gonna tell you like this, man. Just like they got their 15,000 tribes over there in the continent of Africa, man. Leave our folks alone about what the hell they choose to be. That's our bone to pick, not theirs. What the fuck they care? What difference do it make to them what we are, what we're not?
Hey, not a coincidence. I guess I made history, bro. I did this shit years ago, gang. I already proved this shit, bro.
Because
Come on
we
YouTube
great.
channel
Of course
tomorrow
we want
night
to be
and I'll prove
related
it
to
you
us.
again. Huh?
We can choose to be whatever the hell we want to be. If we represent the same thing and we fighting the same people, which is white tea, we're not fighting Africans, by the way.
Hey
Just in a
man, I
different way.
just sent you an invite. I'm gonna send you another invite. You got 30 seconds to hit the invite or your ass getting blocked. Your ass is a little termite and you're in the chat trolling. We ain't gonna allow you just trolling my chat, boy.
Get him, host.
Better lay down and lick your nuts, puppy. It's the big dogs up here.
Man, I didn't know all these motherfuckers was jealous of us, man. All these people.
You're blocked, buddy. You missed your chance. Go get on your Finster account. But if you got something to say, come say it like a man. Don't be in the chat typing and ticklish and giggling and shit. Come bring your little weak ass on up here. We're gonna have a conversation like men. See, a lot of you immigrants and shit don't know how to be men. We got to teach y'all how to be like that. Y'all don't know what it's like to be a man. And that ain't even a standard of society norms in y'all areas. You know what I'm saying?
Aboriginal, you say you be on YouTube as well?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. Send me your stuff, man.
Yeah, I got a lot of more followers on YouTube, man. I got like 40,000 followers or something like that.
Send it to me because I'm old. I don't know how to do all that shit. Send me
I'll send it directly to you, brother. I will.
That'd be sweet.
I'll do that. Yeah, check me out, man.
I'm still trying to learn. I believe now. How old are you, bro?
I'm 35, brother.
And my man above me, you in your 40s, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, see, I respect that, man. Listen to me. I don't give a damn how old I am. I learn a hell of a lot from you younger people, man. Real talk. Fuck that. I'm on point with y'all, man.
And we on point with y'all. You feel what I'm saying? And I believe that was a lot of disparaging too, is the connection between the older generation and the youth in the prior past. It was a disconnection. But I believe we done created a bridge for the information and the changing of culture and the changing of society norms to be easily accepted to the elders. You see what I'm saying? There's a nice, comfortable bridge now. Mm-hmm. You see what I'm saying? So shout out to us for doing that. You feel what I'm saying?
Brother. You said it. You said it, man. Shout out to us. We working all that out. Now we just need to work on our.
And I appreciate the gifts, y'all. My bad. I'm new to this. I'm starting to see the shit going on. Shout out to y'all. Appreciate the gifts. Definitely appreciate y'all, man. Shout out to all the beautiful spirits in the chat. Real talk.
Just have some on my card. Thanks, brother.
Jeanette, I see you in the building, sister. Where my boy Hiker at? Where he at? Hiker? Oh, he must have didn't mean to come on. Shout out to my boy Hiker.
Let's see if I got any token.
But yeah, man, I'm gonna try to come over here to TikTok at least 2-3 times a week. You feel me? I get into a nice flow. I might make it a routine thing on a regular. You feel what I'm saying? Right. But I'm definitely gonna start coming over here, dropping some heat, getting some straightening now. Cause I be having to get some straightening around here.
I know that's right.
You feel me? On everything.
I know that's right, bro.
They think it's a game.
Be a lot going on sometimes, man.
Yeah, it is. Right on. You should definitely go live. I'm gonna start coming over and showing love to TikTok for sure. I gotta get my subscriber and follower game up, you know what I'm saying? For sure. So y'all make sure y'all share this around. Make sure y'all tap the screen. Get me up to 15K likes before we get up out of here. Y'all can do that real quick. Y'all can get me at 15K. You know what I'm saying? Go and get me on right. You feel me? Hike, I'm not about to play with you. You keep hitting that motherfucking thing. You keep hitting that thing to come on.
How come that didn't go through?
No, I think he's doing it by accident. I think he's hitting the like button and stuff.
No, cancel. I do not want to come in.
Nicola, you didn't mean to come on?
Hey, brother, how are you?
Hey, peace and blessings. How you doing?
I'm well. Yeah, you should definitely go live for. I've been watching you for about an hour now.
Okay, I appreciate you.
Really,
Appreciate the view.
very, very good. And y'all black men come together and talk, be peaceful with each other. Give gratitude.
Yes,
to each
we're gonna try to keep it as peaceful as possible. With the tethers, it could get a little.
Oh,
you feel me? But when it comes to our brothers that's on the same code and understanding, that's on code, it's gonna rock out. It's gonna be a banger every time.
Like brother that was saying at the bottom, as soon as he came up, connected. It's like y'all was connected.
Oh, instantly. That's how our people do. It's like being in that one little racist town that you don't really like driving through, and you in the Walmart, you see that one nigga, and y'all lock eyes and get it that nod.
Telepathic.
That's that emergency nod, just in case it go down. I know you in here, brother. You see what I'm saying?
All right, we all right. Okay.
Yeah, you're good. You see what I'm saying? So yeah, you gotta give them that. It's one of those type of connections. You feel me? So, yeah, for sure. Where you from though, sis?
I was like from Arizona, born and raised.
Okay, Arizona. That's what's up. What city?
Yep, Chandler.
Okay, that's what's up. All your ancestors from out that way too?
Yes, sir.
Interesting. That's what's up, man. Shout out to Arizona, man. Definitely.
Yeah, but I just came up just to say hello. For you should definitely go
nice
live.
To meet you.
I'm gonna follow you and for real. And yeah.
Hopefully I'll talk to you again.
Right on, brother.
I'm following you, baby girl. I'm following you too.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow everybody on here too. I'm gonna definitely follow everybody on this panel.
Yeah, I definitely appreciate that. I appreciate that coming up.
Yeah. We're gonna do that. Shout out to everybody that's in the building. All love to all my Jamaicans, all my Haitians, all my African brothers that's understanding the movement and what we got going on. And you know,
we are not your brothers.
Oh shit, Peppy
Oh snap!
Peppy Le Pew. Why you gotta be so mean, Isadora? I'ma ship you some
because you guys are mean to us, and we have done nothing but be nice to you guys.
I was just shouting out the family out there. You came in and just messed it up. You just want me to go in, but listen, to make it, I'll make it right. I'll ship you some fresh American-made dirt cookies.
Oh, fuck you, you bitch.
No, I got you. American, the white dirt cookies, the ones you like. You know the ones you be talking about, the little white dirt cookies. I was
See, this is what I'm talking about. You see, there you go showing your ass again.
No, you came up with that
bro. You came up here doing it.
You came in with that bullshit.
Hot, baby. You came up here hot, baby. Yes, you did.
Isadora just like to get cussed out by Mary. She love to get roasted. They don't roast good, bro. But listen, though, real talk, though. Nah, it's all good, though.
Oh, snap.
What's on your mind, Isadora? What's on your mind?
I came to say hi, and here I am. Here you are starting with me.
I'm not doing anything.
You came up talking shit.
No, I did not.
Yes, you did. I was shouting out the
all I said was we are not your brothers. That's all.
And you are not.
Right.
You know that's talking shit, right?
Where you
yeah,
from?
you more like the cake soap queen of, you know what I'm saying? You know.
No, I'm not the cake soap queen. No.
You the cake soaper.
Where's she from?
No.
She's from Haiti.
You know that Haiti we were also colonized?
Oh yeah, y'all mad at us right now.
Okay, so of course you're going to have light-skinned Haitians like myself, okay? So do not be ignorant.
Girl,
Yeah,
the French ain't been there since 200 years. Ain't nobody mixed with your little funky ass. That's cake. So
You see, you're so ignorant. Do you know that there are Chinese? There are
you ain't no Chinese. You ain't
Middle
Chinese.
Eastern, Middle
Turn your camera on.
Eastern.
Let's see what you look like. Let's see what the.
There's
Let's see.
Chinese
Let's
Haitians.
see if
There's
you got a
Black
little dirt cookie
Haitians. There's
songs
Middle
around here.
Eastern Haitians.
Well, if there is, you're definitely not one of them.
I am a Black Haitian with two Black parents.
Now let me tell you what y'all do. Everybody, you
I just happen to be light skinned, just like some of the Black Americans.
And this what you do. Everybody you just named, y'all get together and y'all go down there and y'all getting Trump ass, and let's see what happens.
Hey, Isadora, did they put an ankle bracelet on you yet?
No, because guess what? My husband is Black American and he made me a citizen.
Let me talk to him. Let me talk to him.
He
That's
made me my Black American boyfriend, husband made me a
Ain't no Black American want that little funky ass
Yeah, that's how you're
My sister off
No,
up there.
ain't no Black
My
American.
Black American husband made me a citizen.
Isadora.
Big citizen. Big citizen.
One up here.
Big citizen. Big citizen.
Nicole, don't you pay that no attention.
Want that little dirt cookie. Don't nobody want that cookie, man. Stop it. You over there married to a little East Indian, and your ass over there eating baklava. Your ass is in America, and you got an ankle bracelet. Let me see your ankle bracelet.
I do not have an ankle bracelet. I know
Yes,
you
you
would.
do.
I know you would want that for me, but no,
Yes,
that's
I
not
do.
my
I really
reality.
would. I
That is
really
not
would.
my reality.
I really would want that for y'all. I would.
See, look at that. That's bad. Why would you say that?
No, it's not bad. I just want to be able to track where y'all at, so y'all not committing crimes and things.
Oh yeah.
Did they make your husband wear one too?
You guys are the first ones to wear them. You know that, right?
Yeah, we always the first to do some shit that y'all copy. Y'all love copying us. Y'all love copying us. But
We are
check it out.
we're
That's why I think this is
cosplayers.
what
I know
do.
we're cosplayers.
Oh, I can't wait. Where your husband? Do your husband know you be talking shit about his ancestors?
Are you crazy? I never spoke. I never
Yes,
talked
you
about
did. You
his-
talk
No, I
shit
did
about
not.
his
Are you
ancestors. Put him on the
crazy?
phone so I can tell him what type of little wank
You are
is.
a liar.
No, I'm not. You said we eat dirt cookies. You lying
You
wank.
do eat the white
You said
dirt
we
in the
eat
south.
possums and raccoons and shit. Now put your
You
husband on the
eat
phone
the white
so I
dirt
can
in the
tell him them
fucking south.
damn lies.
There's videos all over TikTok of you
Ask
guys
your
eating the
husband,
white
do he
dirt.
eat possum and shit?
That's what
Ask
I'm
your
telling you.
husband.
We are cousins.
No,
We're
no, no, no.
cousins.
Ask your husband, do he eat that bullshit?
No, his family, no, they are not from there, so he does not.
Where
eat
they,
that.
where they from? Where they from?
He's from New York. New York.
He ain't from no goddamn
Yes,
New York.
he's a Harlem boy.
You need to stop watching them damn Harlem Nights movies. You think you motherfucking Miss Goody off of Harlem Nights, girl.
You're killing me. Oh, I mean, I'm sorry. I love TikTok shop.
But okay,
No,
I
this
will
is
go.
funny.
Okay, au revoir. Good night. Good night to you guys.
Isadora,
I have to go. I have to go. Bye bye.
Take it easy.
All right, Isadora.
Isadora be on her just lying her little dirt cookie ass. Oh,
Now that was the funniest African I've ever dealt with right there.
yeah, that little Haitian lady is off the chain. She be on Tariq channel all the time. She is crazy as hell.
She picking on the cause. She was trying to pick on the cause. The way she was talking about her husband, she was saying it a little too flavorous. She put a little too much on it.
Yeah, she ain't got no Black American husband because he wouldn't let you be talking like that. You wouldn't be talking like that in no motherfucking chat.
That cracked me up. I knew exactly what she was doing. I said, "You better leave my sister alone. I know what you're doing." I don't know if she heard me though, because she was.
Yeah, she was trying to come with my sister Nicole, talking about I'm with a Black American man. Get your ass on.
Trying to make her mad.
Nobody want that little river and dirt cookie coochie. I ain't gonna lie to you.
That's funny, man.
Nah, these people are hilarious, man.
That one was funny. I never had one make me laugh, bro. I've never had. That's the first. A woman or man.
Oh nah, it be some characters over here on my shit. When I was gonna lie, I don't know where they come from. It be some characters. I'm not even lying to you, brother. I'll be over here laughing my damn self. I can't even hold me.
I came up like a whole comedian.
Yeah, man, because I'm shouting out Haitians. You little wench. How you gonna be mad because I'm shouting out the good Haitians? You ain't shit.
Her damn voice won't let you take her seriously.
Yeah, she sound like Mary Poppins or something.
That's why I was laughing. I was like, is she trying to be mean or is she being funny? I don't get it. Which one?
I didn't know if she was really mad or not. I just laughed.
Exactly. You
I
can't
can't
tell.
take her serious either. But I don't know if she was serious. To be honest, I don't even know if she was serious or not. Damn, that's different. I didn't even think about that. I thought she was joking the whole time.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I was cracking up. I was like, is she serious? She got me laughing my ass
Yeah, they
off.
accent ain't. Yeah, you can't take a nigga serious like that. Imagine a nigga challenging you to old fist the cuff in that language. Man, if you don't go sit down, dude, if you don't go sit your ass down, Harry Potter, I'm gonna put my foot in your ass. Man.
I kick your ass. Oh man, that's funny, man. That was too much. That lady really made me laugh. I'm shocked and amazed because I've been on here a couple of years dealing with these Africans, man. And that's the first damn African that made me laugh, bro. I'm fucked up right now. They ain't lying.
Yeah, Isadora, she's down there like a little regular tether that pops in on my platform.
At first I thought you was playing. And then I realized, wait a minute, is she talking about us or not?
No, she really loved Dirt Cookie. She really loved that shit. She said it's nutritious. She said it's nutritious.
Nutritious. I mean, they talking like it's the red dirt factor? Is that what they trying to say?
No, they eat real dirt cookies, like black dirt from the river. Like real dirt cookies, not clay. No.
Hey man, answer me this, host. What in the hell dirt would you trust in Africa, bro?
In Haiti, what dirt would you? That's voodoo dirt. Your ass gonna be a zombie. You fuck around and be a zombie, eat one of them dirt cookies. I wouldn't dare. I wouldn't even feed that to my enemy. Oh no.
Oh hell no, bro. You talking about eating the dirt in Haiti, man? The dirt?
Yeah,
no.
A Haitian dirt cookie? You got me messed up.
Damn, bro. That's bad, man. That's bad, bro.
Yeah, she from Haiti. You couldn't tell with that little French accent?
Just the thought of that make you sick, bro.
Yeah, that lady that came on, she from Haiti. You couldn't tell with that French accent?
Yeah, no, I couldn't. I wouldn't.
Man, that was the French. She could barely even spit out any English word. The first day I talked to her, I had the worst, because I never talked to French people. And man, I had the hardest time trying to understand, man.
Hell no.
She didn't bring her American her American boyfriend or husband up?
No, she don't exist.
She's trying to make you mad. She ain't got no damn.
You married to a damn East Indian.
I know
or
that's
something.
bullshit. I know that's
She ain't got no American husband.
Okay,
She said it. She was saying it too hard.
Now, nigga in Harlem probably would take her down through there and kick her to the curb, but a nigga ain't about to wife her up and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Because I caught it. I was like, why is she talking about her husband like that? She talking like, like he's standing there right in her face. She putting it on him. She putting that on, boy. Putting it on a little tough. And I said, no, she trying to make Nicole mad. She trying to make Nicole mad.
Wishful thinking.
I got an American husband too. Did she say he was rich or something?
Yeah, nigga ain't gonna wife you up. Nigga gonna just take your ass through there. Your ass gonna be passed around. Isadora ass in one of them little New York projects. And then flipped off on the next block like we don't even know that motherfucker.
Yeah. Isadora as well. I never met a Haitian female name Isadora with that type of name. That's the first two. Isadora, huh? Wow. She different. Yeah,
she probably a white motherfucker.
Yeah, you think she one of them white Africans? Yeah.
She one of them white Africans. Yeah, that's exactly that.
Oh, that's okay. Okay.
She has a big ring.
She ain't got no damn big ring.
She just said she has a big ring. All right.
Let us see that ring.
Good for her.
I don't believe these damn tellers. They be making up all kind of lies. I got the big ring, and we still on that honeymoon. Girl, if you don't get the hell on, your ass ain't still on no damn honeymoon in my motherfucking chat. That's the worst honeymoon ever. Yeah, no, Isadora, you gotta go on, man. Your ass bogus. She funny as hell, though.
Hey, well, I gotta start dinner. I gotta start dinner. So I love y'all. Will you drop me, please? I love y'all. Y'all doing good things, and please go live, brother. I'm gonna follow you.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Matter of fact, let me follow you before I get you up out of here. Boom. Appreciate you.
All right, for sure. Y'all stay up.
Yep, take it easy. Shout out to the sister Nicole. Shout out to the sister Nicole. Hey, but listen, man, Indian Styles, what's the deal, man? We about to roll up out of here. What you got going on, man? Damn, I was gonna put you on Isadora real quick. Isadora looking for she have a fantasy about being with a Black American man. Is any Black American man willing to take Isadora? We bidding on her, going once, going twice. Sold to the man with the braids in his hair. Cuz in the chat. Come on up. Yeah, they be lying. I'm married. Girl, your ass ain't married. Your ass trying to find a big hillbilly and become a 90-day fiance.
Yeah, bro. Oh, I had to let the dogs out real quick. Oh, she left too?
What kind of dogs you got?
I got a American Bully XL, white and brown, mainly white. And I got a spotted brown, and I got a Press Canarian rock mix.
Okay. Yeah, I like Rottweilers. I like them.
This one turned
Damn,
out.
who the hell is this? Hey, Macomb, how you get up here, gang?
Somebody invited me up, my brother.
Oh, okay, my bad. It's all good. I didn't know. I
Hey,
don't
man,
even know
I've
how
been
this
listening
shit
to you for
works.
years, bro.
Say what now?
I said I've been listening to you for years, man.
Man, shout out to you. Where you from, family? What's your name in the chat? I might remember you.
Well, my name is Larry Chandler. I've been following you for maybe, I got to say, about a good 5 or 6 years, man. You,
Man, shout out to you,
Chief
man.
Holiday. I remember all y'all was together. I remember when all the footage, but I've been doing a lot of work, man. But
I appreciate you, brother.
Ab, man, I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, man, you're doing something, bro. Y'all the one that really broke, really made everybody get off their ass, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all definitely made me get off my ass, man, cause my family from South Carolina, man, but I was born in Florida. My family from like a little country town like Johnson, Batesburg, Leesville, Saluda, a little bit of little country little towns up there in South Carolina. Where all my family.
Saluda, Union,
yeah, my family,
all that, yeah.
Yeah, my family's from but it's me right here, brother. My family's from out of like, I'm FBA, man, but even though, my family already told me we were Indians though, you know what I'm saying?
It's all the same thing. It's all the same.
I know. That's why I understood, like, when the beef happened, I felt like it was kind of unnecessary, bro, you know what I'm saying? Because I understood what you all were saying, and I understood what they were saying, right? But then again, you got to draw a fine line, man. We got to get the immigrants about our mess, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They fucking our shit up, man. Yeah, hey, have you and Chief Holiday ever got them, y'all kind of, damn, how can I say it, bro? Well, it wasn't never no beef, was it?
No, I talk to Chief every day. Every day. He literally just called me while I was on his live stream.
Okay. I was like, damn, man. I remember when
we talk like that in real life. That's my boy.
Okay,
that's my big brother.
Hey, but I was listening to you. I think I listened to you maybe like a couple years ago, bro. I think you had a topic. Damn, I forget the topic, man, but yeah, man, that was back at like 20, I want to say 2020, like 2021. I've been listening to you longer than that though, before, I've been I've been, some just told me to. One day I think I scrolled across. I was on YouTube, man, and scrolled across and bam, okay, I like what this buddy here saying, man. Let me check this brother out. You know
Yeah,
what I'm saying?
man, it's really beautiful, man. Because when we first started doing this, it wasn't a lot of brothers hip to the information and the delineation that we was doing back 10 years ago. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And to see how far they came and how the TikTok is overran with the knowledge and everybody checking genealogy and we're standing on lineage and we're getting into the history of our people. It's really a beautiful thing, man. Shout out to you, Brother Larry. You've been around too, man. So
yeah, I'll tell you, man. I've been around, man. I've been around. You brought some guests up there, man. I remember when you and Dane them had collabed on some stuff, man. Y'all was talking. You, Top Cat, all y'all, man.
Yeah, shout out to Dane. Shout out to Top Cat. Shout out to all the brothers that's been.
Yeah, shout out to him, bro. I feel like y'all should, man. Y'all got the information, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all can put out some curriculum, bro.
Well, I should say that word, but I love TikTok shop. I'm sorry I missed the activity all these years with you, brother. Listen, I'm tell you something just real quick. I've been on the same page with you though, bro. I'm a tradesman, man. I'm a skilled tradesman for 40 years, man. I done taught a lot of young brothers, man. I chose
what type of trade?
I'm multi-skilled, man, but I started out welding, carpentry, roofing, cement. Those are my paperwork, documentations, trades. And from there, 40 years, I done learned it all. You know what I'm saying? Electrical, plumbing, everything. But yeah, I teach these young brothers by taking them under my wing. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to school. I couldn't be in having family, getting money up. It didn't work. It didn't happen for me. I couldn't get brothers together to join with me. Sincere, honest brothers. Anybody say they want to do anything, man, but I'm on real shit. I ain't on no nonsense. So that didn't work out. So I just took them under my wing myself. You know what I'm saying? In groups, 5, 6 at a time, doing apartment buildings and shit. But I've been working on them, man. It wasn't easy, bro. I didn't get rich. But, bro, I'm so fulfilled to sit here right now, retired, and know these young bloods out here eating good, man. I can go to like 10 of them right now. You know what I'm saying, man? And I love that when I see them, bro, it's a beautiful, beautiful thing, man. I mean this. When I'm in the street, they almost bring tears to my eye when I see them with their kids. I see them with the girl at the grocery store. They run up to me, "What up, Uncle E?" You know what I'm saying? They just, and the energy they give me, you know what I'm trying to say, man, is real. And they on their own now. They made it through the lessons. They actually endured, and now they making it. And I'm hard. I'm not easy. I'm hard,
Man,
bro.
Shout out to you. You gonna get your blessings, and that is a blessing by just seeing them flourish.
That's it.
With a little bit of knowledge. So shout out to you, Uncle E. Real talk.
Man, don't nothing in the world feel like that, man. That's the best feeling in the whole entire world. I promise you, man. It is. It's so fulfilling, man.
It is, man. It is,
man.
And yeah, I feel the same way you feel with being boots on the ground and doing so much different things. And I'm a carpenter by trade as well. So I definitely understand putting these young ones up under your wings and letting them be hands-on with it.
That's who I'm talking to. Remember Albert in the Power?
Yeah, it ain't easy. You got to be patient with them, man. I don't want to put none of them down, but it's not an easy walk. But what if it's easy, it usually don't work out. Anything easy, usually you don't get any success from.
That's a fact. Anything worth having ain't gonna be easy to get.
Damn right,
man. That's a fact.
Damn right, man.
That's a fact. But listen, man, I gotta get the hell up out of here. It was a pleasure building with y'all brothers and sisters that came on. Definitely gonna rock it out with y'all.
Send me that intel, bro. Don't forget to send me the intel.
I'm gonna send it to you. I'm gonna send it to you. Just shoot me a quick message and I'm gonna send that right over to you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yo, peace to y'all, man. Peace to y'all, man.
Hey, shout out to my FBA family, Aboriginal, Indigenous, American Indian family. Shout out to everybody that's tapping in, all true searchers and researchers. And y'all be safe, be aware, stay vigilant, and stay dangerous.
That's right, bro. We all spiritual beings. We all spiritual beings, baby.
Guys, we got Bane Williams versus Patrick O'Kine.
All right, guys, you come a little close. Tomato.
Tomorrow Iran.
Tomato.
Iran.
Yup. Yes, sir. That's what I'm going at right there.
I'll cut your head.
All right. Thanks, Bang. He's gonna cut your head. What the fuck?
Guys, we got Bane Williams versus Patrick O'Kine.
All right, guys, you come a little close. Tomato.
Tomorrow Iran.
Tomato.
Iran.
Yup. Yes, sir. That's what I'm going at right there.
I'll cut your head.
All right. Thanks, Bang. He's gonna cut your head. What the fuck?
Guys, we got Bane Williams versus Patrick O'Kine.
All right, guys, you come a little close. Tomato.
Tomorrow Iran.
Tomato.
Iran.
Yup. Yes, sir. That's what I'm going at right there.
I'll cut your head.
All right. Thanks, Bang. He's gonna cut your head. What the fuck?
Guys, we got Bane Williams versus Patrick O'Kine.
All right, guys, you come a little close. Tomato.
Tomorrow Iran.
Tomato.
Iran.
Yup. Yes, sir. That's what I'm going at right there.
I'll cut your head.
All right. Thanks, Bang. He's gonna cut your head. What the fuck?
Guys, we got Bane Williams versus Patrick O'Kine.
All right, guys, you come a little close. Tomato.
Tomorrow Iran.
Tomato.
Iran.
Yup. Yes, sir.
Another day, man. Bro, that's your boy. DG. Look, I show up to his mansion. I'm with E, right? I'm chilling. I ain't drinking. But yeah, next time I pull up with E, like, I'm not here for the event or nothing like that. His little assistant or whatever, like, they ask you some snacks. They give a nigga basically like little bitty little Cheetos, some bullshit, and then nigga downstairs in the garage, like, hot ass garage. When we walk in, nigga say what's up, E say what's up, because like the ass so bougie like that. And with the bag. Nah, he cool, he cool. Cool, nigga. You know, but niggas need,
They know
niggas
I'm
need a lot of
coming for
niggas
their
every day.
ass.
You know?
You already know, but I already know I feel that.
You know, you need 100 niggas
Yeah,
a
homies
day,
already know
nigga,
that's how it be for me too.
Yeah.
But I'm saying, like, you know this, and it wasn't even about me. I didn't say nothing to Cuz. I didn't even ask for that. I'm just saying, I see you didn't say nothing to your boy. Like, bro, you supposed to give him a greeting or something. You just acting too cool for school and shit. I'm like, bro, like, nigga, it's time to let the real niggas in the door, bro. Like, for real. Like, niggas ain't stupid. Niggas ain't not professional. None of that shit. Like, bro, it's time to start playing the game. Mr. Master 9, though. Hey, you on stream right now? This your shit? Okay, I thought this was Dean shit on the
That's his shit right there.
Yeah, bro.
Another day, man.
Bro, that's your boy. DDG. So look, I show up to his mansion. I'm with E, right? I'm chilling. I ain't drunk. But yeah, basically I pull up with E like, I'm not here for the dinner, nothing like that. His little assistant or whatever, like nigga actually some snacks. They give a nigga basically like little bitty little Cheetos, some bullshit, and then nigga downstairs in the garage, like hot ass garage. When we walk in, nigga say what's up, E say what's up, because like the actual bougie like that. Is it the bag?
Nah, he cool, he cool.
No,
He cool, nigga. You know, but niggas meet,
they know
niggas meet a lot of niggas every day, you know?
You already know, but I already know I feel that.
You know, when you meet 100 niggas
Yeah,
a
homies
day,
already know
like,
that's how it be for me too.
Yeah.
But I'm saying, like, you know this thing, and it wasn't about me. I didn't say nothing to Gus. I didn't even ask for that. I'm just saying, I see you didn't say nothing to your boy. Like, bro, you supposed to give him a greeting or something. He just acting too cool for school and shit. I'm like, bro, like, nigga, it's time to let the real niggas in the door, bro. Like, for real. Like, niggas ain't stupid. Niggas ain't not professional. None of that shit. Like, bro, it's time to start playing the game. Mr. Master 9, though. Hey, you on stream right now? This your shit? Okay, I thought this was Dean shit.
That's this shit right there.
Yeah, bro.
Another day, man.
Bro, we've been brothers and friends for a long time, right? And I'm gonna tell you, like I tell myself in the mirror, like you probably tell yourself. Me and you, we gotta.
This is your actual turn.
I'm riding around with a Drake, but it ain't champagne poppy. You pulling guns from across the street. I'm gonna get up close and personal. I want to smell the Ishimiyaki. If it wasn't for this battle, I wouldn't know you. And I didn't get my name from a celebrity. I've been shiesty before, boo. I'm bloodthirsty, hungry for the kill. My mind gone, it's real. I really packed up and slid on niggas in different time zones. Can't no niggas say I ran, unless it was from 12, and I'm trying to get the 9 gone. Notice I said hungry, Israel and Iran. You remind me of them countries, cause you getting bombed on. Yikes! Oh, the combat. 90% of the time, that's where my mind at. I'm really shiesty, and with this 30, I can get out of any contract. You see, URL treated you like a flunky. You know where to find drugs. I got Cholo from a junkie. I'm peeping in the window, y'all, and that bitch comfy. The 4 nickel chunky. As soon as I bust through the door, his first thing his bitch said was take drugs, believe them. Nigga, most of these rappers college grads. And they ain't never seen nobody in a body bag. That's why they don't believe us. Until a Mexican shooter named Jesus pull up and send you to Jesus for a Cinco. Chief Sosa, I need it done finito. If he say corn, flour, or carne asada, that mean he finna roll your burrito. The one you should fear, bro. Cause I lie, I cheat, I steal like Eddie Guerrero. I'm the bully. See, I'm live hunting. You ever seen a junkie scratching at the door like it was life or death? And the same shit he bought, he died from it? Thinking back on that, it don't make it better. But we was fucked up, we had to trap wherever. Nigga, we made so much chicken off that raw, we could have gone salmonella. That really what, see, he fake woke. And now y'all think blood crazy? If she would have got pregnant, I would have gave that bitch a C-section and dragged the fetus out. That's drug, baby, y'all. Snap on drugs. See, I'm gifted. I can turn the 14 to a biscuit. I know how to turn soft to hard, and I can turn the hard to a liquid. That shit smell like you melting. That shit smell like you melting plastic. The aroma will make you throw up. If you cook with Sprite, a 7 to turn to a 7-4, because the carbon make it blow up. Spin once. If it's any survivors, we gon' bail back, season bet. We was doing hits and Grand Prix before Hellcats. If you make it home safe, you better thank God, because you lucked up. Jay Moore in the building. If I swing, he probably gonna swing. Somebody getting touched up. I'm a foe. He a crip. That's like a 4 Loco. And 2 of these to get you fucked up.
No, we take one.
Here's a who gonna stop me? I'm riding around with a Drake, but it ain't champagne poppy. You pulling guns from across the street. I'm gonna get up close and personal. I want to smell the Ishimiyaki. If it wasn't for this battle, I wouldn't know you. And I didn't get my name from a celebrity. I've been shiesty before, boo. I'm bloodthirsty, hungry for the kill. My mind gone, it's real. I really packed up and slid on niggas in different time zones. Can't no niggas say I ran, unless it was from 12, and I'm trying to get the 9 gone. Notice I said hungry, Israel and Iran. You remind me of them countries because you getting bombed on. Yikes! Oh, the combat. 90% of the time, that's where my mind at. I'm really shiesty, and with this 30, I can get out of any contract. You see, URL treated you like a flunky. You know where to find drugs. I got YOLO from a junkie. I'm peeping in the window, y'all, and that bitch comfy. The 4 nickel chunky. As soon as I bust through the door, the first thing his bitch said was take drugs, believe them. Nigga, most of these rappers college grads. And they ain't never seen nobody in a body bag. That's why they don't believe us. Until a Mexican shooter named Jesus pull up and send you to Jesus for a cinco. Cheese Sosa, I need it done finito. If he say corn, flour, or carne asada, that mean he finna roll your burrito. The one you should fear, bro. Cause I lie, I cheat, I steal like Eddie Guerrero. I'm the bully. See, I'm live hunting. You ever seen a junkie scratching at the door like it was life or death? And the same shit he bought, he died from it. Thinking back on that, it don't make it better. But we was fucked up, we had to trap wherever. Nigga, we made so much chicken off that raw, we could have gone salmonella. That really what, see, he fake woke. And now y'all think blood crazy? If she would have got pregnant, I would have gave that bitch a C-section and dragged the fetus out. That's drug, baby. I step on drugs. See, I'm gifted. I can turn the 14 to a biscuit. I know how to turn soft to hard, and I can turn the hard to a liquid. That shit smell like you melting. That shit smell like you melting plastic. The aroma will make you throw up. If you cook with Sprite, a 7 and turn to a 7-4, because the carbon make it blow up. Spin once. If it's any survivors, we gon' bail back, season vet. We was doing hits and Grand Prix before Hellcats. If you make it home safe, you better thank God, because you lucked up. Jay Moore in the building. If I swing, he probably gonna swing. Somebody getting touched up. I'm a foe. He a crip. That's like a 4 Loco, and 2 of these to get you fucked up.
It only take one.
Here's a who's gonna stop me? I'm riding around with a Drake, but it ain't champagne poppy. You pulling guns from across the street. I'm gonna get up close and personal. I want to smell the Ishimiyaki. I took a If it wasn't for this battle, I wouldn't know you. And I didn't get my name from a celebrity. I've been shiesty before, boo. I'm bloodthirsty, hungry for the kill. My mind gone, it's real. I really packed up and slid on niggas in different time zones. Can't no niggas say I ran, unless it was from 12, and I'm trying to get the 9 gone. Notice I said hungry, Israel and Iran. You remind me of them countries because you getting bombed on. Yikes! Oh, the combat. 90% of the time, that's where my mind at. I'm really shiesty, and with this 30, I can get out of any contract. You see, URL treated you like a flunky. You know where to find drugs. I got YOLO from a junkie. I'm peeping in the window, y'all, and that bitch comfy. The 4 nickel chunky. As soon as I bust through the door, the first thing his bitch said was take drugs, believe them. Nigga, most of these rappers college grads. And they ain't never seen nobody in a body bag. That's why they don't believe us. Until a Mexican shooter named Jesus pull up and send you to Jesus for a cinco. Cheese Sosa, I need it done finito. If he say corn, flour, or carne asada, that mean he finna roll your burrito. The one you should fear, bro. Cause I lie, I cheat, I steal like Eddie Guerrero. I'm the bully. See, I'm live hunting. You ever seen a junkie scratching at the door like it was life or death? And the same shit he bought, he died from it. Thinking back on that, it don't make it better. But we was fucked up, we had to trap wherever. Nigga, we made so much chicken off that raw, we could have gone salmonella. That really what, see, he fake woke. And now y'all think blood crazy? If she would have got pregnant, I would have gave that bitch a C-section and dragged the fetus out. That's drug, baby. I step on drugs. See, I'm gifted. I can turn the 14 to a biscuit. I know how to turn soft to hard, and I can turn the hard to a liquid. That shit smell like you melting. That shit smell like you melting plastic. The aroma will make you throw up. If you cook with Sprite or 7, it turn to a 7-4. Cause the carbon make it blow up. Spin once. If it's any survivors, we gon' bail back. Season vet. We was doing hits and Grand Prix before Hellcats. You make it home safe, you better thank God cause you lucked up. Jay Moore in the building. If I swing, he probably gonna swing. Somebody getting touched up. I'm a foe. He a crip. That's like a 4 Loco. And 2 of these to get you fucked up.
It only take one.
Here's a who gonna stop me? I'm riding around with a Drake, but it ain't champagne poppy. You pulling guns from across the street. I'm gonna get up close and personal. I want to smell the Ishimiyaki. I took If it wasn't for this battle, I wouldn't know you. And I didn't get my name from a celebrity. I've been shiesty before, boo. I'm bloodthirsty, hungry for the kill. My mind gone, it's real. I really packed up and slid on niggas in different time zones. Can't no niggas say I ran, unless it was from 12, and I'm trying to get the 9 gone. Notice I said hungry, Israel and Iran. You remind me of them countries because you getting bombed on. Yikes! Oh, the combat. 90% of the time, that's where my mind at. I'm really shiesty, and with this 30, I can get out of any contract. You see, URL treated you like a flunky. You know where to find drugs. I got Cholo from a junkie. I'm peeping in the window, y'all, and that bitch comfy. The 4 nickel chunky. As soon as I bust through the door, his first thing his bitch said was take drugs, believe the money. You got most of these rappers college grads. And they ain't never seen nobody in a body bag. That's why they don't believe us. Until a Mexican shooter named Jesus pull up and send you to Jesus for a Cinco. Chief Sosa, I need it done finito. If he say corn, flour, or carne asada, that mean he finna roll your burrito. The one you should fear, bro. Cause I lie, I cheat, I steal like Eddie Guerrero. I'm the bully. See, I'm live hunting. You ever seen a junkie scratching at the door like it was life or death? And the same shit he bought, he died from it. Thinking back on that, it don't make it better. But we was fucked up, we had to trap whatever. Nigga, we made so much chicken off that raw, we could have gone salmonella. That really what, see, he fake woke. And now y'all think blood crazy? If she would have got pregnant, I would have gave that bitch a C-section and dragged the fetus out. That's drug, baby, y'all. Step on drugs. See, I'm gifted. I can turn the 14 to a biscuit. I know how to turn soft to hard, and I can turn the hard to a liquid. That shit smell like you melting. That shit smell like you melting plastic. The aroma will make you throw up. If you cook with Sprite or 7, it turn to a 7-4. Cause the carbon make it blow up. Spin once. If it's any survivors, we gon' bail back. Season vet. We was doing hits and Grand Prix before Hellcats. If you make it home safe, you better thank God cause you lucked up. Jay Moore in the building. If I swing, he probably gonna swing. Somebody getting touched up. I'm a foe. He a crip. That's like a 4 Loco. And 2 of these to get you fucked up.
It only take one.
Here's a who gonna stop me? I'm riding around with a Drake, but it ain't champagne poppy. You pulling good.
What do you want to say to the first person?
To who?
To who?
Hey.
Hey.
Hi. What's that? Oh.
Hey.
We're gonna come. Fuck bitches, get money.
Fuck bitches, get money.
What?
What?
Sorry?
Sorry.
Oh, no.
Taylor, the more you drink, the better look, all right?
No.
No.
Shout to my Palm Beach, it took 2 days to get here. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
What do you want to say to the first person?
Does kidney disease cause? I was averaging like 6 points, 8 points a ball game. My friends be like, yo, you just average 18 to 24 and blah, blah, blah. And you averaging 8 points a ball game. I said, yeah, but I'm 42 and 5. I'm going to be playing until June. I scored 10,000 my first 8 years in the NBA.
Ron was the most exciting player in the league under MJ. I mean, like, it was like 1 and 1A. People forget Ron Harper before injury was about the closest thing that we had seen to an MJ. They had all these other guys. Ron Harper was the closest because not only was he a great scorer, he was a hell of a defensive player. He gave Michael fits. He gives us 40, and we was all in the locker room like, damn. Like, MJ took that personal. Like, this dude went at me. Like, okay, a week later, he gets traded to the Clippers. You don't even know the offense. He gave us 40 in the Clipper uniform. And that's the first time I ever seen somebody give us 40 points in 2 different uniforms.
That's crazy.
Within a week.
Yeah.
That's when I knew Harper's bad.
I was averaging like 6 points, 8 points a ball game. My friends be like, yo, you just average 18 to 24 and blah, blah, blah. And you averaging 8 points a ball game. I said, yeah, but I'm 42 and 5. I'm going to be playing until June. I scored 10,000. Let's see what you got.
I got it today from.
Hey, so what's your secret to adult?
Let's see what you got.
I got it today from.
Oh, you just got it today?
Yeah, I just want to know.
Okay, so what do you want to know?
I just want to know if it's worth it, what I paid for it.
You paid 20,000?
Fuck, nah, I paid like 11.
You paid 11. Okay, so what carat is this? 18? And 82 grams. Customer just bought this. Where'd you buy this at?
I bought this Daniel Jewelry.
Oh, he bought this from Daniel Jewelers, 26 inch, 18 karat. That's what it says. 82.8 grams. Well, the sticker, it says 82.2 grams, but you actually got more grams, so it says 86.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. So let me see what the carat is. The color does look very clear in 18. The color is nice. And that is 18 karat. That is 18 karat gold. So you are good on that. And then, so 86 grams. Let me see. Come here, I'll see. 18 karat. And it was 86 grams. Okay, so the melt value on this is like 9,362. And how much did you pay?
11.5.
11,500. Yeah, it's not a bad price.
Yeah.
No. 11,500 divided by 86. So you paid $133 a gram. And at today's price, 1 gram of 18 karat is $108 a gram. So $25 over.
Damn.
It's not bad.
That's not a bad
It's not, no, that's not a bad deal.
How much did you buy it for?
Probably not that much. I probably would have asked a little less, just because I know like the gold and stuff. But you didn't get a bad deal. That's not a bad deal at all. Not at all.
And if shit hit the fan, how much do you think I'd get for it at today's price?
So if you were to sell it, you could get about $8,400.
Yeah, from you?
Yeah.
Oh shit, that's not a bad deal.
No, it's not a bad deal. So you didn't overpay too much. You paid just a small amount of premium, but that's a beautiful chain. And 18 karats rare to get and hard to find. That's a good condition. So yeah, you did well. You did real well. No problem, dude. Take it easy, bro. Let's see what you got.
I got it today from.
Oh, you just got it today?
Yeah, I just want to know.
Okay, so what do you want to know?
I just want to know if it's worth it, what I paid for it.
You paid 20,000?
Fuck, nah, I paid like 11.
You paid 11. Okay, so what carat is this? 18 and 82 grams. Customer just bought this. Where'd you buy this at?
I bought this Daniel Jewelry.
Oh, he bought this from Daniel Jewelers, 26 inch, 18 karat. That's what it says. 82.8 grams. Well, the sticker, it says 82.2 grams, but you actually got more grams, so it says 86.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. So let me see what the carat is. The color does look very clear in 18. The color is nice.
My name is Jeremiah. Please say the Yah. I am a humble servant and leader of the House of the Redeemed Servant. We've been in operation since 2011, located out of Oklahoma City. I'm trying to desperately figure out why is my name being called in this madness? Right?
Wow.
So you know, I choose not to have conversations.
Let's see what you got.
I got it today from
Oh, you just got it today?
yeah, I just want to know.
Okay. So what do you want to know?
Shit, tomorrow, man, I can't wait, man. It's gonna be nothing but fireworks, man. I don't do no talking. I let my hands do the talking. Y'all know what's up.
Different, very tough opponents, better than you. Tomorrow you see me.
All right.
I can't wait. Tomorrow's gonna be a COP out party, man. You know I'm a crash out boy. So tomorrow it's a COP party, man. I'm crashing out tomorrow, man.
All right, man.
You
I
run.
like that.
Tomorrow you run to the ring. You
Yes,
run.
sir. Yes, sir. We're gonna talk in the ring tomorrow, bro.
Tomorrow you run. Tomorrow. Why are you running?
Shit, tomorrow, man, I can't wait, man. It's gonna be nothing but fireworks, man. I don't do no talking. I let my hands do the talking. Y'all know what's up.
Zach's gonna meet us there. I can have him bring it.
Why do we need all of the production there, bro?
He's bringing the rest of the batteries that are charging.
Why wasn't that? Bro, everyone don't always have to go everywhere. Respectfully. Even Neon got one assistant, one security manager. That's 4 people max. You don't need a football team everywhere. That's more heads, more rides, more. Where's so and so? Where's you know?
Zach's gonna meet us there. I can have him bring it.
Why do we need all of the production there, bro?
He's bringing the rest of the batteries that are charging.
Why wasn't that? Bro, everyone don't always have to go everywhere. Respectfully. Even Neon got one assistant, one security manager. That's 4 people max. You don't need a football team everywhere. That's more heads, more rides, more. Where's so and so? Where's you know?
Zach's gonna meet us there. I can have him bring it.
Why do we need all of the production there, bro?
He's bringing the rest of the batteries that are charging.
Why wasn't that? Bro, everyone don't always have to go everywhere. Respectfully. Even Neon got one assistant, one security manager. That's 4 people max. You don't need a football team everywhere. That's more heads, more rides, more. Where's so and so? Where's
It's 2 Mr. Newmans.
Oh shit. Oh, he got smacked. Oh, now they're scrapping. They're scrapping.
He just got his ass smacked.
Oh wow, big scraps.
Wait a damn minute.
Oh, they're scrapping.
Security? Where the security?
This crazy.
Whoa.
Watch it. Get down. It's 2 Mr. Newmans.
Oh shit. Oh, he got smacked. Oh, now they're scrapping. They're scrapping.
He just got his ass smacked.
Oh wow, big scraps.
Wait a damn minute.
Oh, they're scrapping.
Security? Where the security?
This crazy.
Whoa.
Watch it. Get down. It's 2 Mr. Newmans.
Oh shit. Oh, he got smacked. Oh, now they're scrapping. They're scrapping.
He just got his ass smacked.
Oh wow, big scraps.
Wait a damn minute.
Oh, they're scrapping.
Security? Where the security?
This crazy.
Old roofs needed. We want to replace your roof. We're looking for old roofs to replace with our new permanent metal roofs. Click below to see if we're replacing roofs in your area. Don't
African people, anybody that got melanin in their flesh, they're a damn Druk and a yak, right? The yellow people and the white people, they basically the chosen people. They the good people. You know.
That nigga DDG was supposed to walk me out too, y'all. I hit him up. He ain't even reply back to me, but he telling me he gonna walk me out, take his number down. That's crazy, bro. That shit hurt my heart, gang. Cause I really thought nigga was gonna walk me out. I'm like, oh, DDG fuck with me the whole time. He ain't fucking with me. That's crazy. That nigga DDG was supposed to walk me out too, y'all. I hit him up. He ain't even reply back to me, but he telling me he gonna walk me out, take his number.
So you was just feeling like you was outside too long.
He invited me. Of course. If you invite somebody, you ain't trip on the
waiting outside like that.
No, I ain't trip on the people that they bring. If I invite you, Ray, to anything I'm doing, you can bring 100 niggas. All 100 niggas gonna get in. They do the same thing when they go places. It's not on no I'm bigger than the program. It's none of that. It's the fact it's a disrespectful thing. When you invite me somewhere, I bring my people. I get to the shit, and they like, oh, you got too many people. Come on, man, you can't do that. Don't invite me then. Niggas saying cuz, respect cuz, fuck cuz. So if I bring 9 cuz, you can't be like, no, it's too many cuz. No, man, y'all running it up off cuz.
So you was just feeling like you was outside too long.
He invited me. Of course. If you invite somebody, you ain't trip on the
waiting outside like that.
No, I ain't trip on the people that.
Oh no, Dean had the question.
Man, you about to fight me, man.
Hey, Bang, this. I got a question for Bang. Bang, it's me, gang. Well, how many? This is like what, your 5th, 6th brand risk? No, this is my 4th. 4th. You've been putting belt every one. What round you finna stop, cuz? Shit, I'm gonna just let it just flow naturally. I ain't finna go out there trying. Nah, but you finna stop, cuz though. Suppose roll around so we can put the money on it. Go bet the house on, bro. I'm gonna let it flow, game. Man, fuck all that nice shit, nigga. What's the round you finna stop, cuz, bro? Shit, I'm finna stop in the first round. First round. Then put your money on, cuz, nigga. CLB, nigga.
Yeah. Fuck her.
Oh no, Dean had the question.
Man, you about to fight me, man.
Hey, Bang, this.
He probably need to pick me up.
Yeah, we was in Vegas one night, right? After a Floyd fight. We going to the club where niggas used to have the Reddit. We going to the club. I see AB on the street, nigga. He got about 19 hoes with him. Nigga split them with me down the middle, nigga. Split them with me down the middle.
How did you remember? Why you don't do that with me, bitch?
Yeah.
Huh?
Because, bitch.
We was in Vegas one night, right? After a Floyd fight. We going to the club where niggas used to have the Reddit. We going to the club. I see AB on the street, nigga. He got about 19 hoes with him. Nigga split them with me down the middle, nigga. Split them with me down the middle.
How did you remember? Why you don't do that with me, bitch?
Yeah.
Huh? Because, bitch.
We was in Vegas.
Place where we at, but you don't have to stay there mentally. You know, you can say, okay, my environment, it caused me to get high off drugs. My environment caused me to join gangs. My environment caused me to prey on my own, community. Okay, that's true to a certain extent. But what part of that is my responsibility? What part of that do I got to take? That's the part I can fix. And that's the part that I fixed. Now, did it happen overnight? Hell.
Fun fact. So look, I got suspended in 16 for steroids. Look at me, King. It look like I took steroids.
Ain't no way.
So look, I got suspended in 16 for steroids. Look at me, King. It look like I took steroids.
Ain't no way.
Okay.
Right, I'm about to say, ain't 165.
Ain't no way. He said 165. Let me tell y'all, I ain't gonna say no name or nothing, but let me just put it like this. 2015, they told my little black ass, don't win that batting championship. And I said, y'all got me fucked up.
Damn, so you went out there and said, fuck it, I'm gonna go get this little championship, this trophy.
And they said, don't do it.
Was it like a money thing for them?
Nah, it was a guy played on that team. I ain't gonna say his name. He would have won Triple Crown if I let him win the batting title. The last day of the season, I beat him for the batting title. I went 3 for 4 with a home run. I ain't saying he was on that team though. He won MVP that year.
They didn't like that.
They called me a week before. He said, hey. And I was like, man, I'm from Avon Park, bro.
You hear me? He said, I'm from Avon Park.
So look, I got suspended in 16 for steroids. Look at me, King. It look like I took steroids.
Ain't no way.
Okay.
Right. I'm about to say, ain't 165.
Ain't no way.
He said 165.
Let me tell y'all, I ain't gonna say no name or nothing, but let me just put it like this. 2015, they told my little black ass, don't win that batting championship. And I said, y'all got me fucked up.
Damn, so you went out there and said, fuck it, I'm gonna go get this little championship, this trophy.
And they said, don't.
Fun fact, this person is actually...
So look, I got...
circumstances, if he had an involvement with anything, if he didn't have any involvement with anything.
You know, I'm sick of hearing Suge Knight running his lips about this Keefe D trial and giving his little prison-educated opinions about something that he swears he won't take the stand for, but has become a TMZ source for inside info on this Tupac case.
Do they have it right?
There was only 2 people in the car. And Pac not going to tell the story. I ain't going to tell the story, but I tell you this. And I never had nothing bad to say about Orlando because, number 1, he wasn't a shooter. Number 2, he came to my hearing and told to let me go and tell the truth. They still didn't let me go.
If you are called to testify in this case?
I wouldn't be. I wouldn't be.
Why not?
Yeah, I wouldn't be.
Why not?
Well, number 1, because I'm not going to get on the stand and testify on somebody for what?
They seem to be saying that Orlando was the shooter and Keefe was in on it, that he had full knowledge of what was going down, and it was revenge for Orlando getting beaten up by Tupac and his team at the MGM after the Tyson fight. Is that correct?
No.
Then who shot Tupac?
It wasn't Anderson, so that's all I got to say about that part.
He had the bird's eye view of the who, what, where, and when, but refuses to tell his truth about what happened. He said as such.
Early on, it looked like nobody was stopping A.J. Brown and Drake May, specifically Quinyon Mitchell.
I got good credit in the streets, your niggas zero down. I was the neighborhood hot boy, I'm the hero now. I was taking risks before I wrote a rap. I picked 20 that smelled the best and then I bought them back. I really got mine from the dirt, these niggas bought their name. I sent money to the jails before I bought my chain. 150 in all cash, I still ain't got no deal. They keep saying I'm the ticket, I'm in the project still. I need 7,500 before the party start. I got PTSD, don't put the car in park. What you niggas know about bunk beds and
First round, man, Q got away with a little holding, but I won and
Early on, it looked like nobody was stopping A.J. Brown and
I got Summer Madness tomorrow. Got busy today. It's a packed schedule. Inaccessible. Don't interfere with the cream. They don't have a Tay Rock here that it seems. So they tried to make a Tay Rock and mirror the dream. They forgot to make sure that he rap good and his appearance is clean. These copycats disappear on the scene. Rappers like you come a dime a dozen, like a pyramid scheme. Hey, Bizzo, come on. Ain't your name Aaron? This errand boy is the type I would sing to start running an errand boy. Try to dash. Start running, Aaron. I grabbed the toy to carry out a hit. I'm gonna start running an errand, boy. I'm mad and annoyed, and I really don't like your talking. I might just off him. I will pull out a knife and carve him. It's quite exhausting. He end up in some type of coffin. Clap Aaron through the top of the head like a dolphin. My life is awesome. My life is awesome. Aaron through the top of the head like a dolphin. My life is awesome. I sit here and I wonder, you was a hotel manager? That there is a bummer. You probably was the hotel janitor. Think Mario Brothers, cleaning the sinks, the toilets. Erica Minna Show, Aaron the plumber. Get buried in London. Get buried in London. Your death is foreclosure. I only took this battle to give you better exposure, but you're gonna regret it. It's over. Hit his head with the toaster. I will Airbnb the reason Aaron bed and breakfast is over. I got Summer Madness tomorrow. Got busy today. It's a
Yo, Banks, let me shine. I got Timberwolves in Minnesota and got the New York Knicks up in that baking soda. Homie, I cross over with Brewers and Vancouver's when it's Grizzly and I Portland. If your ass don't hit me, you get shot in your calves in Cleveland and start bleeding. And now you on the bench and can't ball all season. You're rolling Phillies up with the 70s. It better get high. It better get high. Do it. Stupid ass nigga.
Piss me off. She finna lick me off. Mansion, big tree house. One of you niggas bump in my camera, security gon' kick me out.
It better get high. It better get high. Do it. Stupid ass nigga.
Piss me off. She finna lick me off. Mansion, big tree house. One of you niggas bump in my camera, security gon' kick me out.
It better get high. It better get high. Do it.
Missionaries from the Church of Jesus.
A fan. He's a fan.
God.
That makes him a fan. He's been a fan.
Wow.
You a fan?
Hey, yo, everybody in the crowd, I got some shirts for y'all boys too.
Hey, guess what though? She just made another 100K today. You feel what I'm saying?
You really giving out shirts. Jesus Christ.
Hey, you proving my point though. That's it.
Chiba, what are you saying?
A fan. He's a fan. That makes him a fan. He's been a fan.
Wow.
You a fan?
Hey, yo, everybody in the crowd, I got some shirts for y'all.
Once you had your breakout, once people are saying, who Dollar Bill? I ain't never heard of Dollar Bill. Where he from? Once you get that breakout, that's when your clock start. And I would say new might be 3 to 5 years. I know that sounds like a long time, but in better upturn, it's not a long time. Everybody not battling, not the caffeine era. So, you know, I look at it like a high school class.
Stop paying a fortune.
Shout out to Sauce too. Shout out to Splat, man. You're a real one. Great energy. Every time he come around me, he got great energy, and he showed me like it's really like genuine love with Sauce. Shout out to Sauce too. Shout out to Splat, man. You're a real one. Great energy. Every time he come around me, he got great energy, and he showed me like it's really like genuine love with Sauce. Shout out to Sauce too. Shout out to Splat, man. You're a real one. Great energy. Every time he come around me, he got great energy, and he showed me like it's really like genuine love with Sauce. Shout out to Sauce too. Shout out to Splat, man. You're a real one. Great energy. Every time he come around me, he got great energy, and he showed me like it's really like genuine love with Sauce. Shout out to Sauce too. Shout out to Splat, man. You're a real one. Great energy. Every time he come around me, he got great energy, and he showed me like it's really like genuine love with Sauce. Shout out to Sauce too. Shout out to Splat, man. You're a real one. Great energy. Every time he come around me, he got great energy, and he showed me like it's really like genuine love with Sauce. Shout out to Sauce too. Shout out to Splat, man. You're a real one. Great energy. Every time he come around me, he got great energy, and he showed me like it's really like genuine love with Sauce. Shout out to Sauce too. Shout out to Splat, man. You're a real one. Great energy. Every time he come around me, he got great energy, and he showed me like it's really like genuine love with Sauce. Shout out to Sauce too. Shout out to Splat, man. You're a real one. Great energy. Every time he come around me, he got great energy, and he showed me like it's really like genuine love with Sauce. Shout out to Sauce too. Shout out to Splat, man. You're a real one. Great energy. Every time he come around me, he got great energy, and he showed me like it's really like genuine love with Sauce. Shout out to Sauce too. Shout out to Splat, man. You're a real one. Great energy. Every time he come around me, he got great energy, and he showed me like it's really like genuine love with Sauce. Shout out to Sauce too. Shout out to Splat, man. You're a real one. Great energy. Every time he come around me, he got great energy, and he showed me like it's really like genuine love with Sauce. Shout out to Sauce too. Shout out to Splat, man. You're a real one. Great energy. Every time he come around me, he got great energy, and he showed me like it's really like genuine love with Sauce. Shout out to Sauce too. Shout out to Splat, man. You're a real one. Great energy. Every time he come around me, he got great energy, and he showed me like it's really like genuine love with Sauce. Shout out to Sauce too. Shout out to Splat, man. You're a real one. Great energy. Every time he come around me, he got great energy, and he showed me like it's really like genuine love with Sauce. Shout out to Sauce too. Shout out to Splat, man. You're a real one. Great energy. Every time he come around me, he got great energy, and he showed me like it's really like genuine love with Sauce. Shout out to Sauce too. Shout out to Splat, man. You're a real one. Great energy. Every time he come around me, he got great energy, and he showed me like it's really like genuine love with Sauce. Shout out to Sauce too. Shout out to Splat, man. You're a real one. Great energy. Every time he come around me, he got great energy, and he showed me like it's really like genuine love with Sauce. Shout out to Sauce too. Shout out to Splat, man. You're a real one. Great energy. Every time he come around me, he got great energy, and he showed me like it's really like genuine love with Sauce. Shout out to Sauce too. Shout out to Splat, man. You're a real one. Great energy. Every time he come around me, he got great energy, and he showed me like it's really like genuine love with Sauce. Shout out to Sauce too. Shout out to Splat, man. You're a real one. Great energy. Every time he come around me, he got great energy, and he showed me like it's really like genuine love with Sauce. Shout out to Sauce too. Shout out to Splat, man. You're a real one. Great energy. Every time he come around me, he got great energy, and he showed me like it's really like genuine love with Sauce. Shout out to Sauce too. Shout out to Splat, man. You're a real one. Great energy. Every time he come around me, he got great energy, and he showed me like it's really like genuine love with Sauce. Shout out to Sauce too. Shout out to Splat, man. You're a real one. Great energy. Every time he come around me, he got great energy, and he showed me like it's really like genuine love with Sauce. Shout out to Sauce too. Shout out to Splat, man. You're a real one. Great energy. Every time he come around me, he got great energy, and he showed me like it's really like genuine love with Sauce. Shout out to Sauce too. Shout out to Splat, man. You're a real one. Great energy. Every time he come around me, he got great energy, and he showed me like it's really like genuine love with Sauce.
Put your bet down. On my mama, put your bet down. Put your bet down, bro. I don't want to do you like that. Put your bet down, bro. Put your bet down, man. Put your bet down, man. Put your bet down. Put your bet down, man. Wait. Yeah. Put your bet down. On my mama, put your bet down. Put your bet down, bro. I don't want to do you like that. Put your bet down, bro. Put your bet down, man. Put your bet down, man. Put your bet down. Put your belt down, man. Wait.
It's a radical stance if you're going to sit here and say, Angel Reese sucks, Angel Reese isn't this. After the game she had last night, 20 points, 8 assists, 10 rebounds, what Angel Reese is able to do is this. She could open.
Open a chime checking.
13, okay? Wait, no, we didn't get these.
Want those ones?
No, I didn't.
You want those off?
Yeah. Man, what you just rung out everything up, huh? Everything on Dean.
13, okay?
Wait, no, we didn't get these.
Want those ones?
No, I didn't.
You want those off?
Wide receiver bust since 2020 didn't work out. Today we got 2022. So it's Butch. Follow for daily football content. Let's get straight into it. It me to say this, but we're going to start off with Jahan Dotson, man. I love Jahan, and honestly, I think he can fix this by breaking out this year, which I'm stamping, please. But he's dealt with some minor injuries over his career, kind of stunted his growth. He hasn't played with the same type of ball skills he played with at Penn State, which is what made him special. The fact that he was a smaller dude who still played big and could play outside. He struggled in the league. but I'm hoping that all comes through this year. Next, we got Traylon Burks, who's weirdly been the most inconsistent guy. He's dealt with his fair share of injuries, so I'm not going to put it all on him. But the separation hasn't came through. The ball skills have came through in plays, not in games, not in season, in plays. Like, he has plays where he shows you he was a first-round pick, and then he has games where he shows you no. But again, you hope he can carve out a role for Washington next year, but we'll see what happens. But yeah, he's still here. I'm not going to get very deep into John Mechie. He had cancer when he first came in the league. I still hope he works out. I'm like, yeah, but I'm just leave it there. Tyquan got drafted to the wrong offense, and I'm not even going to fully put him on this list because he actually had a pretty decent year last year for Kansas City because he went to an offense that can somewhat throw the deep ball. Mac Jones, when Tyquan came out, was not known for throwing vertical passes. That was not their offense. That was not what they wanted to do. He went to an offense that can at least try and throw vertically with Patrick Mahomes. He's been a weirdly bad vertical thrower over the past couple of years, but he produced at a decent level. So we'll see what he can do next year. Sky Moore's dealt with his fair share of injuries. He's also just not being consistent as a receiver in any way, shape, or form. His ball skills haven't worked, like, at all. He's dealt with a fair share of the drops, but he is a decent punt returner. So he'll have a role on an NFL team, which is why he's still in the NFL, but he's definitely disappointed as a receiver. And typically, I don't do third round picks, but Velus Jones is so bad I have to put him in here. He actually does nothing well as a receiver. He's fast, but he can't really separate deep and track the ball. He hasn't even been overly good as a return man, which is what he was drafted to do, to keep a roster spot consistently as a return man. So, and he was older prospects. So he's already 29. Yeah, no, very bad draft pick. But yeah, 2023 next. Thanks for watching. Peace. Wide receiver bust since 2020 didn't work out. Today we got 2022. So it's Butch. Follow for daily football content. Let's get straight into it. It me to say this, but we're going to start off with Jahan Dotson, man. I love Jahan, and honestly, I think he can fix this by breaking out this year, which I'm stamping, please. But he's dealt with some minor injuries over his career, kind of stunted his growth. He hasn't played with the same type of ball skills he played with at Penn State, which is what made him special. The fact that he was a smaller dude who still played big and could play outside. He struggled in the league, but I'm hoping that all comes through this year. Next, we got Traylon Burks, who's weirdly been the most inconsistent guy. He's dealt with his fair share of injuries, so I'm not going to put it all on him. But the separation hasn't came through. The ball skills have came through in plays, not in games, not in season, in plays. Like, he has plays where he shows you he was a first-round pick, and then he has games where he shows you no. But again, you hope he can carve out a role for Washington next year, but we'll see what happens. But yeah, he's still here. I'm not going to get very deep into John Mechie. He had cancer when he first came in the league. I still hope he works out. I'm like, yeah, but I'm just leave it there. Tyquan got drafted to the wrong offense, and I'm not even going to fully put him on this list because he actually had a pretty decent year last year for Kansas City because he went to an offense that can somewhat throw the deep ball. Mac Jones, when Tyquan came out, was not known for throwing vertical passes. That was not their offense. That was not what they wanted to do. He went to an offense that can at least try and throw vertically with Patrick Mahomes. He's been a weirdly bad vertical thrower over the past couple of years, but he produced at a decent level. So we'll see what he can do next year. Sky Moore's dealt with his fair share of injuries. He's also just not being consistent as a receiver in any way, shape, or form. His ball skills haven't worked, like, at all. He's dealt with a fair share of the drops, but he is a decent punt returner. So he'll have a role on an NFL team, which is why he's still in the NFL, but he's definitely disappointed as a receiver. And typically, I don't do third round picks, but Velus Jones is so bad I have to put him in here. He actually does nothing well as a receiver. He's fast, but he can't really separate deep and track the ball. He hasn't even been overly good as a return man, which is what he was drafted to do, to keep a roster spot consistently as a return man. So, and he was older prospects. So he's already 29. Yeah, no, very bad draft pick. But yeah, 2023 next. Thanks for watching. Peace. Wide receiver bust since 2020 didn't work out. Today we got 2022. So it's Butch. Follow for daily football content. Let's get straight into it. It me to say this, but we're going to start off with Jahan Dotson, man. I love Jahan, And honestly, I think he can fix this by breaking out this year, which I'm stamping, please. But he's dealt with some minor injuries over his career, kind of stunted his growth. He hasn't played with the same type of ball skills he played with at Penn State, which is what made him special. The fact that he was a smaller dude who still played big and could play outside. He struggled in the league, but I'm hoping that all comes through this year. Next, we got Traylon Burks, who's weirdly been the most inconsistent guy. He's dealt with his fair share of injuries, so I'm not going to put it all on him. But the separation hasn't came through. The ball skills have came through in plays, not in games, not in season, in plays. Like, he has plays where he shows you he was a first-round pick, and then he has games where he shows you no. But again, you hope he can carve out a role for Washington next year, but we'll see what happens. But yeah, he's still here. I'm not going to get very deep into John Mechie. He had cancer when he first came in the league. I still hope he works out. I'm like, yeah, but I'm just leave it there. Tyquan got drafted to the wrong offense, and I'm not even going to fully put him on this list because he actually had a pretty decent year last year for Kansas City because he went to an offense that can somewhat throw the deep ball. Mac Jones, when Tyquan came out, was not known for throwing vertical passes. That was not their offense. That was not what they wanted to do. He went to an offense that can at least try and throw vertically with Patrick Mahomes, who's been a weirdly bad vertical thrower over the past couple of years, but he produced at a decent level, so we'll see what he can do next year. Sky Moore's dealt with his fair share of injuries. He's also just not being consistent as a receiver in any way, shape, or form. His ball skills haven't worked, like, at all. He's dealt with a fair share of the drops, but he is a decent punt returner. So he'll have a role on an NFL team, which is why he's still in the NFL, but he's definitely disappointed as a receiver. And typically I don't do third round picks, but Velus Jones is so bad I have to put him in here. He actually does like nothing well as a receiver. Like, he's fast, but he can't really separate deep and track the ball. He hasn't even been overly good as a return man, which is what he was drafted to do, to keep a roster spot consistently as a return man. So, and he was an older prospect. So he's already 29. Yeah, no.
$1 million came up, missing. And
right. So this was like, from what I understand, like the main fallout between them. $1 million comes up missing.
Right. $1 million. Some money came up missing from the. Didn't get paid back to the cartel, and they was all in the house, and the cartel had broke into their house, and Guerrilla Cartel broke into the house and had him all on a gunpoint. Yeah, Meech, a Bull, Blue, other BMF members was there. Basically what happened was, they was saying, yo, y'all owe us $1 million, and we need that. And Big Meech, I heard at the time, he didn't have, he gave them a car and some money to get them not to do that to him. You feel me? And good that he had some cars laying around that was worth, $500,000. You know what I'm saying? Here you go. Here's a car. And here's some money.
It was T that messed it up, right? It was T
side from T side that came from. And Meech, I heard him saying, like, man, he didn't like that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because, we could have been dead, man. Like, the cartels don't play, they wipe motherfuckers out. You know what I'm saying? You hear the stories, they don't play about their shit. They structure and they don't play shit. You know what I'm saying? They fucking tie motherfuckers up, cut motherfuckers in a million pieces and shit. Like, $1 million came up, missing. And,
right. So this was like, from what I understand.
If your corners are fading, stop scrolling. I know you want to hop on Minoxidil. I know you want to hop on Finasteride.
Bang. Did AB help you through your training?
Yeah, he was there pushing me. Let's go, Bang. Let's go. Let's go. Damn, I need a shot. Let's go, Bang. Let's go, champ. Yeah, like that. That's all I need from him.
Bang. Did AB help you through your training?
I had a talk last night, and you were kind of grousing about people who were testifying that aren't telling the real story. Would you explain to our viewers, please?
Oh, first of all, my opinion, Tupac was the most incredible person you can have as a friend, as a brother, and still today, his morals. Number one, all of you guys person themselves on the oath. Number one, James never worked for me, never was head of security for me, And I can see he's a little bitter because Tupac put him on his pockets before. But the most important thing to this is that they're not coming in to get the truth. Everybody knows he's an FBI informant. Everybody knows he's a rat. So why we got to act like he's going to tell the truth? Don't Keefy D and James.
So hold on. I just want, you're saying that James McDonald, the guy who testified, said that he worked for Death Row Records, talked about what he saw that night. You're saying he did not work for you at all?
No. Now, he might have been at the club hanging out trying to hustle people and not putting the guy down or nothing like that, but he's an informant. He didn't work for me. If he would worked for me, he would have had a Death Row chain. He would have had a ring. You would have seen him in pictures around us hanging out. No. One other thing is very important. It's time for a change. You have people who've been talking to me like Universal for doing a movie or documentary to get all the information from my side, because I am Death Row, to talk about Death Row. Now they want to do with Snoopy, which I'm going to sue the shit out of him, because you have a lawyer that David Kenner gave all my files to and gave it to him to use my stuff. So it's very important that people always, these guys at Universal who's trying to do these things at one-on-one, stop making people deal with street justice. We should be grown enough to deal with regular justice.
So wait, are you saying you're going to sue? You're going to sue Universal? Or you're going to sue Snoop?
Well, Snoop is nobody, but I'm going to sue Universal for taking my personal stuff. That's like when you look at it, Harvey. How is it every company that's way worse than the Death Row catalog sells for $300 million, $400 million? They offer me $700 million, but then they go and get it for $25 million. The same people who did the default judgment against me. It's crazy.
I had a talk last night, and you were kind of grousing about people who were testifying that aren't telling the real story. Would you explain to our viewers, please?
Oh, first of all, my opinion, Tupac was the most incredible person.
Let's see where he takes us.
Where's the ladies?
Hold on.
Where's the ladies?
Boom boom, girl, boom boom like Selah.
Sure. Valid.
Where's somebody pull up? Where's somebody pull up?
Yeah.
Yo.
Yeah. Let's see where he takes us.
This shit comes off quick though, and off the floor. This shit comes off quick though, and off the floor. This shit comes off quick though, and off the floor. Do you feel like you get more views than COB?
Yeah. I ain't seen CLB do 50K.
COB did 50K.
Where?
I mean, I don't know when because
you can't say that. Let me know if you see a VOD like this before. I don't know if CLB did a 800, 900,000 VOD.
Do you feel like you get more views than COB?
Yeah. I ain't seen CLB do 50K.
COB did 50K.
Where?
I mean, I don't know when because
you can't say that. Let me know if you see a VOD like this before.
Commercial trials.
Huh? Some days. I used to be back in the day.
Haitian dollar that's worth something.
Oh, come on now. You know you can go with Haiti.
Show me a black Haitian dollar that's worth something.
Exchange the white American money to
I can take $2. I can take $2 American to Haiti and buy a whole village.
$2 white American dollar, you mean?
All I need, I don't need no dollar. All I need is 6 bags of rice to go to Haiti, bro. And I can
the white
take over
American
dollar.
Bro. Y'all don't go no rice.
Bro, I can take 6 bags of rice, 2 bags of beans, a boiled cat, Haitian dollar that's worth something.
Oh, come on now. You know you can go with Haiti.
Show me a black Haitian dollar that's worth something.
Exchange the white American money to
I can take $2. I can take $2 American to Haiti and buy a whole village.
$2 white American dollar, you mean?
All I need, I don't need I don't need no dollar. All I need is 6 bags of rice to go to Haiti, bro. And I can
the white
take over
American
a block,
dollar.
bro.
Y'all don't go no rice.
Bro, I can take 6 bags of rice, 2 bags
Y'all
of
can't
beans, a
even
boiled cat,
Y'all don't-
a Haitian dollar. That's worth.
Actually, Bang, I got a question to check. What makes Bang think he's gonna win after losing to Bobby Green?
That's the thing. I'm fighting somebody that's older than me, so we just gonna see tomorrow. That's all.
Yeah, I don't know.
Wait.
That was kind of a stupid question.
Wait, hold on. Speaking of Bobby Green, I sparred Bobby Green for 30 minutes, and he told me I hit too hard. I'm the greatest boxer to ever live. The sparring is on my Patreon right.
Actually, Bang, I got a question to check. What makes Bang think he's gonna win after losing to Bobby Green?
That's the thing. I'm fighting somebody that's older than me, so we just gonna see tomorrow. That's all.
Yeah, I don't know.
Wait.
That was kind of a stupid question.
Wait, hold on. Speaking of Bobby.
Adidas probably got red suits.
No, that's too light.
You want some designer red, cuz? Don't make no difference.
It do though.
Oh, nigga, just because niggas making more don't mean niggas gotta.
No.
Adidas probably got red suits.
No, that's too light.
You want some designer red, cuz? Don't make no difference.
It do though.
Oh, nigga, just because niggas making more don't mean niggas gotta.
No.
Adidas probably got red suits.
Yeah, I had to do a double back. Remind you that I'm really hot.
I'm that nigga you check in with before you walk in the mouth. You right? I'm that nigga who snuffed snakes and knocked dots in the mouth. I'm that nigga who took that 40K out of Arsenal mouth. Talk your shit. Yo, Smack, why you give him a vet? He try to trump me. They gonna say this the best news the streets has is the stimulus check. Get hit in your neck. I'm really trying to go to war with you niggas. I'm talking about kill all of you niggas. Yo, Top, we even putting seeds in the dirt. It sounds like we trying to grow more you niggas. Yo, Smack, if you want some real paper, I'm who you book. The only reason they would call this a mirror match, clearly I'm giving you a look. Nigga, use it, crook. Battle rap now, these niggas be all acting. Blogging, snitching on niggas' real lives, they calling it pork. I'm all action. I done ran through more blocks than Lamar. You play Call of Duty, you know a kill ain't confirmed until you. Yo, if he leap over green, his body wet. Frogs flashing. This game easy. We really make plays in the field on all. Y'all capping. We pulling with meals. Door dashing. The Kanye we sell could marry a Kardashian. I'm that nigga you check in with before you walk in the mouth.
I want people to know that this man right here, Keefy D, is the
because I love the Magic very much.
I'm sorry, what are we talking about?
My keys, what's the name?
Are they good?
Yeah.
They got something to drink?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, the kids is over there.
Oh man, it's getting hot. Enjoy yourself, mama. Don't let them get to you.
I'm all right.
You know, don't start that. Don't start that.
But for real though.
Don't start
It's
that.
a little bit too much.
All right, don't start that.
Y'all playing games. I don't got time. Ain't nothing happened, girl. I needed some air real quick.
She finna piss me off.
Oh, Kiana.
Yeah, you really in there trying to get real mad.
Yeah, I'll see you later.
You gotta stay with him because then she gonna
I don't gotta stay with him.
him because I love the Magic very much.
I'm sorry, what are we talking about?
Any last words?
Tomato.
Tomorrow you run.
That's what I'm going at right there.
I'll cut your head.
Any last words?
Tomato.
I'm elevated.
Man, I got a quote for you, man. I like the way that you.
2 of 2 on the year from 50 plus. This right on the edge of that is the hold is all over the place, and they'll think about ripping it out, and they do. It's Kavion Ento. He's got the football, ripped it away from the holder, and Ento with a cavalcade in front of him gets popped, but not until he's inside the 15. When have you?
Does kidney disease cause?
You were stuck outside with your girl. I had to go and get him from upstairs to come get you, right? No, don't do that.
Don't I did that. You getting me in the club is a lot.
You said you got me in the club. That's a lie.
I'm not about to do this.
That's what you said.
All I said was, I've seen you. Should I give you a hug? You said to check. You're trying to alcohol me, but that's weird. But you're trying to alcohol me.
That's not how it works.
That is Hollywood.
It's motherfucking Ray J we're talking about, man.
She said she got me in the club. That's a lie.
I did. I was outside for 30 minutes.
No, I wasn't outside for 30 minutes.
Oh, okay. All right.
30
You
minutes
weren't
is a lie.
outside with her? Where's she at? 30 minutes.
You didn't get me in
right?
the club. I'm sorry. 30 minutes is a lie. We just walked up.
All right. Oh, yeah. That's exactly
It was
how
maybe like it was 5 minutes.
No, that was not on 5 minutes. Right? That was not 5 minutes. That was not on 5 minutes. You're fucking bullshit.
That
was not on 5 minutes.
The finger in my face is a lie.
What finger? The camera's right there.
No, the finger's in my face.
You were stuck outside with your girl. I had to go and get him from upstairs to come get you, right? No, don't do that.
Don't I did that.
That's not my
You getting
point.
me in the club is a
That's not my
lie.
point.
You said you got me in the club. That's a lie.
I'm not about to do this.
That's what you said.
All I said was, I've seen you. Should I give you a hug? You said to check. You're trying to alcohol me, but that's weird. But you're trying to alcohol me.
That's not how it works.
That is Hollywood.
It's motherfucking Ray J we're talking about, man.
That's
She said she
weird.
got me in the club. Is a lie.
I did. I was outside for 30 minutes.
No, I wasn't outside.
You cannot lose.
Whoa, whoa, what the hell you doing? Hey, you gotta pay, big fella. Pay, no, You gotta pay. Pay first.
It curbs your appetite so hard that you have to.
Creep on in, on in, on in. Creep on in, on in, on in.
We gotta switch it up. Rappers have no experience, they ain't living much. Okay.
I just said that. He said y'all need to touch some grass. Y'all dropping.
Just put in your first.
I don't wanna know.
I do need a bottle of this.
Hell no. Hey, y'all heard that stream? He took a picture of me, then whispered, "Can you cash at me?" What the fuck I'm paying you for? Wow.
I do need a bottle of this.
Hell no. Hey, y'all heard that stream? He took a picture of me, then whispered, "Can you cash at me?" What the fuck I'm paying you for? Wow.
I do need a bottle of this.
Hell no. Hey, y'all heard that stream? He took a picture of me, then whispered, "Can you cash at me?" What the fuck I'm paying you for? Wow.
I do need a bottle of this.
Hell no. Hey, y'all heard that stream? He took a picture of me, then whispered, "Can you cash at me?" What the fuck I'm.
Does kidney disease cause itching? It does.
Blindfold like God leaders, or map it out. I take the time, I'm a good leader. I'm from the hood, I just grabbed the leader. Twist the wood.
You're watching Rap House TV.
They gonna listen, they living real good. That's me. Yes, sir.
That's what they're there for, right?
Top 5 most dangerous dogs in the world.
Really?
Top 10 what?
Go right.
I know.
Go left. Get more
Oh
troops.
my God, if you want to play so bad, you play it yourself. I don't need you coaching me.
I wish I could. I've seen hundreds of ads for this game like this. They're all fake.
No, this is Top Wars.
I think it's a WNBA player. They all are. Oh, they got security. Oh my God. I think those are 3 WNBA players. Wow. Famous WNBA player right there.
Really?
Yes. You want to be there with me?
Wait, what's his name?
Her. How you doing? What up? How you feeling? I'm gonna say hi to your people too. What's up? How you doing? Much love. How you doing?
We got a game tomorrow.
I think it's a WNBA player. They all are. Oh, they got security. Oh my God. I think those are 3 WNBA players. Wow. Famous WNBA player right there.
Really?
Yes. You wanna be there with me?
Wait, what's his name?
Her.
So parables. Why parables? So I mean, I think it would be easy to kind of point to, preacher, speaker. I mean, it kind of.
I listen to Drake all day, and then I be having shit going on with these people in the world, but that's.
These are the signs that an alcoholic's.
They love to ask us a top 5. I always pivot to my most inspirational. Melly Mel would be the first person. When he did The Message, he changed the direction of hip hop. Hip hop was all about a party. And that's when I learned, you can talk about things. Chuck D, because they made us understand we had to represent being black and being powerful and strength. Rakim, he kind of like rewrote the way that we rap. We meet Eric B and Rakim on the Dope Jam tour, which was me, Biz Markie, KRS-One, Kumo D, Dougie Fresh, and Eric B. and Rakim. I was the opening act. So Eric B. and them, they was sizing us up because they from New York until we had a situation out on the road and they found out that we had all the guns. They was like, Ice and them are well armed out here. We
just us and the guns.
That day, they was like, oh, you West Coast niggas is on some bullshit. I'm like, yo, we don't talk a lot, but we good.
Rakim parted the waters. I was there. I was in 82 Parker University. So they played Rakim for the first time and they were doing the wow. They had the shit already. So we studying the dance. Back then, we didn't even have videos or nothing to study the dance. So everybody like, before we go back to the South Bronx and play this new shit, we gotta have a dance with it. So we there for like 2-3 hours learning the wild. And I remember he sounded like an alien or something. It was so crystal clean.
You know, they love to ask us our top 5. I always pivot to my most inspirational. When NWA came out, I was happy because I wanted some backup. I was by myself for 3 years. There was no West Coast real power. When they came out, I was like, yes, okay, now I got some niggas. We going. NWA was out on the road with me. Easy, DOC, Cube, everybody. We're close friends. I didn't know what they was getting ready to drop. That's when they had Dope Man, they had Gangsta, but they didn't drop Straight Outta Compton yet. Straight Outta Compton was Godzilla. Now, Fuck the Police, I did that because I used to come out on the stage before I would do 6 in the morning. I would say, my name is Ice-T. I got to rep like a killer. No one gets wilder. No one gets iller. I don't get high. I don't drink Miller. But if your bitch is empty, I'm sure I could fill her. Before I would do that, I say, the police said I cannot do this record. Fuck the police. And the audience would go, fuck the police. Fuck the police. Now, a month later, we're on tour and Easy and them got a song called Fuck the Police. Ask Dr. Dre if that inspired them to do Fuck the Police, but they saw the audience response to that. But it's all fucking love. When NWA came out, I was happy because I wanted some backup.
What it felt like when you caught that Kendrick verse.
That's my brother. That's my peer. It was different though, because this is like one of the most anticipated albums ever. You can have anybody you want. So like, it just let me know that I don't have to change what I'm doing. Yep. And two, like that boy really loved the art and the culture. You know, it ain't about fame, glitz, a name, celebrity. Like he just like dope shit. You appreciate it to be respected, but also to respect somebody intentionally doing that.
Call all the sisters queens. We all on the same team. Blues and Pyrus. No colors ain't a thing.
What it felt like when you caught that Kendrick verse.
That's my brother. That's my peer. It was different though, because this is...
When NWA came out, I was happy because I wanted...
This one is for the OGs. Let's keep it 1800.
We're in a renaissance right now. Our era is back. So I started getting tracks together and I put a double album together. It's called Criminal Migraine. It's a really get out of the game album. People look at me like, Ice, you successful. You the OG. What's the game?
It's an informative album.
It's the album from somebody in their 60s. I'm 68 years old. I'm the oldest rapper.
You what?
I'm 68.
What the fuck? Yo, Ice, you look amazing.
Yeah. I was with George Clinton the other day. He's 85. He had a young bitch. She was 62.
Oh,
you know, if you're a real player, you just get thin in the waist, handsome in the face. You dig what I'm saying? I rap better now than ever. But I'm not streaming. Fuck streaming. I'm telling everybody, let's not stream no more. That was the biggest ripoff in music history. The labels used to have a job. They used to have to press our record, make our CDs, go to the record store, collect the money. Now they don't do nothing. They said, fuck it, Spotify, take it. You get 0.007 cents a stream. I never met a pimp that could break down a penny. These motherfuckers figured out how to break a penny down. What kind of pimping is that? Fuck! I'm putting it on my site. Go to icet.com. Get the album, pre-sale, $10. You know, it's a double album. I split 50-50 with my producers. Rule one of a hustler, you must get paid. So we're not doing shit for fun. Joey Crack, you're a drug dealer. 10,000 people at $100, that's $1 million. There was a moment when I started to do the show and Dick Wolf was like, you don't like cops, right? He says that to me. And I said, well, Dick, I was a criminal. Real criminals don't dislike cops. To them, cops are not the enemy, they're the opponent. We know we're going to break the law, but we're going to beat them. If we're selling drugs, the law creates the margin. If it becomes legal, it's worthless. He said, but you admit we need them. I'm like, yeah, I know some niggas that need to go to jail right now.
I know some niggas need to go.
So he goes, play the cop we need, Ice. And we all knew cool cop. So that's what I tried to play. So they started to look at how I dressed normally and they started to put the fly shit on me. That's how the Gucci
You know what's crazy? It was a cool cop that locked my brother up. He knew my brother since he was a...
Human Super Beats Heart Chews.
I seen you in the Bronx when Larry Davis was on the run.
Okay, first off,
Human Super Beats Heart Chews. 2 delicious pomegranate berry flavored chews daily to help...
We got my brother Big Bay in the building.
I just came to drop off some shoes, courtesy of...
Here we go. I see you in Brooklyn. On the street, Bugatti made the prototype. Hope you get the picture, but you just did. Turning niggas stages, kicking down the floor and burning niggas. The house costs $1 million, talk about the beach. The only thing I know is this furnish I'm gonna take. My bathtub lift up, my walls doing 360. We got the shit that the government got. Talking money, then you rubbing the spot. Real niggas say that they be wildin'. We on the Cayman Island, on the yacht with a baby. A bad hole in a place.
But I don't know if you seen this clip. I had said it went viral. That when you was in the studio with Rico Love, I was hanging out with you.
Oh, you talking about when we went to the
We're in
spot.
Miami.
Yeah, we're in Miami.
Nah, and the only club open was Thugged Out Entertainment. Rico Love looked like he want to cry. He's like, damn, nigga, taking up. He knew where you was going. And I go in there, and the man levitating them one And I'm like, is this motherfucker floating?
It's not floating?
That's what I was like, mama, there goes that man.
I actually put the battery in Rico's back. You know what I'm saying? I took him on the road with me, man. We went on tour. I'll tell you a funny story. We went in Milwaukee, right? Rico, he don't know better. You know what I'm saying? He just, in the VIP hanging out with us. And it's mad chicks in there, right? So all of a sudden, bottles just start coming out of nowhere. I'm like, who get out of these bottles? I look over at Rico passing bottles to the chicks. I'm like, hey, bro, what is you doing? He was like, yo, I'm just doing what they do in the videos. I thought everybody take a bottle. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, bro, no, Rico.
Yo, the moment.
Yo, we went through like 40 bottles, bro. Like,
yo, you know the moment.
And we in Milwaukee.
Let me... But I don't know if you seen this clip. I had said it went viral. That when you was in the studio with Rico Love, I was hanging out with you.
Oh, you talking about when we went to the
We're in
spot.
Miami.
Yeah, we're in Miami.
Nah. And the only club open was Thugged Out Entertainment. Rico Love looked like he want to cry. He's like, damn, nigga, taking up. He knew where you was going. And I go in there, and the man levitating them. Who's your favorite groups in R&B history?
I fuck with H-Town. I fuck with Jodeci. You know how they gonna react when I drop New York in here? Boom, 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 boom.
You can tell the way the homies spit. That nigga Oscar.
So, I gave that to Ja Rule, right? He gave me What's Love when Pun had just passed away, and I never forgot it. I was so loyal. He's in the middle of all that smoke, and Cool and Dre's like, yo, let's give it to Ja Rule. I said, let's give it to Ja. I got Jada on that song. That record either made you so happy or it made you so mad. It did either or, because when we shot this video, it was like the Pied Piper. We did it in the real blocks of New York. People was coming out the fire escapes, the back, people with cats in their hands. And I mean like the real neighborhood. The old lady was like, yo, that record, I ain't gonna lie, the only New York record that ever touched that record was the Jay-Z Alicia Keys.
Yeah.
That's another record that gives me like...
I love that. That's one of them records for me when I hear it.
Were you anywhere in the world and you feel like home?
You Make Me Wanna was when it all completely changed. It was like, oh yeah, it's real.
You make me wanna be wanna with me.
Start a new relationship.
I had really humble beginnings. My first album didn't do what everybody expected it to. I kept pushing and was trying to figure it out. I started really going back to my roots. Really wanted to work with Jermaine Dupri. We connected. It was like, oh, this is it.
Hello.
We locked in with JD and it became real, man. Like,
you make me want to be the one I'm with. Start a new.
Sing your shit. Sing it. There you go.
Ooh, so what you do?
Hey, it's
When I opened Instagram, it said Usher Chris. I thought that was fake as shit.
It was too good to be true.
It's legacy time, bro. You know what I'm saying? We see what Chris has been doing. We see what I've done. We've been talking about it for so long, and we've done records together. But being able to get on stage, we in our comfort zone. I'm feeling the nerves because I'm ready to get out there and tear shit up. You know what I'm saying? Every single night, we go in, we say a prayer before we hit the stage, man, give thanks to be able to do something that no one has ever done at their peak. You know what I'm saying? Like, imagine if Michael and Prince would have been able to do something together.
That's the closest we're going to get to that.
The closest we probably ever would have gotten to it is with New Edition with Bobby Brown, because they were such a force themselves. You know what I'm saying? But this going to make everybody understand how important brotherhood is. Like, what y'all doing here, this brotherhood. You know what I'm saying? Like, what we doing, me and Chris, it ain't even a competition. That's not what this is. This is a celebration, bro.
When I opened Instagram, I went to jail law.
Everything in that album was purposeful. Everything. The conversations. God works in mysterious ways. I don't know if you remember, kids. Originally, I went to Just Blaze because I wanted a record with Jay. And I was like, yo, I really think that this could be the one. But that's not how God would see it, bro. And when me and Rico got together, Rico, Brian Lovett, Just Blaze, put it all together. It was like, yo, Kiss is the only person who could do this.
It was like the ultimate alley-oop.
I'm trying to stay strong, I don't want to crack, but I need it. She told me I was gonna want to back, should've believed in that, wishing I could throw me back to that exact spot where we found L-O-V-E at.
When you get the call from Usher, you already know what that is. I was working on my album. I shut that shit down. Everything shut down.
Yeah.
Hold up to Usher and put my album on hold to be on that project, Just Blaze. I'm like, yo, this my brother Usher. Is this like a Hov or Najee? The beat was so, I'm like, how the hell did they make
that? Was the greatest late.
Yeah, the marriage.
Woo! The beat is almost like 99.9%. When that shit come on, it's almost like you don't even gotta rap.
I love the song. Yeah, it already wrote it for me.
If I don't get another chance, it'll be hard to get focused.
Everything in that album.
I went to jail, lost all my money. Remy went to jail for 8 years, lost all her money. We make all the way up, and me and Remy is backstage, and Samuel L. Jackson is in the audience.
For all the real ones out there, we keeping it 1800. Talk about the movie.
First of all, my boy Real making his directorial debut.
Let's make some noise for that.
First and foremost.
Let's go, Real!
Man, when I first met this man, we was putting together a $20 piece to get some ground turkey to make some burgers on the George Foreman.
I love that. From the trenches, baby.
Yeah, straight from the trenches. I watched him jump into the movie game. Super proud of him. He been putting it down, and he got to get behind the camera. You ever see your boy do some shit you ain't know he could do? Like, I'm thinking he just about to just talk a little shit like y'all do this right here. But nah, he got the monitors. He like, give me a 15, bring the lights up.
That's crazy.
Low step to the left.
He know that shit.
He know that shit, man. So I'm super proud of him. He called me. I was like, Real, it don't matter what it is, man. You've been a real one. Anytime you call me, I'm going. We put together a super dope project, man. We got special effects. We got monsters. We got drama. We got laughing. We got crying. We got comedy, man. So
what's the name of the movie?
Man.
We got
100 Heist.
100 Heist, man.
100 Heist. Let's go.
Yeah, man.
Okay, you've been mentioning getting into makeup for the longest, and now it's time we act on that.
Sephora offers free foundation and concealer.
He's a beautiful man.
This is fire. How you guys hooked up with Jordan Brand, man?
It's been a long time coming. It's our 10th year. Since, we started Free the Youth, and Jordan Brand also, recognize what we're doing back home.
What's the message behind Free the Youth?
Basically, Free the Youth is a cultural movement built to empower Black creatives to own their narrative, their style, their future globally. Yeah, where we're from is Tema, in Ghana. It's a harbor city. It's a hipster community. It's like Harlem. It's like New York, you know. This big rappers, Sarkodie, you know, all them guys. Like that's the city they came from. So you know, we're fully tapped in. But growing up, you know, there was nothing like streetwear. It wasn't mainstream thing. So we came into the scene and then changed the whole narrative, you know.
What inspired this color wave?
Where we come from, Tema, that's the center of the world, you know, the industrial, you know, heart for the country where we're from, Ghana. So, you know, being in that area, you see a lot of like silver silos, silver buildings, like metallics.
Factories. You can see the sunset silhouette. And then we have Eagle at the back, you know, visionaries. And then we have the NGO giving back to the community.
The history of Ghana and slavery. You know, I always thought I could.
It was actually surprised.
Comedy,
You could.
but I'm just like very one-dimensional.
No, you could.
Why you can't pick me up, bro? Why you can't pick me up? You a fucking hater.
I beat it.
Fuck, he said
Give him 2 minutes.
Yo, why you can't pick me up?
Give him 2 minutes.
Man, let's get Joe right. He got plenty of shit to
And he got you a storyteller.
Just gotta show him how to
You just gotta shorten it up.
It's just you gotta shorten it.
drop 80 niggas.
I just need to kick it with Fat Joe for like 1 weekend. The setup every time
You gotta
is
shorten it up.
it's me and 100 niggas.
Yeah.
It's my grandmother's 77th birthday. We eating grilled cheese. I'm talking about some of the best cheeses. The softest breast. You niggas never seen bread this soft.
That's that good.
You never seen cheese this cheese.
Right there, boy.
That shit
Yo, that's it.
right?
Oh,
Hey, Joe.
Yo, I didn't even tell you niggas about the soup.
He been doing this all day.
you been doing this all day?
They talk shit all. I don't give a fuck, man.
Yo,
anytime you start off a story, even if it wasn't, I want you to say it was 100 niggas. Fuck a regular story, nigga. Who else get to travel with 100 niggas?
Nigga, that's funny.
Yeah.
You know, I always thought I could.
It was actually surprised.
Comedy,
You could.
but I'm just like very one-dimensional.
No, you could.
Why you can't pick me up, bro? Why you can't pick me up? You a fucking hater.
I beat it.
Fuck, he said
Give him up.
What's poppin'? It's Jesser.
When you got security, do you want smaller guys, paws, or bigger guys? I don't know.
I have security, but I would like a small Asian lady with a special set of skills. You think?
Don't ain't give me no flags.
You think she's my nail salon?
No, I got
lady?
no flags.
This shit chop you right in the throat.
Yo, why I don't have no flags?
You know what I'm saying? If
You
I
think that's
did,
a flag?
I have a
Yes, small Asian lady.
with a special set of skills.
You don't see her coming. I like
You
that.
don't even know she's with.
Michael Jordan had like, if you remember, his security was that old black guy. Dude was like super old.
Yo, I don't have
He got
flags.
Navy SEALs now.
Yo, y'all gotta find flags. This shit is disrespect. Y'all can throw flags at me. I can't throw flags. The one time I want to throw a flag. Small lady.
Small Asian lady's not a
with a
flag.
special set of skills.
I saw you didn't want the Knicks series to end. You was like, Timothy Chalamet, he ain't calling me no more.
Oh, no, he ain't called me since. I'll see him next season. We seasonal friends.
Yo, you know who did me like that?
Ooh.
Is Blake Griffin.
Blake Griffin?
Blake Griffin.
Yo, this guy shows no emotion, and he's never happy. And so the other day, oh no, the guy's never happy.
What is he doing? Speaking of flag.
Okay, that's your man. All right, let me tell you.
I'm always happy.
Can I say something? That motherfucker never happened. The other day, we get off the stage with Jay-Z, which I had to convince this guy to not go to Summer League to do the fucking biggest concert ever created in the history of mankind. Beyonce just went on. Rihanna just walked by. We closed the show, most legendary show in New York history. I had to actually grab his shoulder. I said, yo, Kiss, are you happy? No, I had to ask the nigga. I'm confused, right?
Oh, my God.
I had to grab him on the shoulder. He don't tell me I'm capping.
That was a good one.
I said, yo, Kiss, are you happy?
You didn't see it in his face.
I was tired.
No.
He should have asked
And
me,
I was like, he said, I should have asked you.
I was tired.
Yeah, you're a special guy, man. Let me tell you something. He said, yo, I'm more happier than I ever been in my life, but it's scary. I'm so happy. I got to be careful, whatever. That's how you respond.
Yeah,
and I was like,
so-
wow, he's happy. Because to me, I don't give a fuck. I'm skipping to my loo. They coming up to me everywhere. I go shopping in the store. Like, yo, Joe and Jay, the fucking right, nigga. Number one, right?
I would play that shit nonchalant, too. I would do the biggest shit in the world and act like nothing just happened. I think it's kind of hip hop, man. You can't really show your true emotions. It's definitely pimping.
You know, we have hoes. You know, this guy shows no emotion, and he's never happy. And so the other day, that guy's never happy.
What is he doing? Speaking of
okay, that's your man. All right, let me tell you.
I'm always happy.
Can I say something? That motherfucker never happened. The other day, we get off the stage with Jay-Z, which I had to convince this guy to not go to Summer League to do the fucking biggest concert ever created in the history of mankind. Beyonce just went on. Rihanna just walked by. We closed the show, most legendary show in New York history. I had to actually grab his shoulder. I say, my version of Get Out was my neighbor's Kevin Lyles. He announced he had just did a deal for like $400 million or something. And he calls me. I'm topless. I'm in my house topless and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Call a Puerto Rican on the phone, FaceTime. He topless. Like, that nigga ain't got no shirt on in the house. I'm chilling. He's like, yo, bro, we celebrating. Come next door. Put a shirt on. I go next door. Not exaggerating. I grew up in a 90% black neighborhood. It's fair enough to say I grew up with all type of black people. I walk in that house. It's Scott, Phoebe, Wallingford, the therapy. I'm like, yo, where they find these people? Yo, I felt like I was in the Black Get Out. The motherfuckers looking weird as shit. It look like Martha's Vineyard.
Let me tell you something. That's not the black version to Get Out. You walked into like Lakeith's character that, the white people went in his brain. So you was in a house full of the motherfuckers who
holy shit!
took over the body.
I've been everywhere you could think of. It's the weirdest shit you ever seen in your life.
You know what's crazy? I always thought if it was a sequel, we would like go to the house that
they probably gonna
the white
steal
people
my
took over
idea,
the brains, and they all in the
Yo, Kevin Lyles' house. They got the Scott. I'm telling you, I went to the real one. You never seen people like this.
Yo, that's the sequel, bro. Jordan Peele, you gotta do this shit now. I always wonder what happened with all the people that they took over.
Yeah, where they at?
Where they at?
It was
in Kevin Lyles' house.
Kevin Lyles' house.
My version of Get Out was my neighbor's Kevin Lyles. He announced he had just did a deal for like $400 million or something. And he calls me. I'm topless. I'm in my house topless and shit.
Yeah.
Call a Puerto Rican on the phone, FaceTime. He topless. Like, that nigga ain't got no shirt on in the house. I'm chilling. He's like, yo, bro, we celebrating. Come next door. Put a shirt on. I go next door. Not exaggerating. I grew up in a 90% black neighborhood. It's fair enough to say I grew up with all type of black people. I walk in that house. Niggas was Scott, Phoebe, Wallingford, the therapy. I'm like, yo, where they find these people? Yo, I felt like I was in the Black Get Out. The motherfuckers looking weird as shit. It look like Martha's Vineyard.
Let me tell you something. That's not the black version to Get Out. You walked into like Lakeith's character that, the white people went in his brain. So you was in a house full of the motherfuckers who
holy shit!
took over the body.
I've been everywhere you could think of. It's the weirdest shit you ever seen in your life.
You know what's crazy? I always thought if it was a sequel, we would like go to the house that
they probably gonna
the white
steal
people
my
took over the brains, and they all in the
Yo, Kevin Lyles' house. They got the Scott. I'm telling you, I went to the real one. You never seen people like this.
Yo, that's the sequel, bro. Jordan
Please, man, I need one. Bang. Sure. Thank you. This streaming shit got me stressed out, man. But if you motherfuckers don't start clipping this shit up and make this shit go viral every motherfucking segment we do, I'ma beat all y'all bitch ass up. I'ma slap the shit out of all you motherfuckers up in here, nigga. Real shit, Splat. I put this on my sauce. If you motherfuckers don't make the whole world fall in love with this motherfucking sauce shit and this drip streaming and how we hooping, putting up these motherfucking boards and these buckets. Bitch ass nigga, we going back to motherfucking Instagram on you whole ass nigga. Please, man, I need one. Bang. Sure. Thank you.
Oh, white people, yes, love it. This is the crowd we need to be in.
People be so impressed and enthralled by these clowns, and yet and still you hear him coming out of his own mouth. He don't even want to be around his own people, which I get. I'm trying to get some money and get away from you. It's too
You know he ain't gonna do that with that car. He's not green at all.
Saying nah, he did. Why would he, bro? What the?
He can laugh with us?
No, he just posted on his page.
This is what happens when people don't fear or respect you. Sauce Walker done came into their program, infiltrated, took the sauce, left, and now he don't owe them no loyalty. But again, this is what happens when you're green and you allow this type of thing because we're not paying attention, people.
Yo.
It's literally half the size.
So just walk in the lift. All right, let's do this. Okay. Woo! Yeah. Woo! All right. I thought the momentum kind of swings your feet, but you really want me to lift them. Sit down, feet up. Like you sit down, feet up. Okay. Okay, just make sure you don't bleed. Come on.
You looking like Dane, bro.
Get the towel one more time. Woo! So just sit down, lift up.
1, 2, 3.
Shut up! Shut up!
I'm knocking off the cliff.
Shut up, Dane. Sit down, lift up. All right. Reasons why you should always work on your pose. Take one. Take two, bro. Don't say
Man, go, you hold up the line.
I can't wait to see you go. All right. All right. I'm just testing the weight balance.
God, it's been 2 minutes.
All right.
Let's go.
So walk off. Walk up.
Walk to the edge.
Oh, walk to the edge. You didn't say that. I thought you meant jump over.
Or sit down.
Okay, walk to the edge and then hang. Okay, I get it. Yeah. So just walk in the lift. All right, let's do this. Okay.
I'm a professional boxer. Some people say I'm a fighter.
The CD player episode. When I stole the CD player, didn't nobody know he was coming in with the fake dog.
We were supposed to have a real dog. We was rehearsing. Had a dog trainer come through and rehearsal. Like, we were supposed to have a dog.
They didn't get the clearance, I guess, to get the real dog at the last minute.
Tim and Ray, who was in charge of props, as a joke, they sat that damn Rottweiler there. And Martin was like, keep it, leave it. We didn't know them.
That's why you see Tommy and, some of the cast, they was like trying to hold their laugh.
He was laughing, like, looking like, oh, shit, this guy's stupid. And then they started petting it like this, and jacking his hand.
Anybody want to tell me who?
I was like, okay, something's happening.
One came in,
Brahman and Carl Payne reveal how Martin Lawrence turned a last-minute prop problem into comedy gold.
and the dude improv so well. He's a master.
Then he started dragging this motherfucker around the room. We was like, oh God. I was like, oh, I hate him.
Come on now. Don't anybody know nothing?
Because we purposely would try to make each other laugh. Who could top who? He killing us right now. He got the dog. He on the tape.
That was the improv when I took the shoe off.
You smell like
I was messing my toes and I smelled my hand right before he came. My wife told me to do that. So when I did it, in front of the audience, Martin was trying to hold his laugh in, man, and I was trying to hold my laugh.
How you doing, bro, man? Put back on your shoes, man. You got my whole place smelling like sauerkraut.
When Bruh Man finally comes in and he goes across the room, hops over the dog, and barks as he's hopping over, as if the dog barked at him, and told the dog to stay.
No, say.
And the dog is already on the ground. I was like, this is some genius.
The CD player episode, when I stole the CD player, didn't nobody know he was coming in with the fake dog.
Why they say he dropped the video? He's saying Sauce dropped the video.
No, why would he drop the video and he didn't tell us? Oh, bro, what the fuck?
He collabed with us?
No, he just posted on his page.
Why they say he dropped the video? He's saying Sauce dropped the video.
No, why would he drop the video and he didn't tell us? Oh, bro, what the fuck?
He collabed with us?
No, he just posted on his page.
You thought I love you, but I didn't. You thought I love you, but I didn't. But she really loved me. You thought I love you, but I really love me. You thought I love you, but I really love me. You thought I love you, but I really love me. You thought I love you, but I really love me. You thought I love you, but I really love me. You thought I love you, but I really love me. You thought I love you, but I didn't. You thought I love you, but I didn't. But she really loved me. You thought I love you, but I really love me. You thought I love you, but I really love me. You thought I love you, but I really love me. You thought I love you, but I really love me. You thought I love you, but I really love me. You thought I love you, but I really love me. You thought I love you, but I didn't. You thought I love you, but I didn't. But she really loved me.
Let me give you the story. Shaq kidnapped my son once.
Jesus Christ.
We're in Houston, Texas.
Damn you, Shaq. You sure you want to tell this?
No, it's serious.
Okay.
No, he laughs about it. So this is the 90s.
Oh,
So,
this is young, crazy,
young
like
Shaq.
funny Shaq. Yeah.
So his daughter at the time and my son went to the same preschool.
Oh, he kidnapped the baby.
But he's 6. I don't know Shaq that well. We played against each other. I don't know him.
Right.
I don't have his cell phone number.
Like this ain't your boy, your colleague, your teammate, your home.
I just because he still played in Orlando, and so
this Orlando Shaq.
But his
the mom lived in Houston though, so he wasn't there. They lived around the corner from me, but he didn't live around the corner. So he goes into the school, and I come in, and I'm like, "Hey, where's KJ?" "Oh, Shaquille picked him up." I'm like, "Shaquille?" I'm not even thinking Shaquille is Shaq.
Right.
So they go, "Shaq." I'm like, "You gave my son to Shaq?"
What?
And I'm like, "What is going on?" I'm like, "I don't have his number." So I have to call my wife at the time. She calls her. I'm like, "Shaq, where are you?" He's like, "Yo," I said, "You got my son?" He's like, "Yeah, I was picking up my daughter." And he was like, "Hey, can I go with y'all?" And I said, "Yeah." I said, "Where are you?" He's like, "We're at the mall. We're going shopping." I said, "Shaq, what time are y'all going to be back? Just meet me at the school." He brings him back. He got a haircut.
Oh, no.
He gave my son a haircut. Like he went to not just the mall. They got a haircut. He's got a part in his head. I'm like, yo, what? Like,
No.
yo, I don't know Shaq more than you know me at this point.
Right.
Like I'm on your show.
Right.
But I don't know you.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
And the most precious thing in your life.
He took my son, got a haircut, and got him clothes. He had bags and sneakers and gear coming in. He's like, "All right, Uncle Shaq."
That is a great story, bro.
That's it. Kidnapped my son. Let me give you the story. Shaq kidnapped my son.
Or like special occasions, you should probably go.
I can do like 3 days a week. I'll be overseas.
That's all you need to do.
I can do that.
You do 3 days a week, good. You in the studio, behind the scenes, they fuck with that. Then you branch out and get. I probably got a few out there.
I got one.
No, I don't know. I probably got a few out there.
I'll take care of them until you get ready.
Or like special occasions, you should probably go.
I can do like 3 days a week. I'll be overseas.
That's all you need to do.
I can do that.
You do 3 days a week, good. You in the studio, behind the scenes, they fuck with that. Then you branch out and get. I probably got a few out there.
I got one.
No, I don't know. I probably got a few out there.
I'll take care of them until you get ready.
Oh, hell nah, bro. Hell nah. She got the movers outside. And I
all of that little hug and kiss here and there, and you opposing me occasionally, that doesn't equate to you being my life.
I moved you in my house. I support your whole work shit. I made you my assistant again. I gave you a good ass job opportunity. I'm putting you, involving you in all my real life shit. What are you saying? I'm supporting you. I'm taking you around the world. I'm showing the whole world who you is. You coming out with products. You coming out with products. You coming out with an ebook. You coming out with all of this shit off of the comfortability and the communication. You was coming out with a streaming book off of the knowledge that you learned from being with me. That bitch ain't finna leave. Oh, them niggas bagging up in my shit. You got to wasting these niggas' time, blood. Oh, hell nah.
You hear when I signed for $50 million, right? I signed 5 years, $50 million. I get 26.6 guaranteed. My first year in the league, I make 12.6 million. I get a $12 million signing bonus. I touched them motherfuckers for $7 million, right? Off the rip. I think I signed for $50 million. I like me, everybody here is like, Joe signed $50 million. He got $50 million. Maybe. It goes to the point where like, now it is what it is. I'm telling you, we didn't have bread. So mom and dad, boom, $3 million. After taxes, cash. What y'all need, mom and dad? I gave mom and dad $3 million.
Ooh, big that's a flex right there.
Yeah, to give mom and dad $3 million after taxes, basically $6 million. Give mom and dad $3 million. Boom, y'all can have that. Then bought my mom and dad $1 million house.
Hold on. So you gave them $3 million and bought them the house. Oh, you a real one.
Oh yeah. House was $1 million. So now basically that's giving mom and dad $3 million cash, $5 million. Me and my little brothers, and obviously little bros need whips. Buy all my little bros whips. Then me, I got $50 million now, don't I? You know what I'm saying? So I caught me a nice penthouse. I get me a penthouse and 2 whips. Give me a Range Rover Sport and a Bentley GT. Off the rip. You know what I'm saying? So now, bro, looking at 12 12.6. There's really 7. That's now after my folks and everything. Well, that's like man, what you got in the bank? $1 million?
$1 million.
$1 million? You know what I'm saying? After like it's 12.5. So that's 12.5 out of the 26 million that's guaranteed. So now I got another 14 million that's coming in. That's really 7. You know what I'm saying? So like you got one tucked after 12 million. So you think you got a goddamn 50? No.
What's happening? You talk to the radio station. How y'all doing? Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you again.
How you are? You that guy, man. Let you work your magic.
Hey, listen. Right now we live on 12th Street at the Joseph Walker Williams Center.
For sure.
We got the young legend in the building.
Yeah.
We got the legend in the building.
The
It's
real
Montana White.
Yeah.
We give it back to school to everybody, and they getting the spray ground. Them backpacks, they looking real good. Talk to her, fellas.
Man, listen, this shit is beautiful. For me, speaking for the older people, in my era, we didn't get to do it like this. We didn't have nobody like Baby Money and others to put on for the city like that. And this is great. I would love to go back to school with a new backpack and all that, you know what I'm saying? Because that's what kept a lot of kids out of school, just not having one simple thing new, you know what I'm saying?
Other than that, we're giving back to the hood. This is our 8th annual one.
What's happening? You talk to the radio station. How y'all doing? Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you again.
How you are? You that guy, man. Let you work your magic.
Hey, listen. Right now we live on 12th Street at the Joseph Walker Williams Center.
For sure.
We got the young legend in the building.
Yeah.
We got the legend in the building.
The
It's
real
Montana White.
Yeah.
We give it back to school to everybody, and they getting the spray ground. Them backpacks, they looking real good. Talk to her, fellas.
Man, listen, this shit is beautiful. For me, speaking for the older people, in my era, we didn't get to do it like this. We didn't have nobody like Baby Money and others to put on for the city like that. And this is great. I would love to go back to school with a new backpack and all that, you know what I'm saying? Because that's what kept a lot of kids out of school, just not having one simple thing new, you know what I'm saying?
Other than that, we're giving back to the hood. This is our 8th annual one.
What's happening? You talk to the radio station. How y'all doing? Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you again.
How you are? You that guy, man. Let you work your magic.
Hey, listen. Right now we live on 12th Street at the Joseph Walker Williams Center.
For sure.
We got the young legend in the building.
Yeah.
We got the legend in the building.
The
It's
real
Montana White.
Yeah.
We give it back to school to everybody, and they getting the spray ground. Them backpacks, they looking real good. Talk to her, fellas.
Man, listen, this shit is beautiful. For me, speaking for the older people, in my era, we didn't get to do it like this. We didn't have nobody like Baby Money and others to put on for the city like that. And this is great. I would love to go back to school with a new backpack and all that, you know what I'm saying? Because that's what kept a lot of kids out of school, just not having one simple thing new, you know what I'm saying?
Other than that, we're giving back to the hood. This is our 8th annual one.
What's happening? You talk to the radio station. How y'all doing? Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you again.
How you are? You that guy, man. Let you work your magic.
Hey, listen. Right now we live on 12th Street at the Joseph Walker Williams Center.
For sure.
We got the young legend in the building.
Yeah.
We got the legend in the building.
The
It's
real
Montana White.
Yeah.
We give it back to school to everybody, and they getting the spray ground. Them backpacks, they looking real good. Talk to her, fellas.
Man, listen, this shit is beautiful. For me, speaking for the older people, in my era, we didn't get to do it like this. We didn't have nobody like Baby Money and others to put on for the city like that. And this is great. I would love to go back to school with a new backpack and all that, you know what I'm saying? Because that's what kept a lot of kids out of school, just not having one simple thing new, you know what I'm saying?
Other than that, we're giving back to the hood. This is our 8th annual one.
What's happening? You talk to the radio station. How y'all doing? Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you again.
How you are? You that guy, man. Let you work your magic.
Hey, listen. Right now we live on 12th Street at the Joseph Walker Williams Center.
For sure.
We got the young legend in the building.
Yeah.
We got the legend in the building.
The
It's
real
Montana White.
Yeah.
We give it back to school to everybody, and they getting the spray ground. Them backpacks, they looking real good. Talk to her, fellas.
Man, listen, this shit is beautiful. For me, speaking for the older people.
All right. Stay. All right. Stay far real quick.
No. Come on.
Hey, you see how I moved though?
Please, no hands, or we're gonna deduct purses. Please. Please.
Nigga, come up a little bit. You talk too much.
All right, that's it. All right. Stay far real quick. No. Come on.
Hey, you see how I moved though?
Please, no hands, or we're gonna deduct purses. Please.
Nigga, come up a little bit. You talk too much.
All right, that's it. All right. Stay far real quick. No. Come on.
Hey, you see how I moved though?
Please, no hands, or we're gonna deduct purses. Please.
So my method is give them all the problems first, see if they stay. If they stay, I might have a good bit on my hands. But if they leave, I don't waste any time. You know, it's like sorting through the bullshit. So my method is give them all the problems first, see if they stay. If they stay, I might have a good bit on my hands. But if they leave, I don't waste any time. You know, it's like sorting through the bullshit. So my method is give them all the problems first, see if they stay. If they stay, I might have a good bit on my hands. But if they leave, I don't waste any time. You know, it's like sorting through the bullshit. So my method is give them all the problems first, see if they stay. If they stay, I might have a good bit on my hands. But if they leave, I don't waste any time. You know, it's like sorting through the bullshit. So my method is give them all the problems first, see if they stay. If they stay, I might have a good bit on my hands. But if they leave, I don't waste any time. You know, it's like sorting through the bullshit. So my method is give them all the problems first. See if they stay. If they stay, I might have a good business on my hands. But if they leave, I don't waste any time. You know, it's like sorting through the bullshit. So my method is give them all the problems first. See if they stay. If they stay, I might have a good business on my hands. But if they leave, I don't waste any time. You know, it's like sorting through the bullshit. So my method is give them all the problems first. See if they stay. If they stay, I might have a good business on my hands. But if they leave, I don't waste any time.
Hello?
Oh shit, my bad. I thought I was calling.
Yeah, no, you call me a girl.
My bad.
I might take her to Paris, fly with the whole family. He rented a yacht and took her to Miami. Listen.
All right. Stay far real quick. No. Come on. Or don't want to unpin it, but would you ever want to fight Wendy Ortiz?
Hell yeah.
You would fight Wendy?
Yep.
Oh, you're not ducking anybody. You'll fight anybody. Or don't want to unpin it, but would you ever want to fight Wendy Ortiz?
Hell
Me, you, and AB, come on.
Hey, look, bang.
You know we the same type of niggas. We've been brothers and friends for a long time, right? And I'm gonna tell you, like I tell myself in the mirror, like you probably tell yourself. Me and you, we gotta sober up a little bit. Both of us. You see what I did on the verses? It took me, look. No, I'm not talking about that. Remember the Don Julio bottle? It took me a week to recover from that. And my kidneys were fucking up. And so we gotta understand that we getting a little bit older, so we gotta drink.
All right, the bitch got the watch. Now what? What do you want to?
Huh? You got spotted again, bro? We make this shit up.
Hell no, we won't go. Hell no, we won't go. Hell no, we won't.
Statistic.
Fuck yeah.
What's going on though?
Hell no, we won't.
Chat, I ordered this morning.
Get the CVS DNA test.
You want to go to a walk-in clinic? I mean,
No,
we can
try it. Open it. Let's do it right now.
We can
since you're
ship this
so
off.
thirsty.
Chat.
What you doing?
Definitely is. You running your mouth. What you doing?
What is that? I'm looking for them.
Stop, wait a minute. The way you move that body, you don't get my heart. One minute, and I just want to baby. Stop.
Oh, you look good.
They sell frog eyes.
No, you're so cute without the glasses. The glasses make his eyes all little.
Oh, they die.
Oh, you look good.
They sell frog eyes.
No, you're so cute without the glasses. The glasses make his eyes all little.
Oh, they die.
Don't look. What is that?
What the fuck is that? The fuck is on my shoe?
He has dog shit on his foot.
Bear?
Oh my god, shitty
She
shoe.
doesn't. No, you motherfucker. Don't look.
What is that?
What the fuck is that?
Guys, he's sending us off.
That was awesome. Prince?
Prince, yes.
Yeah, that was incredible. This is beautiful.
It's my first ever prom. Her first ever prom.
Yep.
We're both
I love
nervous.
it.
I'm so fucking scared. Okay. Guys, he's sending us off.
That was awesome. Prince?
Prince, yes.
Yeah, that was incredible. This is beautiful.
It's my first ever prom. Her first ever prom.
Yep.
We're both
I love
nervous.
I'm so fucking scared. Okay. Guys, he's sending us off.
That was awesome. Prince?
Prince, yes.
Yeah, that was incredible. This is beautiful.
It's my first ever prom. Her first ever prom.
Yep.
We're both
I love
nervous.
I'm so fucking scared. Okay. Guys, he's sending us off.
That was awesome. Prince?
I text her sometimes, but I don't talk to her like that.
I got a toddler and a newborn.
I don't talk to her like that.
Say you gonna pull up, we gonna feed you.
Want the baby? Yeah. Sit down right here first.
Is this superior shit in the middle?
Be careful.
Y'all.
What is it?
I be trying to tell you, women, look, I can go find me another kid. You stuck with them kids.
And you're gonna have to find a nigga that's gonna have to be stuck with you with.
Did y'all doing DNA tests? Nah, no.
I'm not gonna let it affect me. I'm not gonna make this show about you in the next. I don't care. I don't want to talk about it because like that's what's really stemming up from all of this. Like you saying that you're not doing something, but actually doing it with the bitch going off and running off in the set with the bitch. Like it's one thing. And
Put it this way: you run. I'm not gonna leave JR for nothing.
What else are you about to say?
Nothing. You good?
I was saying I booked that Oli and Smokey the Saint debate last because I felt like it was going to be one of the most.
That one's gonna go over a lot of
tournament.
people's heads, but I'm
Both
zooming in on that one.
Are big philosophers. Yeah, that's
gonna be
one for the record.
That's gonna be like the heaviest. I think that's gonna be the heaviest one right there.
That one's going to be a tough one for the judges.
And the
they're bringing out a lot of information.
Kassad's pretty dope too. So whoever he faces, that's a yeah. I don't know. You got some good ones on here, bro.
At the bottom right corner, Kassad versus surprise guest. You're going to have to show up to the face-off to see who that is. Always got to add a little element of surprise in the mix. You feel me? Got to keep it exciting.
Hey, but that humble mystic, Big Cosmon, that's gonna be like Ali Frazier and shit. You know what I'm saying? There's gonna be a lot of low blows and headbutts, and you know what I'm saying. After the fight, motherfuckers gonna be like, "You didn't see in round 2 where Cosmon punched him a little too." You know what I mean? It's gonna be a lot of that in that one and everything.
I'm excited for that one, man. Them two been going back and forth for about 2 months now, man. Humble been going in on Cosmon and the whole Owaspi text. So, shout out to those two gentlemen.
I mean, they're all gonna. It's a good look. The whole thing's a good look, if you ask me.
I appreciate you, man. I put my time into this, so a lot of time goes into this.
Where everybody at? I'm surprised, you know what I'm saying? Usually we got people stumbling and fumbling to get up here.
They'll be up here, sure.
When I mix and match at Domino's, for just $6.99, I can get any 3 lava cakes I want, even their new s'mores lava cakes. They really said, some more of what? How about some more lava cakes?
Yeah. Big shout out to my man Clifton behind the enemy lines. Hands up. What up, fam? Appreciate y'all. Don't forget to hit that like button. Okay, Mo.
That's very seldom. Like Dan said, losing 8, and you keep coming back, and you're looking good. You're just losing. The competition he's going in with, he just didn't have those dark to win. They look good. They definitely look good, and maybe it was a little flaws in his conditioning sometimes. He didn't have that conditioning down pat, but he had the dog that could compete. He just kept coming out on the short end of the stick. He wasn't a good dog. The dog wasn't at that level. Even though they were good dogs, they just weren't at that level.
But he came up, Mo.
The dogs didn't quit. They didn't quit. The dogs wasn't quitting. They were getting picked up. They just wasn't on that level. That's all that was. And he kept trying, but the dogs just wasn't on that level.
But he didn't come up, Mo. Yeah, he came up.
Oh, he did come up. Yeah, he got it right. Yeah, he got it right.
I think he became a good dog, man. Yeah.
Yeah, he's a good dog, man. He just changed up.
Mm-hmm.
Can't keep beating the same horse. You got to change up. Something different. You want to be on that level, You better start dipping in and grabbing some of that top level shit.
Victor said the same shit.
The Matron dog. That's what he added to the equation. They're like brother sister breed too. Dog came out pretty rough. Now he's going in because now he got the dog to work. And he was able to play back then and do a lot of shit with what he had, but he had to change up. But I mean, some guys quit 4. I would have. I'd have been revamping at 4. You gotta believe in what you're doing. That's why I stay close. I always stay close to whatever was working. I'm telling you, I'm going to use it. That's how I was.
Hey Mo, can you get closer to the mic?
Yeah, I'm on the mic. The mic is right in my face. Well, you can't hear me, or am I talking low?
Yeah. You're talking low because we can hear you good now.
But hey, I got this registered mayor list up here for a reason. Okay, especially when it comes to the conversation. Everybody breathing. You know what I mean? There is not but so many dogs out there in the history of the dog game that have been able to do this right here. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing. And this is 2002, so we over here in the safe zone. But as of 2002, these were the dogs that were registered mares. Now, y'all know we always talk about the top 5. As we see, they are there. And I should also always talk about the importance of those top 5. But if you're really going to pay attention, count the next 5 dogs. Tab, Weirdo, Buckus, Deacon. You see that? Buck dogs, Jeep dogs, Red Boy dogs, still. Huh? You see that? Now, if I'm going to be breeding dogs, and I'm trying to have something good to be on that level, then I need to be getting dogs really off of them 10 dogs. My line needs to be worked. I need to be figuring out what's going to be the next dog, like they did with G. You see what I'm saying? Look how many dogs down there is Red Boy and G. Deacon a Red Boy dog. Weirdo is a Jeep dog. Tab is a Jeep Red Boy dog. Look at the line. Here's another point. There's a total of 76 champion registered mares on this list as far as males. There's 76 of these dogs. If you pay close attention and really go down through there, what you're going to see out of those 76 dogs, 36 of them are champions or grand champions. You hear that? 36 registered mares were box dogs. So that left you 40 other males out there who was able to produce, you know what I'm saying? Produce and become registered mares. And if you go down through there, it's not going to be too many of them you don't know. And this is the males. Now, somebody did ask me, okay, as y'all can look, as y'all go down through there, you notice who you're seeing. There's no unfamiliar names on there. Not too many unfamiliar names. And this is all the males right here. That's the rest of them. And no ones and threes before they changed to four.
You know what I'm saying? You want that over there? You want that over there? That's
How's your back? You know, record gets pretty aggressive.
Yeah, what's the point?
All males. It's worse on the females. This is all there is of the females. Hold on. There's 40 females there. 40 females. And out of them 40 females, there's only 5 champions or grand champions on that registered marriage list. And if I'm correct, I don't even think there's a grand champion on there. Nothing but champion bitches. 5 of them. All the rest of them, but I can guarantee you, out of all these females, they related somewhere over there in that male area. Somewhere in that male area of registered married males over there, you can damn near line up every one of these bitches. So that brings me to the point of the breeder. When you start talking about top level, high level shit, if you ain't read the blueprint where you can't understand what I'm saying to you now, with the proof right here in your faces. Right here in your face. This is what I call top breeding, top level breeding. When you can understand that right there. Because it has everything to do with copying the blueprint. There ain't a whole bunch of dogs here, y'all. But all that was going on in the 90s. And you see a lot of these dogs. You see all them 90s down through there. You see them. You see them in the yearbooks. All that's 90s shit. Jeep up in there early. And there was more added to that list. After 2000, maybe had 10 then. By 2004, you had 7 more. Really 8 with Little Mayday. We got 18. But look at the time in the year. Look at those 90 babies. But you go over here to the females, look how many you don't have. You got a lot of 90 babies. But they coming from, look where they're coming from. Look at the top bitches. Honey Bunch is still up there 1. Still couldn't catch her. But look at the 90s. all that going on. My point being proven. The 90s. But all that was going on in the 90s. Top level breeding. The breeders. Look at the breeders. Everybody couldn't get lucky. We can guarantee you, in every one of these pedigrees, you go over there, you're going to find that these bitches made that all on the list with some help. Coming from some of these down registered married males. So when we're talking about breeding, that's top level breeding. Understanding that part. If you can't understand that part, how the hell are you going to ever be top level breeders? When this is a top level breeding whole format right here. Ain't too many of these names on here y'all don't know. Can't get more top level than that. And we're still talking about the females. Because the females, they are the breeders. Look at the names. Ain't too many names up there that you don't know. So this can't anybody, as you can see, be a top level breeder that you don't know. There's my point, right there in front of you. Come on now. I would just like to hear somebody in the chat, because the point I'm making, with all that was going on in the 90s, that goes back to the mayor and his question. You know what I'm saying? There's a whole lot of people who thought they could do it, but you don't see them here. What happened?
Hey, Mo.
Yeah.
Come on. Big shout out to my man Ben Hamilton. What up, fam? He said that isn't the up-to-date RM list. Use the new one. Can't do that, fam. We don't do that. We don't
We
get
gotta
into
stay
that
back
part.
here in the back.
We stay back here in the back. You know what I mean? 20 years from now, I'm pretty sure y'all be able to do that. You know what I'm saying? But no, back here, we don't have to worry about that. But if you understand what we're saying back here, you should already know what the future looked like, because it's not like it's not out there. It's just not out there to be
It's
talking
bigger
about.
than that. Maybe it has 17 up there with the updated, and he's still the top 5 dogs is still there in the update. I hate to say that, but it's the truth. Top 7 dogs is still up there. Honey Bunch, Awesome Baby, Jeep, Frisco, Yellow, Buck, and Mayday to this day. No new faces. I can say that about the top 10 on the update. Has not changed. The numbers have gone up, but there's no new faces. Am I right, Mr. Hamilton?
Well,
20 years later.
I'm like, Cos, you can help us out right there. Say, put up a new one in the chat. It could help, really could. But then I'd understand the point. Because again, you gotta understand, when we look at this in 2000, look how old Jeep would have had to been.
In 2002, right? Remember, we gotta
right,
gotta remember the disclaimer, guys. Remember the disclaimer.
Right.
We need at least 25 years, man, to talk about this shit. with nobody getting in no type of trouble. That's why we stay back here. And we can go back here and we can talk about this shit back here. Point it out to you, show you what was going down.
One of the highlight moments in the game when the names and everything changed.
Right. That's where we at. This is where we at to show you, to show you. Y'all ain't did nothing different. Y'all ain't done nothing different. Can I grab y'all? Listen, I'm going to see new names, but those new names are going to be good people and with good dogs for that era and that time.
And I don't think that over the 20 years, it will ever get back to what was actually going on in that time.
Hell no. Nowhere close. Y'all see all them 90s? You keep telling y'all how the 90s was. The whole game changed. You see that old school shit there, but you see the 90s. You don't see none of that old shit looking like the 90s. So there was progress. Damn near the top 10 dogs. Look at them. Six of the top 10 is in the 90s. Yeah, they got more numbers now, but the list hasn't really changed, even on what we consider the update. You got more dogs being added, and hopefully, we definitely got more females. But it's really hard, and this is just a point to take because nothing changed. What could change when there's no way it could change drastically, especially this list here, when everything was really going on in the 90s, and we way up here in 2002 with this book. And this is when dogs was really being put down. That updated version ain't got nothing compared to the amount of dogs that was being done back then in our time and compared to what y'all was doing in your time. It never happened.
Only Credelio Quattro CA1 offers the broadest parasite coverage of its kind.
So, what we're doing 2,000 and 3,000 matches in this time period, a year, being reported, you can't compare an update to what was compared to what was going on back then with the numbers. Not with those numbers, because you're not going to have a whole bunch of 2,000 foals out, going into the 2000s. Because the amount of what was going on was literally cut, 3/4 of it was snatched. Things changed. After 2007, a lot of shit changed. After 2007, if you get the update of 2007, that's about as far as it could go when it comes to dogs being put on a register of merit list that was legit. Now you're going to start adding the international shit. Now you're adding other parts of the country. Still not talking about the United States. Talking about everybody. And best believe it wasn't a lot, because everybody else was free to do what the United States couldn't do. So the numbers were definitely drastically a lot different compared to what we were doing in the 90s when history was being made. You should be able to take your now, for those who want to investigate or enthusiasts, take what you know and try to compare it to what you see here. You're not going to see the same thing. because then we can grab a book and a book that you can't grab. Show me 3,000 matches in an updated version. It's not
You better
there.
not. You better not. As a
When I say
2000,
updated, I'm talking about, diving into 20 years later.
yeah, okay. 20 years later.
Right. It's not going to be there. It's not there. I said after 2007.
Yeah. It's illegal to do that shit.
Well, it became illegal in 2010 when they attacked the journals, and now you can't even do this. It wasn't no more longer a publication when you didn't caught the damn person who had the journal, go through all that hell with the court and still end up losing. Put up a good fight, stayed out there, still had the journal going until, they cashed him in 2007. Then they passed a law in 2010 making publication of this sort as being illegal. They can't do nothing about the international shit because that's going on outside of the United States. Again, that becomes fictional because their rules ain't our rules. You know what I'm saying? They're stricter with our rules, but they still have the International Sporting Dog Journal. But they put their dogs and their books together. Then you wonder when you can go out there on Scribe and pull a whole bunch of them up, and it has all kinds of shit in it, well up under the 20 range, but you can't go to jail for being in possession of one of them. Somebody has to explain that one. Or they wouldn't be on the internet where you can literally see them on Scribe and other places where they present those books and magazines. But even when you go and study those right there, you'll see what I'm saying is true. International became international. It's no longer national. So a lot you're going to see it changed. You're going to see Frisco with a lot of damn dogs on there. You're going to be seeing Jeep having more dogs after 2002. I mean, Jeep got 19 right here. Shit, they got Jeep up there in the 22, 23s. I think they had Frisco way up there. Frisco wasn't far behind Jeep again.
Some want to believe he overtook Jeep for the top spot.
Well, and in some instance they say he did, but the thing about it, Jeep's numbers don't consist of international dogs. Okay, let's keep that thought in mind. Jeep's dogs didn't have straws. Plenty of years of cultivating. So, Frisco is looked at like an international dog. Okay, because Frisco dogs are all over the world. And good Frisco dogs have definitely, made an impact in the world of the game because a lot of it happened internationally. What was being done with those Frisco dogs in the 90s is what Frisco got his numbers. But he also had his numbers in the early and late 80s of a lot of international dogs. And again, that's why the journal started putting asterisks by international dogs that was being reported to the journal because of Frisco. Frisco didn't have those dogs over here like that. You see, he got 14. He didn't have, and over half of them were international. They're going to have asterisks. More than half. You know? So that's when you look at that and you know what I'm telling you, and you look at it, you see a different look. And for those who want to say Frisco overcame Jeep, you know, and our philosophy, if you were to say who is the greatest producing dog of all times, I would still have to put Jeep there where he's always been because of the fact that Jeep was an American dog that produced a lot of great dogs. Even at 2002, he's got 19. Look at him. He got a son, two sons down there in the top 10. Weirdo and Tad. That's something to speak on. Yellow. He got his son sitting up under him, and actually over him now. I think they had Yellow at 16. And they had Mayday at 17. But yeah, but the overall look is based on what we talked about tonight. And when we talk about me, when I say, breeding at the highest level, okay, I would call this my understanding of breeding at the highest level. Not talking about the now, not talking about the in-between. I'm talking about something we can all look at, analyze, see what's being pointed out, and recognize what I'm saying, and know this is top-level breeding. You don't got to talk about it. We can read. You don't see too many names up here that you don't know. So what that tell you? Breeders, even at our level, in our time, these are still top-level breedings. What are these dogs on this register and their list for? Producing winners. Winners. That's top-level breeding, right? Give me a chance to look at it and study it and look at the names. It's not too many of them you don't know. And again, not trying to bust no bubbles and talk about the forgotten ones, but you have some dogs like, and I was talking to a friend and he was talking about whatever happened to
Mike Rogers wants to control decisions between you and your doctor. He also wants you to forget his anti-abortion record. That's why he's trying to hide from his past, where he backed 4 bills banning abortion nationwide with no exceptions, fought to restrict medication abortion, co-sponsored bills that would jeopardize access to IVF, and supported defunding Planned Parenthood. Mike Rogers wants you to support him, but he's never supported you. In 2026, we decide. Protect our rights. Say no to Mike Rogers.
No. Not saying that they weren't good dogs. But look at the list. That's what happened to the Turtle Buster dogs. Good dogs. Kingfish dogs. Good dogs. Where they at? Are they any out there? You know, especially it didn't show up in our time. You know, when I used to hear about Turtle, I wasn't talking about Turtle Buster. I was talking about Rebel Kennels Turtle. You can find him on the list. You see a couple of them on the list. That was the line of turtle dogs. You know, then Rebel Kennels Turtle, Turtle Jr. But that's what happened to the Gaines dogs. Remember I said top level breeding. We're looking at top level breeding. With all the dogs out there being sold, and all back in our time, with all that stuff that's being sold out there, you're looking at the list of all the top level breeding. You can say a whole lot about that list. Yeah, he right though. He right though. Where's that throw in at? Where's that abundance? Y'all seen all the ads. Y'all seen all the breedings. But this is what it looks like when we start talking about top level. Look at the names. Gotta say, that says a lot. So when you start talking about breeding, if you don't want to understand what's being said to you now, where its point is made clear as hell, then y'all gotta get me to understand what classification has changed from that fact, where you can, you know, consider top level breeding anything other than this. No, we still make fun of Tom Garner. And I guess they still, you know, what he's doing cookouts and shit like that, and his dogs are still great dogs. That says a lot. But speaking in our time, you see where he was in our time. Shit, you think he wasn't bigger than us, big back then? He was probably bigger back then than he is now, to be honest, because all the right people had the dogs, and they continue having Dexter, NASCAR, TJ. Come on, man. Gotta give it to him. But if you want to be a top breeder, or what we consider, based on my man, if you ain't going, what's the purpose of copying if your dog is not going to end up as great as the shit you copy? I thought it was the best statement of the night. Because guess what? That question gets answered by looking at what top breeders look like. And for those who was copying the format, and you literally go down through here, I had many of these on the show. And I said, majority of these dogs, including the champions that made these dogs register as merits, had a formula. And then this right here proves my point on a bigger scale when we look at the breeders just on this list. Again, there's not too many you don't know. If any. Not a lot of them either. And again, the formula. So a lot of these bitches on this list got to contributing males over here on that list. A lot of them made all around of a couple of these males on the list. This is what I call breeding top level shit, where you can understand what you're looking at and come to the conclusion. This is what it looked like. As a breeder on the female and the contribution that the males gave them. Not a lot of them either. So that's how a task of having, which we want to have when we say a breeding program and what you're feeding. Don't take that piece of information and what you're seeing and what I'm talking on tonight, because I jumped way off. I jumped way out there. Y'all wasn't expecting to get that level. See, I ain't really got to say much when I'm pointing out the facts on something that was working at our time. I'm not just saying it, I'm showing it to you. I'm giving you a chance to look at it, study it. Like I said, 76 males. 36 of them was champions. So that's a lot. That makes my thinking come to the fact that I said, you got Jeep champion. You got Grand Champion Yellow. You got Grand Champion Buck. You got Grand Champion Mayday. The only champion going down to the top 10 after that was Champion Brutus. Okay? That's in the top tier. I call that the top tier. That's 5 for 5. Hey, look at the dogs. That's top level shit. Compare the philosophy of the breeding program to what you see here. Because it's just not black ink on a paper. Just facts here on this paper. When we're talking about breeding. I told y'all, Going Hard Kennel got the top five plus the top 2 bitches. I'm telling you, that's what we did. And we just ain't here, you know, I ain't dived in there and shown you the work in a while. Most of it you know, so I don't even try to throw it at you. But I copy. And I copy with them top 7 dogs. And left a blueprint to work from, where everybody else was able to do what I would do. I would even say better. But I sure wouldn't be here talking about it if they wasn't shit. Sure couldn't point it out if they wasn't shit. And you know I don't go nothing up but champions. So that's what copying did for me. And especially when you say top level breedings and copying and being successful, ask that guy, ask me, and I'm going to show you. I use the top 7 dogs, bro. And I went out to the kennels that had them. Because these are dogs that making other dogs, they was champions. Okay. That's what I did. That's what I saw. KP wasn't blind either. See, it's easy to speak of when you're trying and you fail, you know, because that's exactly what it is.
Help me find new bedding that fits my maximalist style but won't clash with her clean girl vibe.
It's gonna put you on a list like that. They tried, got a good paper, look like it, don't it? But is it it? Success tells the story. I'm just showing y'all the proof. Especially when we was talking about top level breeding, and another big thing about it is evaluating your yard. Wonder why I could go out there and evaluate my yard and point out them 7 dogs. And tell you I'm copying. But you're gonna have those that disagree on that or doubt on that because of their failure. And just because you didn't get it doesn't mean, you know, you got a whack ass yard. Failure is failure any way you look at it. Even if it's you know, not hitting the mark. You failed, period. It's not bad. Nothing wrong with that. Can't everybody get it? This list proves that. But I'm definitely one of them ones that I can say that I'm a success story. By copying, by following the trend, and sticking to my guns on what I'm going to have on my yard that I'm going to feed. And the expectations that I put on that, knowing that. There's my success. Remember, I can pull them up. So this is what it looks like, and this is the facts. If I can understand this part right here and take it home with you and get off the bus and think about what I'm pointing out, because that's the real deal here. Talk all the other shit, but ain't nobody gonna pull up and say any damn thing that can contradict what the fuck they see here and get there and put some shit up here like this and prove me different. Fuck your opinion. Opinions ain't shit without seats. It's just that what it is. Opinion. Here's a point that I'm making with facts. If you can read, if you can understand those facts, then you'll realize breeding is not nowhere close to a good gamble, because it's never a good gamble. You're gonna look at the names. Remember, these are dogs that produce champions.
Enough to make the register of merit list.
Yes, sir. Like I said, look at that list. It's a list that you damn near know everybody on the damn thing, on the males and the females. All these are recognized kennels. You will find these dogs, and a lot of these dogs, a lot of them been gone, and the line is gone. But I can tell you with all the confidence in the world that I know them top 10. Out of them top 10, it's a guaranteed fact. 8 of them still out there in the history of the dog game making history. Because somebody's out there with that registered merit trading them dogs, copying, literally, guarantee it, stacking it, and got a success story with it. And we see a lot of great dogs on these shows that we pull up. We don't know what time era these champions are in, but I say again, because of what champion we put on this show, 99.9% of the time, the damn dog had a formula. And if it was a producing dog, there was a formula there. And I guarantee that formula will relate to what we're looking at right here, right now. Why that shit worked. You know what I'm saying? So when you breathe big, you know, my standards was, I'm pointing out my standards. That's all I'm saying. And I'm showing you the reason why I stood on those standards. And when it come to me going back there in my yard and analyzing and doing some analysis on the yard, like, oh no, I'm picking what I'm feeding. My point was the whole thing. If they doing it and I'm doing it like they doing, because I know I'm taking the right bitch. I know I'm making the right moves. Then all I got to do is get it and sit on it. Will they give me what they got? The question turned into an answer. And that answer leads me to this show. We got to need something to talk about. And really show you, outside of the talking, I'm being about it by showing you where you ain't got to hear my voice. You can read, you can see. These are facts. And all them other great kennels out there who was doing that and making those winners, follow them. You'll see what I'm saying. Those breeders who's producing that shit, follow them. You'll see what I'm saying. Because there's no way history is going to change. It can't. If you follow the history, it's just, how's that going to change, fellas? The back is, you don't want to forget about it, you can't forget about it. If you're not trying to learn, why would you forget about it? Because there's your answers. What can you do when you walk in your yard? Can you really look at there in that yard and compare it to that list of facts? Knowing good, there's not a lot of bitches. And for a whole lot of years, all they got was 70 males. 36 of them was champions. I'm going with the champion bid. It just seems like by the number because everything else is a guess. If you don't give credit to the other 40, the other 40 is with no work under their belt. That's what it means.
See, my problem is they don't want to. I mean, as much as you push that, and as obvious as it is, they don't want that to be heard because that means people start second guessing what they're buying. Like a person has to stand up, do a lot more talking about what they're selling. You know, when you stick to the obvious will always speak for itself. That's the facts. We can show you right here. We're just showing you names right here, but I mean, come on now. We done dove into these dogs so much that a lot of them names you see on there should be familiar to y'all.
I'm just saying, you ain't gonna find a bunch of nobodies on there. You know, majority of everybody on this list. That just shows you it's not as simple as we hope it to be. Because it still shows you that the good ones was the great one was the names we know.
I want to give a big shout out to my man, man. My man, Mr. William Torres in the house. What up, fam? My man, man said, Slew Twin, you didn't copy all the time, correct me if I'm wrong. You made the first Stone City Mayday cross that was innovative. You decide to look ahead historically. You right up well, man, I'm gonna just tell you how that really was. You know, I ain't Mo, but I'm gonna tell you how that really was. Mo knew about they didn't like each other, but in the same contrast, you know, we knew the dogs we had, and Mo was gonna do that shit
anyway. I mean, man, I got a paper I will show you guys. I wrote it down. It started out being Red Ace being bred to Yellow Buck and Mayday. I was gonna be Red Ace to both of them. But when she lost, I ain't had nothing else but Brat and Little Mayday. It took me a couple of years for me to play with Brat. You know what I'm saying? To be able to get Sassy Girl. Little Mayday gone, but I got a daughter. I came back with Little Buck. That little female grew up, and I bred Little Buck to her. And yeah, they fussed. Shouldn't have never let me have the dog. If y'all was gonna.
Domino's new s'mores lava cakes are only $6.99 when I mix and match. Which means they're going in my cart, which also means I can stop pretending I like camping when I really just like melty marshmallows. Thanks.
Dom. Minnows.
You know what I'm saying? I got a chance to see Stone City. I got a chance to see Mayday, Victor in them. My fruit is right there on the yard. I copied. Yes, I did. I copied. Yeah. I copied something that they wouldn't do. And I knew it was going to work. Based on, I know them both. I know the dog. I got to do this with my shit. I'm going to take this little Mayday bitch and breed to that damn Yellow Buck little male. Shit, the first chance I got, bitch came in here, I bred her. She wasn't even 18 months old when I did it. Yeah, I bred that puppy. Then a month.
Man, you ain't telling them the truth. And they probably would, and all that getting mad and all that. I can't believe you did it. You know what I mean? You know, I mean, what no luck wished up on that move right there.
I didn't have no other dog to do it with but her. Her mama was dead. Little Mayday gone.
And you telling me you was gonna do it.
And I'm matching Brat, and Brat on Royce, he ain't doing nothing when it comes to breeding.
So what?
It took a couple years before Brat started throwing like on a regular. And she bred the mate to, that was a blessing. The Lord messed her up. I have to thank Sonny Mean Street, Brooklyn Knight. He got Brat to get those puppies. He sent me that some shit. I forgot what it was called. But Brat came in the heat, and I was able to breed, and she had 6 pups off of nature. All they had to do, I told Jamie to do with Baby. I just told Jamie to do with Baby what I did with that line period. Stick to the Mayday shit. Get the Mayday with Baby, and she gonna throw. You already know Buck Rogers is a monster. You know what I'm saying? There's something special with them dogs. And he did it, and she proved it. Remember, we proved it with Maytu and Baby. Still following the pattern. I start I'm copying off my damn self now. You know what I mean? I just kept doing it. And was passing it on. Look, do this. That was the key. And then they did follow. I'm telling you, Romeo Buck and all, we all know each other. I had the litter mate. Yeah. That little female. Apache, she was right down. He had the little mate brother to her. I forgot his name, but that's where Romel came from. And he took that dog and bred the Sir Kill, just like I took Sassy and bred the little buck. And got that Grand Champion Romel buck.
I knew it was a problem when they had to come to the yard to see the results.
Man, look, I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, Tony came to Tampa, Florida, and talked to me, and wanted to see those pups. And shortly after that, Mayday was being bred to blind. But I was definitely copying a dream that I knew based on what I saw. And I saw them both had yards full of killers. I mean, not just Mayday. I had Brat. And Brat and Little Mayday was little monsters. So I was pretty well confident with them. And got Little Buck home, and we put Little Buck to the test. Little Buck was going to be a bad boy. Cababiza. Cababiza from Apache. For her being bred to Mayday. Brat was bred to Mayday and Cababiza. That's why Victor had to take her. I didn't know Apache was sick. Brat looked sick when I saw her. Apache, she came home. I'm still putting weight on her. She came in. I bred Little Buck to her. And shortly after that, instead of having puppies, she died of obesity. I'm taking Little Buck, not thinking that he caught the shit. I'm putting him through a keep. And the day of the show, he died. I knew I had a problem 2 weeks out. And the day before he was supposed to go, because I'd already, they knew he was sick. I wasn't coming with him. But the day before he was supposed to go, he died from obesity. And all that happened from Apache and Brat being bred together. So that's like making you think Mayday had obesity.
Victor
What
still
other
got
way
that
did they
breeding off.
catch it? Huh?
He still got that breeding off though.
Yeah, he had it for a while though.
Yeah.
He said 6 months. That was a year.
Remember, you always question who the hell did he bred? Who makes you off of him?
I had a lot of questions.
Now, this is part of the show, y'all. This is the reality of why we saying what we saying, because it's really telling you the truth, with no bullshit behind it. Don't take away from the dogs, but what really happened, shit. But the good thing about it is Maytu got straws.
Yep. We really want to know. He's been profiled. All you got to do is tell me, again, Brat and Maytu got the same dad. That's what that profile is supposed to tell you. Yeah. We got the picture. And I did get the two goddamn puppies shortly after. So I don't know what they did. But I always wonder. I'm still stuck on the Babesia shit.
She looked good in that picture when they bred her.
She was sick though. You see that knot on the side when the picture they took of her. And she was still being treated.
Yeah.
And that was before he bred to her. Because you don't see it in the breeding. The knot is gone. You know Victor had to go take a peek.
Yeah.
You could tell. You saw that crazy bitch. And he loved
her ass up.
He loved it. He loved Brad. He wanted them puppies to come. And he said he worked very hard. Yeah, you worked very hard trying to save Brad. That's what you did. And you did well with Mayday because you did get some puppies out of it. But this boy, there's a whole lot of shit this boy,
1,500 and something offspring, Bo?
Huh?
1,500 and something offspring?
Well, a lot of those dogs were bred when he was here, and a lot of those dogs doubled up. That's 15, that's just the number. A lot of them dogs did a whole bunch of times. So when you break it down, he bred a lot of motherfucking dogs to make. And there was a whole bunch of shit within there. Again, I have questions. Remember, I am personally involved with these dogs, not just them. I'm in there. I'm around the dogs, so I know what's going on. Now, I'm telling you, when Mayday left this mug, he left here with no puppies. And people that didn't have puppies with bred to them. Do the math. Those who were paying for it. So then on top of that, Babesia, where'd that come from? So I had questions.
And then they do the Mayday to Bonnie breeding twice.
Yeah. So they were able to fix it. That I can't say. Because you definitely don't see Mayday and Blondie and them puppies That's for damn sure. But like I said, he treated Brat, and Brat went on to have another litter, didn't she? Off of Mason.
Sure did.
Whatever the fuck he did, he fixed them. Whatever the problem was, Victor had a solution. So I can't say that, you know, I can tell you this much, that I still have a question mark based on what happened when Victor left with Mayday and the dogs that was here that was off of Mayday. The dogs that was coming back off of Mayday weren't the same type of dogs that Mayday had when he was here. If he was throwing dogs like he was throwing them over here, Mayday would have down near like 34 motherfucking points. If you go times the number of times that he bred him after he went over there, and just went wild throwing Mayday dogs.
How's your back? You know, record is pretty.
Where are those numbers at? Are we not using the same bitches? Or I mean, we didn't fell off on the bitches. What's going on here? We getting them. Graveyard was one of the dogs that was here, but what's his name? Luigi and all them dogs. Them dogs was coming from what is that? Hardhead or something like that. Those dogs, they was coming from Southern Kennels. $14 of those dogs was here. Now, all them dogs he bred. If you had Little Mayday, you know, that would be 15. So that means 3 of those dogs, only 3 dogs came from Southern Kennels with all them breedings, y'all, that came and made champions. Gotta give him some more because he got like 26. I mean, like 20. Yeah, I know he's up under Frisco, and he's over 2 yellow. He's above yellow. But his numbers was high up there with Frisco, indeed. There was a lot more other dogs, I guess, that went international and put more points on the pedigree. On the register near this, you know, because he got a lot of dogs on that motherfucker, like Frisco and G. Them ain't the same numbers that I've seen in the update, but them top 5 dogs are still there. The top 7 period, females too. And all the breedings and all the bitches, they still haven't been able to move Awesome Baby and Honey Bunch off the list. But I just show you, you know, it'll be hard to beat them bitches. You get some numbers, just imagine you had a bitch you could run off 10 champions and run up 10 points. Maybe a couple grand.
They couldn't do it when the block.
Go ahead, Mike.
No, I was saying that.
This weekend, the Next Chapter is bringing you guys 13 one-on-one basketball games, 9 of which are completely free. The first 7 are going to be on our YouTube channel live this Saturday in our trials, our second time ever doing trials. And then the next day on Sunday, we've got 4 games that are going to be paid. The first 2 are also free on our YouTube channel. Do not miss out when it's actually live. We may take them down. We'll see you guys this weekend.
On screen here, ladies and gentlemen, we have Orlando Arnold, aka Mo Arnold, 6'1", 190 pounds, 24 years old, from the state of Mississippi. Division I basketball player, high-level player here. He's here to put on the show, and you know who he's going for if he wins this game.
Oh, yeah, we know.
Bomb B is on his mind. I think he's betting.
Did he just bet on his walkout? He just placed a bet on his walkout. That's the first time ever. That was quick. Like, that was a quick discussion.
On screen here now, we have Jordan Horn, a.k.a. J Horn, 6'2", 205 pounds, 27 years old from St. Paul, Minnesota. IGMJM J Horn. He off the dribble a lot using his legs. So
Yeah, we'll see how Mo's offense could impact J Horn's legs. But early, J Horn's looking sharp.
Beautiful, beautiful jab series. MJM Hoodie Kell-esque. J Horn in a jab series. Mo being pesky. Downhill glass work. Oh, predated it.
Wow. That's like one of those shots that kind of put a little dent on the ball, put a little titty on it.
Mo. Midi.
I do find that
Royal Canin has precise nutrition for your breed's unique needs. Get it at PetSmart. PetSmart, anything for pets.
We promise a 10-fold refund if it doesn't work. Traditional dentures can cause jawbone loss and alter your facial contours over time, but these dentures completely avoid these problems. They fit in 1 second and are suitable for everyone. Whether you have all your teeth, some are missing, or you're edentulous, no adhesives, no dentist, no appointment needed, simply soak them in hot water to activate the elastic material, bite down, and they'll conform to your unique mouth shape for a brand new denture. It only takes minutes. My friends say they look incredibly realistic, just like dental implants. They address the root causes of tooth loss, loose teeth, sensitivity, and chewing difficulties.
extremely, obviously it's unorthodox, but how tough is that as a defender to adjust to somebody when you have a jab series that is opposite of what you're normally accustomed to?
It's a little weird, like, ooh, optically.
Oh, man.
Smoke it. Gotta have those, though.
Yeah.
See if Mo gets to the rim here. Thinking about it, takes a three. Great shot.
Got it. He's going to make those.
If he starts making those,
it could get dark.
Because his downhill capabilities is special.
Right.
Good D,
J Horn.
J Horn, right wing. Jab series going downhill left. Got to
like
step.
that, man.
Oh, he's. Hold on. Sam the Wiki.
He smoked a few, but he's getting there.
Yeah.
Those are great looks.
Oh, wow. It's like a. Yeah, absolutely.
Here we go, jab series. J Horn grooving, pulling.
God,
yeah,
that's nice.
That's pretty, bro. Off the guide hand, J Horn makes a 3-ball, 5-3. He's up, push cross downhill. Got bumped.
But he used the bump to his advantage to get extra space on that side step or that throw out dribble.
I like that pull up.
I don't like that defensive
Me either.
method there. I don't want to see Mo get any shots.
It's allowing Mo to get comfortable.
Yeah.
He's seeing the rim. Sometimes when you have a guy like Mo, you think you want to give him some space because he's a drive first kind of guy. But in doing that, it just makes the offense player that much more comfortable, and he eats up that space quickly. J Horn triple.
There we go. Simple shots from J Horn. Simplifying the game, and it's working.
Scoring's never been an issue for J Horn.
Oh, bump of hell.
No way.
See if Mo can take what J Horn gives him. It's another 3-ball opportunity. He takes it, and he makes it. 3 threes from Mo. hasn't even gotten downhill for a bucket yet. Pulls another one and gets another one.
Wow.
Timeout, Jay Horn.
And interesting enough about this situation is Mo came here by himself. No corner. He's at
of capacity that it has from the beginning. It's the same mathematical value of capacity it has now. And it's going through countless amount of changes. Hence, nothing is being destroyed, nothing is being created. Things only convert. And through that conversion, we have equations that satisfy those conservation. Like
And I did if I may, I did a short little presentation. Maybe I'll do another one on the equations. But I did a short little presentation on how numbers are what it was called. How numbers are not a part of our physical reality, right? Numbers are just labeling systems. So when, and I'm saying this to is that tidy shite? So I'm responding to tidy shite. So numbers are something that we use to identify, to help us identify and keep track of our process in reality. Numbers are not intrinsic to nature. Numbers are something that we laid upon nature. Now, the conditions is intrinsic. And we use this language, right, which the evolutionists got into a little bit, some of these equations. We use this language to help understand what these conditions and properties are all about. That's all that is. So we're not conflating math with energy or none of that. Mm-hmm. But what we are doing is we're using a language, right? Like we use the English language to comprehend one another. We're using a language such as physics, right? People say math is in physics, to understand the best way we can and what energy is. That's what's going on.
Yeah. That is why it's quite confusing when someone makes the claim that energy is God and stuff like that. Okay, you said it perfectly. Energy doesn't create anything.
I appreciate you.
Energy doesn't.
Hey, A1, let me ask you a question. Are you there, brother? Yeah. Who is the first naturalist, right? Proclaimed naturalist that you've met in the conscious community in the debate streets?
You.
Hey, now we got them everywhere, bro. Everybody a naturalist. That's crazy.
Titans is trendsetters, man. We all trendsetters. Me, you, Oli. We don't follow the trends, we create them. So, and we are looking for new team members. Let me go ahead and go to a word from our sponsors real quick. Shout out Humble for pointing that out, man. Team of trendsetters.
Amazing news. At Titans Debate League is now looking for interns. We are expanding our team and seeking driven individuals who are ready to make an impact. We're on the hunt for talented people to join our marketing team, and charismatic new hosts, and creative minds who can produce amazing content. If you have a positive attitude and are used to winning, because that's what we do here, then we want to hear from you. Join us and contribute to a culture of excellence and success here at Titans Debate League. Email us today, titansdebateleague@gmail.com. Looking forward to hearing from you.
Where Infinity Gauntlet is a mere toy compared to the intellectual prowess build and destroy the cipher, intellectual sword to slice you or whatever device you.
Let's get it. Y'all know
And
it.
back to you, gentlemen.
I just want to respond to Ty really fast. Ty said math have a value and absolute truth because it's intrinsic and innate. No. Math is what I said earlier, a labeling system. Without something to attach numbers to, numbers are just theoretical. They have no place in our empirical reality. See, one only becomes meaningful when you have one of something. Two only becomes meaningful when you have two of something. Two is not meaningful on its own. So on its own, the things that make up math have no meaning or value. The things that make up math only have meaning or value when we apply them to something that is intrinsic to our reality. Time is relational, right? We can only measure time by our relation to where we are in our position to everything else that's around us, right? Me and Quantum's times are different times in relation to where we are in the United States. My time right now is 12:58. Quantum is 3 hours behind me. So time is not absolute in that sense. So we can't say that.
That's definitely true. I'll be battling back and forth between the concept time is an illusion and time is reality. And time being subjective and time being objective. It's a real slippery slope. It's almost like the wave function. If you focus hard on it, it'll collapse.
Time is the cycles of transmutation measured, right? That's what time and distance is.
Without time, you don't have a frequency.
There you go. And so because we know vibration and energy was always, we know there was always a relativistic version of time. Now, it may not have been the way that we individually view it today, but because vibration was always, and because vibration was always vibrating something, or let me put it in this manner, because frequency was always vibrating, and because frequency was always vibrating something, which is energy, right? There was always what we call time, because there was always oscillation.
Yeah. And I was reading something today that kind of confirmed
I love you.
Your name and age?
I'm Julia. I'm 28.
So what's making you hang on to your beloved?
Oh, I want to get to know more about him. You have a really nice story.
He's someone that's your type?
I like getting to know people. I feel like as people talk more, you get to know more of them.
Is she someone that's your type?
I love you.
Well, do you guys have any questions for one another?
Good night.
I have some questions. I'm probably gonna pop.
All right, why'd you end up popping?
You know what I mean? I don't want to just hang out with you on the weekends.
I respect it.
Yeah.
But I did say I can make time for you on the weekdays. Yeah,
So you also said you worked like 16 hours a day.
Yeah, 16, but after I'm still up though for you.
Yeah.
I'll stay up. I don't go to sleep. I love you.
They for sure heard about that. I already know. It's like, damn, you came out here for me and then you went. It's all good. They probably they for sure heard me by that. I already know. It's like
Commercial trials of
Y'all check out this rep from this safety out of Georgia right here, man. Pre-snap communication. He communicating with his teammates. Come on, man. Give me that. What a play, dog. What a play. Y'all check out this rep from this safety out of Georgia right here, man. Pre-snap communication. He communicating with his teammates.
Don't. Yeah, keep that same energy, bitch.
Not.
That same energy.
And Cap?
Yeah. Bro, let me holler at him.
Nah, bro, it ain't that, bro. No, bro.
Don't. Yeah, keep that same energy, bitch.
Not.
That same energy.
And Cap?
Yeah. Bro, let me holler at him.
Nah, bro, it ain't that, bro. No, bro.
Don't. Yeah, keep that same energy, bitch.
Not.
That same energy.
And Cap?
Yeah. Bro, let me holler at him.
Nah, bro, it ain't that, bro. No, bro.
Okay, Shawty. Oh, yo, they want some. Oh, yo, they want some. They with it. Yo. Hold on, look at my man. He ain't with it. He not with it. Oh, hold up. Okay, Shawty in the background. Did my man take a picture of that? Like, okay, turn up, bro.
Hype me up.
Yo.
Hype me up. I got problems, but I got 100 reasons. If it rains, sleet, or snow, I'ma ball air season. Cause I gotta hype me up.
Hey.
Hype me up.
Yo.
Hype me up. I hype me up. Say I'm enough.
Okay, Shawty.
Hey, y'all.
This nigga probably should have blew up as a rapper. Nigga, Gilly the Kid.
I'm a hustler from way back when, with bad credit, but I just ordered the Maybach in. You a gambler, man, better nigga say that then. Shake up the dice, bring 8 in the door, pay that man. Ain't no ifs, ands, or mice, kid, had mines, or your brain's gonna bounce right up off the ground like the dice did. This game I spit to you niggas is priceless. If your man had the bitch first, you don't wife it.
Oh yeah, Gilly. Yes. Gilly the Kid. Gilly had bars. Hey, let me tell it. Gilly the one gave Lil Wayne life. And nigga King of Philly and Philadelphia. Fire.
Duckers be talking till I pull up on they strip and tell them get down on the ground. Get down on the ground. The cops run on my block, guns cocked and they yelling. Get down on the ground. Get down on the ground.
After Beans, Gilly might be that nigga.
This what type of night AR5 has. Boom! Damn near messed around and had a triple-double last night. Go ahead and hit that shit, Angel. Let's get straight to it. I don't got no vote, but if I did, DPOY going to Angel Reese. This is one of my favorite shows, Coast to Coast with Angel Reese. Tough lay. And I told you, near triple-double, the assists were glorious last night. Falcons need some help at QB. Shit, she's 6'4". She'll be the biggest quarterback they got. Was getting to it all kinds of ways last night. Give it a Baltimore bump. Get off me. And I ain't gonna lie, she straight up took Cameron Brink shit. Oh my goodness. Oh damn, we get 2 episodes in the same game. They got her in a pickle. How you gonna have to deal with it? Lay me. I want to take a moment to let everybody know all this has happened and the second quarter has just started. It's AR5, but shit, it might need to be AR3. We gonna start calling this right here the Reese Roll. Someone get the butter goddamn smooth ass leg. You're gonna stop and take a moment for our new segment, Hell in a Cell by Angel Reese. All up in her shit like some flies. She's, oh, give me that girl. DPOY, stop fucking playing with her. You can question anything, but that motor on Angel Reese is spoken for. Whew. Now that we got that out the way, back to these buckets. Here come another Reese Roll, and you know Ryan gonna put it on the vine. Lay me. Went to Prop GPT, said, what you think about 28.5? They scored that damn near a 90. They said, get the hell off my app and go get you some money. Speaking of money, that tray ball cash. You know I gotta get that to y'all one more time. Hey, no bullshit. When she started doing that shit last night, I started doing that shit last night. They tried to put a double on a double queen, man. That shit ain't gonna work. And I promise you, I ain't trying to start no drama. But I'm hearing all her teammates like to invite her to their house because she gonna clean they shit up. Gentle reminder, we are still in the first half. Oh yeah, and man, she ain't missed one shot all night. The deliveries is crazy, man. DoorDash, go ahead, ink that deal and break me off some. This shit right here damn near made it hard for me to sleep last night. I'm just trying to figure out when the hell Angel start doing shit like that. First off, she treating Cam Brink like food. Left hand cross court pass right in the Ryan's shooting pocket. Come on, bro. I ain't gonna lie, the dream be having me so turned. Good to see JC back in the lineup. Angel Reese's new title is president of the board. Took a peek, said, oh, okay, it's too easy. And look, they ain't gonna say it, but I know them girls scared out there. You got somebody from Baltimore clapping in your face, your mind immediately goes into fight or flight. At this point, she like, yeah, I just want this shit out my hands. Y'all say what y'all want about Angel, man. She a dog. This what type of night AR5 had.
Shout out my nigga Rampage, man. Ain't it crazy how life is a full circle moment? I threw Rampage and alley for streaming. Cut turned the fuck up. Rampage called me when I stopped streaming. He said, hey, bro, you put me on the streaming shit. Come on, bro, get back on the stream, bro. You tripping. You made for this shit, bro. You put me on. I gotta return the favor. Because Rampage is number one. And then he threw me an alley-oop. It's a real nigga, bro. Shout out my nigga Rampage, man. Ain't it crazy how life is a full circle moment?
9 years of college football for Solomon Tuliaupupu. That's the case for this senior Montana linebacker, who was originally in the 2018 recruiting class, the same cycle that produced Trevor Lawrence, Jamar Chase, and Micah Parsons, 3 first-round picks now starring in the NFL. Tuliaupupu signed with USC in 2018 before suffering 2 foot injuries that led to fusion surgery his first 2 seasons. Then in 2020, during the COVID year, he suffered an injury to his right knee that kept him out of that fall before re-aggravating the same knee in 2021. So 4 years into his career, Tuliaupupu had not played yet for USC, finally made his debut in 2022 when the Trojans hired Lincoln Riley as coach. And he was set to be a starter in 2023 before suffering an injury in his left knee that offseason. That led to him being cut from the team before he earned his spot back that following spring and appeared in 9 games during the 2024 season. Tuliaupupu that 2024 year came down with influenza A before the Nebraska game and ultimately decided to shut it down and step away from football before deciding to transfer to Montana, where he was a difference maker in 2025. In 2026, Tuliaupupu this offseason received a waiver from the NCAA to play a 9th and final season. And that's where we begin for week 1. 9 years of college football for Solomon Tuliaupupu.
800. Okay, so this is what we're going to do, right? Mm-hmm. So that is a lot of money, and I'm so happy for him. And he's blessed. So let me see the money. So this is what we're going to do. So we're going to take 40 for my gas so I could get back home. And the rest going to be for him. That's good to go.
Okay.
Thank you so much. Oh, God just blessed all of us. 800. Okay, so this is what we're going to
Oh, there you go. There you go. And then he got the baseball on. Bob, what? One more time. One more. What? You can't see me? 8 times down. Get it up. Get on down there, boy. He is the man.
Boy, man. Should I touch it? I just want to.
What? Really? What? Really? What?
Capture your plays like fastest dog ever. Let's see how fast he is.
5.944 just set.
Oh, that was a great start. You'll see Winston.
The thing's like a blur.
Super comfortable and soft.
Look at that slow-mo, dude. Look at the muscles on that thing. Fastest dog ever. Let's see how fast.
I'm gonna tell you, I love Ike Turner. I can't nobody make me hate him.
Right.
He got in the head, like, you know what I'm saying, like a pimp mentality. So he basically, I mean, Tina had the talent. He just built it up. You know what I'm saying? He got a pimp mentality. You know what I'm saying? I love Ike.
Yeah. Nice. Suck it in, man. You been getting some money now, girl. Hey, I've been seeing you been getting some money.
That's really an understatement because everybody, okay, listen, everybody talking about she ain't using no bread. These are facts. I'm gonna tell you, I love Ike Turner. I love.
This is a little gift. This is a little token to say thank you. You feel me?
This motherfucker called Gang 6. Produced by me, gang shit. Listen to what I said though. I say, I'm a fucking hooligan, but I be trying to keep the peace. It ain't shit to jump back in the field. Big bro, pass me some cleats. Goofy bitch, talking about we rich. I asked her, who the fuck is we? Girl, this shit for my OG and all the guys who step for me. Hey, little boy, don't fuck your move. Your ass might just rest in peace. Keep it cool while you in school. Niggas never testing me. I'm not candy, ain't shit. Y'all got me hollering, who gon' be? Who gon' boom? We outside like on that door like trick or treat. You niggas look up to me, I teach y'all everything y'all know. You ain't street, you was a bitch, and now your pills walk like hoes. I ain't going for none of that shit. If you think I am, then your ass slow. This is a little gift, this is a little token to say thank you, you feel me? This motherfucker called Gang 6.
I'm just telling you. I really know all the colors too. You ain't got the orange one with you?
Stop fucking with me. Stop. Something like this.
Stop twirling.
Yeah, and don't do anything to hurt you. So why are you coming for me like that? Like, I'm not one of these hoes that come around. Stop.
All right,
Stop.
my bad.
I'm always so cool to you.
All right, I'm gonna start lying. I'm gonna start lying. All right, I'm gonna start lying for you. I'm sorry.
Lying for me? What? What did I do? What did I do?
I'm just telling you. Really. Clarissa Shields, old footage of her sparring a man getting dropped, putting the nigga in a headlock. You see what she doing, man. But listen, man, when you up against pressure and pain, you got to put in pressure and pain. And there's no disrespect, but it's a lot of domestic shit going on here, man. And it's crazy. A bunch of domestic shit going on here. Because if it was me, them motherfuckers would have kicked. Listen, the law would have been outside the ring ready to lock my little ass up. I'm just keeping it tall. I would have hit her with a body shot. She would have shitted on herself and went straight down. But this nigga right here, let me tell you something. This nigga right here got Devin Haney hands. And I'm putting 100K on it. Clarissa Shields knocked Devin Haney out. Shit, she'll fuck around and knock Shakur out. Shakur gonna stay on his back foot all day. But at least this Russian nigga doing he's a Mexican Russian doing this thing. But she got him in the head like that shit was crazy. But listen, man, she taking that shit, man.
Ball game! Fuck! That's tough. That's a great stuff. You had a layup too, man. Pick him up. See what I'm saying? That's tough, boy. That shit. Yeah! Ball game! Fuck! That's tough. That's a great stuff.
Roll. Tighten up. Roll. 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 Keep rolling. Roll. 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 One. Snap it. Snap it. What you dropping that over there? Oh, tighten up.
Hi. Nice to meet you.
What's your name?
It's my party.
Yeah. Finish fast though. You got my on. I wasn't trying to be disrespectful though.
I know.
But I really ain't know it.
I know. It's all good.
Good. Nice to meet you.
What's your name?
Ben to unload so that maybe he can pick him up later in the contest and a brilliant left hook.
But I thought Algeria might just be having a look. Oh, good.
Algeria, but Ben goes straight on the attack. Nigel was saying not to follow Algeria around the ring, although Algeria hasn't all of those left hooks. And there were some good judges feeling.
This is great action.
Beginning to unleash now, really putting the feet and the whole body behind these punches.
It's been a phenomenal rise. Oh, good one, two, and he's down!
Left-right combination, and it is all. Ben to unload so that maybe he can pick him up later in the contest and a brilliant left hook.
But I thought Algeria might just be having a look. Oh, good.
Algeria, but Ben goes straight on the attack. Nigel was saying not to follow Algeria around the ring, although Algeria hasn't all of those left hooks. And there were some good judges feeling.
This is great action.
Beginning to unleash now, really putting the feet and the whole body behind these punches.
It's been a phenomenal rise. Oh, good one, two, and he's down!
Left-right combination, and it is all.
Ben to unload so that maybe he can pick him up later in the contest, and a brilliant leg hook. But I thought Algeria might just be having a look. Oh, good Algeria, but Ben goes straight on the attack. Nigel was saying not to follow Algeria around the ring, although Algeria tries another one of those leg hooks. And there were some good judges feeling this is great action. Beginning to unleash now, really putting the feet and the whole body behind these punches.
It's been a phenomenal rise. Oh, good one. 2 and he's down.
Who's number one? My list? Me. It's black, simple, just like that.
She's an offensive tackle, and he ran you down. I don't ever want to hear about how fast you are no more.
When Trench come around that edge, no one want no smoke with that, so they got to get out the way.
He makes some NFL guys look like they're in high school.
You don't get anybody that's want to come and punch you in the face.
Hey, what you gonna do, boy? I'm gonna punch you there. Do it then, boy.
Keep on dumping, rapid fast, switch up on this bitch. I'm coming VS1 and my shit bust, don't need no camera tricks. Spinning in a hot car with some savages who'll take your shit. Rookie ass little boy thought it was clean, it's like I served him heat. Remember I was fucked up down bad with nigga now rich. Might walk into the Louis store and drop
None of y'all can touch what I'm doing, you gotta clone me. And I don't give a fuck if you knew me, you gotta know me. I did not see much of the movie, don't try to troll me. The prisons wouldn't touch what I'm brewing, it's Yakisobi. Me, I speed straight past you, knocking oldies. DIP, some music for me, a drop of Hovey. I've been intimidating niggas with fear. I hit them.
Well, Capaholic shit is over with too, so it's like.
I mean, but y'all wasn't really doing shit anyways.
I mean, we were trying.
No, y'all weren't. You wanted to be with everybody else's group. As soon as AB and them started, you was like, oh, I'm over here. 2 weeks. You with them for 2 weeks. I said, damn, does he fuck with you mother niggas? He tried to mash you up something. I'm just trying to do content. No, you want to go with some niggas you can fuck with.
Well, Capaholic shit is over with too, so it's like.
I mean, but y'all wasn't really doing shit anyways.
I mean, we were trying.
No, y'all weren't. You wanted to be with everybody else's group. As soon as AB and them started, you was like, oh, I'm over here. 2 weeks. You with them for 2 weeks. I said, damn, does he fuck with you mother niggas? He tried to.
Hey, live by the gun, die by that bed. Live by the code, don't fold. That's unfortunate in this situation right here, man. Free Lil Dirt. This should be a major eye-opener for all you rappers out there that think y'all got drill and hood niggas in y'all corner that's ready to slide, and you feel me, you cashing out and you feeding. That shit don't mean nothing the moment they in that interrogation room. That shit don't mean nothing the moment they get cracked for that hot one and they up in that interrogation room and they got that detective breathing down their throat, nigga. On my mama, they gon'
I'm be real with you. Ain't no fighter today can play in my era. No fighter. No fighter.
If you know James Toney, this is no shrinking violet. This man is like insane. You don't just walk into that guy's gym and start talking shit. Especially with James Toney.
I'll bust you up. I'll bust you up, boy.
James like, get in the ring right now. And just gets in there, gets the shit beat out of him for like 8 rounds.
The best boxer, hands down, with James Toney.
No one talked more shit than James Toney.
What? Come on, what? Come on, what, bitch? Come on, what? Come on, what?
He'll talk shit in the middle of a round, or all throughout rounds.
And I'll fight either one of them. I mean, I'll fight both of them on the same night if you want to.
I'm be real with you. Ain't no fighter today can play in my era. No fighter. No fighter.
Hey, lay your knees. Down. Flats. Goes down.
Oh, he good.
Musa Nuda.
Different languages. Oh yeah, he
y'all
good.
can't do that.
Like and subscribe.
Don't bring your dogs outside.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah, he good. He a bad man.
Hey, lay your knees. Down. Flats. Goes down.
Oh, he good.
Musa Nuda.
Different languages.
Go your bag.
Boosting bitches where y'all at?
Where y'all at?
Stuffing that shit in y'all bag. Shit still flip.
Yo,
I ain't allowed to.
Ass niggas say,
oh yeah.
boy going that go. Ass niggas say, spitting that money fast. 20, 50, 100K.
Oh yeah.
Boy going that
go your bag.
Boosting bitches where y'all at?
Where y'all at?
Stuffing that shit in y'all bag. Shit still flip.
Yo, we crack happy birthday, lady. What you say?
Going that go.
What you gotta do?
To that shit. To that shit. Ass niggas say, spitting that money fast. 20, 50, 100K.
Oh yeah.
Boy going that.
I ain't allowed to. I ask a question. Real shit. Why do I know we had a thing going on. Why every nigga that you do it don't got an issue with me? Like, bro, I'm saying, you know what? Real question though.
You know what I said.
You're gonna jump me?
No,
listen to me.
You know what I said was about, bro. That's a long time ago, bro.
I ain't allowed to. I ask a question. Real shit. Why do
I couldn't help but notice your pain. My pain, it runs deep. Share it with me.
They'll never take me alive. I'm getting high with my profile. Cocked on these suckers, time to die. Even as a youngster, causing ruckus on the back of the bus. I was a fool all through high school, kicking up dust, but now I'm labeled as a troublemaker. Who can you blame? Smoking weed up and take away the pain. So I'm hopeless, rolling down the freeway, swerving. Don't worry, I'm about to.
I couldn't help but notice your pain. My pain, it runs deep. Share it with me.
I don't think people understand how crazy this pass was. Look. Oh my.
It's nice and compact. You can.
Hey, you gotta go out here.
Oh. Big oh. Big oh. Big oh. Big
Hey, you gotta go out here.
Oh. Big oh. Big oh. Big oh. Big
Hey man, say man, kid that did ooey. I'm sitting outside in my Maybach in front of 5-star restaurant and they saying top down. This video today is about men's mental health. Cause I got mental health issues and I've been not fucked up about it. I've been having mental health issues since I was a little boy. I'm half insane about this change. And Kick is gonna further expose a lot of things that I'm trying to keep dormant and hide from the world about my genius and my insanity. But it's like, fuck it. It's on now. I'm in this shit. So if y'all gonna follow me on this crazy ass journey, then follow me on this journey on my stream, on my Kick. Don't get your feelings hurt. Open up your mind and deal with the grind because I take care of a lot of family, friends, and loved ones off these fucking funds, and I'm going insane in my brain. I don't give a fuck. I mean, it is what it is. Amen. Hallelujah. Hey man, say man, kid.
Same thing. Tangibility is something that you can touch, feel, observe, things of that nature. But physicality encompasses what is empirically real. So something can be empirically real and not tangible.
So you would say your consciousness is tangible?
No, my consciousness is real, but it is not tangible.
Okay, because you said something could be physical and not real, or tangible and not real.
Something can be physical and not tangible.
Physical and not tangible. Okay. And so your consciousness is sorry for making you repeat it, but I misheard you, so it took me through a loop. So you're saying that your consciousness is tangible, not physical.
You can't
No,
be
I'm
physical.
saying
You
your
can't be physical and
consciousness
not
is
tangible.
physical
Oh,
and
okay.
not tangible. So your consciousness is part of the physical reality. It's a part of this empirical reality we all exist in. But your consciousness is not tangible. You can't feel it. You can't touch it. You can't observe it. You see what I'm saying? Tangibility and physicality are two different things.
Yeah, I'm following you now. Tangible, you could touch it. Physical, it's real. So your consciousness is real because it's physical, but it's not tangible. So that's where we defer. That's where we defer, because I believe that your consciousness is the thing that's real and not tangible, like you said, but our physical matter, the physical matter that we interact with, is what's not actually real, even though it appears tangible. But as you said, everything is just energy vibrating at a certain frequency. And so, like I said, how these quantum fields have to communicate with each other, they have to have some type of physical communication, since they can't share their invisible field. They can't share their information in their visible fields. They have to communicate it through expression, the same way we do, right? But my thing is that when you have the breakdown of the wave function and you see a particle, when you go to measure the quantum state, you know that that's not the actual quantum state, and it appears to be a physical particle. But my thing is, the particle can't be removed from the quantum field, because it is the quantum field and it's just an expression of it. The same way you can't remove an ocean wave from the ocean, because it's just an expression of the ocean. And in all actuality, the wave is an illusion. It just takes form and then it goes back.
Right. So the thing with the double slit experiment is condition, right? They're trying to find a preferred condition to stop a wave from collapsing into a particle and to stop a particle from collapsing into a wave. That's what they're trying to do. It's about the condition. Now, the thing about this is these conditions are so sensitive, right, that to actually stop the collapse, you have to not change the condition of what that photon or that wave function is going through. Anything can change. And this is why a lot of people misclassify the observer effect as, oh, well, your consciousness affect the experiment. No. Right? When we're dealing with quantum level, the quantum level is so sensitive that anything can affect the experiment. Right? The way the air molecules move across the seams that you forgot to suck all that. This is why they started doing it in the vacuum. Right? Okay, well, now we eliminate that. And then they start doing it. And then, the way that gravity affects it. Everything in the quantum field is sensitive. So this is the issue with the wave particle duality, is they're trying to figure out, okay, what condition can we set up so that if we shoot a wave, if we shoot a particle or wave, whether we're looking at it or not, it'll continue to stay in the same state that it's been in since we fired it.
Look,
the only thing that's getting confused to people is once we fire a particle or once we fire a wave, the moment we look at it or not look at it, or the moment we show some sort of interference, the wave collapses into a particle and the particle collapses into a wave. They're also doing, this is why I have to give shout out to Penrose. I'm gonna land my plane with this. They're also doing this same experiments with heavier particles such as atoms. You see what I'm saying? These things are amazing. I was just watching the other day. The way that they're doing this is amazing, and they found out they function the exact same way.
Okay, so did you land with that?
Yes, I'm playing.
So the fact that they function the same exact way, that's why I don't believe in gravity. I believe everything we see on the quantum level just gets larger and larger and larger in scale. And what changes is our perception, because we're in a fixed dimension. But here's what you're misrepresenting with the double slit theory. They weren't doing this experiment to try to get a particle to do anything or try to get a photon to do anything. They were trying to understand why an electron, when sent through two slits, why did it function like a wave? It's not supposed to do that. So just that right there, they're like, that defies physics, because particles they're bits of matter, and matter isn't waves. So why is it acting like a wave? That's the first layer of but the next layer was, they said, okay, look, we're going to set up a camera to see which slit it goes through. And when they set up the camera, it went through each individual slit, just like it's supposed to. It made two lines on the wall instead of a wave pattern. And so they didn't change anything about the environment other than the camera being set up and then them press and record. So they have the camera set up in the room already. The environment is exactly that. And then they don't turn the camera on, and it's a wave pattern. And then they do the same exact thing. They don't move anything in the room. All they do is press record on a remote to see what happens. And then it acts the way that you would imagine particles are supposed to act. And then they took it even deeper than that with the delayed reaction experiment, I think. Delayed something. But so they set up the camera the same way. But what they did was they set the camera, they directed the camera to look at the photons or the electrons after they went through the two slits. So they weren't recording as the electrons went through the two slits, but after, and so when they don't have it on record and it goes through the two slits, you get two lines. So the electrons go through the slits, and in less than a split second, the camera turns on after the electrons go through the slit, and they form a